In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
There was some dude who liked horses and liked the radio show and named his horses after us.
And then let them starve.
And then let them starve? Great. Kind of like what we're doing to the listeners.
Starving them of entertainment.
They are sick freaks. Bobby, please look. There's one part we want you to see. That's easy. Oh, you okay?
Where entertainment is going?
These guys are watching porn.
Oh, Jesus. What are you talking about?
We're done. We're out.
What just fell down?
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, that one's kind of hurt in the end.
Ow.
I want to say good morning to Cleveland.
Hi, Cleveland.
We'll say this a few times today, but I guess the ratings or some type of ratings came out yesterday morning.
Yeah.
The Opie and Anthony show in tape delay and afternoon drive.
Yeah.
Kicked the S out of WMMS and the Maxwell show.
And Maxwell. Not funny.
So he's got to live with that. The last ratings for us in afternoon drive,
yeah.
We beat his ass. Good morning, Cleveland.
And now we're live in the morning to do some more ass kicking.
So the Pest could ask him about that today because you're pretty much controlling his radio show in afternoons.
Yeah. I'm sure he's really loving that. The Pests are on him.
You can't lie about something that's written down.
No.
And official.
It's the way it is. Deal with it.
Phone number 877-212-0-A. Got a very busy show here. We got Basil Teas in the corner making breakfast for E-Rock's birthday, which was about 3 or 4 days ago. Oh, but it's smelling really good over there. I'm looking forward to an egg white omelet, sir.
I hope you brought plenty of bacon for E-Rock.
There's a lot of bacon there. And Club Soda Kenny picks me up and gives me the big news that there's a huge explosion in New York City.
Did you hear?
That's all they're talking about on 1010 Wins. So then we listen to 1010 Wins, and they're talking about the weather and the Knicks and spring training and stocks and
the election and
how coffee prices went way, way up.
I heard that one on my way in.
And back to the Knicks because LeBron James scored 50 points and a fan ran out onto the court. And I'm like, I thought you said that's all they're talking about.
Oh, it's all they should be talking about.
Goes, they have to go back into that cycle thing, that news cycle thing. And then we finally got some kind of news that there was an explosion in Times Square.
Yeah, at the recruiting center. They got that recruiting center right down there in Times Square.
Yeah.
Which I always thought was a little odd. It's just there, like, with all the lights and everything. And what's the purpose of that if you're just walking around Times Square and decide, I want to be a Marine?
I think they get a lot of people signing up after, the big ball drop.
You think that's it?
They're just staggering around, hammered.
Like, I don't know what they're expecting. Tourists aren't going to I'm here to visit New York City, but,
yeah,
let me join the Army.
Yeah, well, you're right, I guess. I don't know.
It's just an odd place, I think, for a recruiting center, but it's been there for a long time, and apparently somebody put some kind of explosive device in front of it, and it blew up. No one's saying how big it is, but the news loves sensationalizing it. They love using the word explosion.
Yeah.
And technically, they're right. It's some kind of explosion, but they love to make it sound bigger than it is.
But they said people felt it. They felt this explosion. That buildings moved a little bit. And they felt it in their trucks as they were doing their morning deliveries.
If it's 3:15 or 3:45 in the morning, whenever this thing went off,
yeah,
an M80 would probably do the same thing. It's just deathly quiet.
Right.
Nothing's going on. And then all of a sudden, bang. You got canyons of buildings for things to echo off of and bounce off of. So, yeah, you're gonna hear it.
Most people, they have no clue because they see Times Square just packed all the time.
Yeah.
But in the middle of the night, if you're coming home from a bar late and you're walking through that area, you could pretty much hear a pin drop. There's like no one around.
Desolate.
No one lives there, and all the businesses are shut down, so there's really no reason to walk around there. Back in the day, the reason was to cop, drugs, get a hooker.
Prostitute.
Go see a dirty movie.
Ooh.
Go
to the Peep Show.
You had to wear your
Sandy Kane.
Yeah, you had to wear your trench coat for that. But so I don't know. I mean, we're still trying to get some info, but the news, they're already moving on to other stories.
Remember we had a story recently in New York, I don't know, a few months back, maybe even a year, about that bomb that went off in the planter.
Yeah.
It was a tree planter in front of some news building, I think it was.
That was on the east side. Wasn't that near some of the, the foreign buildings there, the what are they called? The
embassies.
The embassies and all that shit.
Yeah, and at first, this big thing, when they first get details, they love saying, big explosion in Manhattan. You're like, what? And then you realize it was a pipe bomb. But, I used to make those when I was a kid. Pipe bombs. They're like recreation for kids. You just kind of find a pipe, fill it up with some a broken open M80s or something. Put some Teflon tape on the end, screw a cap on, a little fuse, and then you take a cigarette and put it on the fuse and leave it in a big fence post, and just watch the fence just fly up in the air like a movie.
And you're sitting there as a kid going, "Wow, that worked."
That was cool, yeah. So I don't know if it's anything more than that. I don't think a terrorist is going to be setting off a bomb when there's no one around.
Yeah.
I am a terrorist, but I don't want to hurt anybody. So that's where we're at now with the Times Square story. I'm sure they'll give us details, and it'll amount to nothing.
Or we're kind of used to this stuff here in New York City.
Yeah.
We really are.
Things blowing up, steam pipes blowing up.
Dennis Leary does an old bit where he talks about how great it is to live in New York City because every day it's something crazy.
Yeah.
We should start keeping track because this week alone we got a little explosion in Times Square that we're trying to figure out more info on. And we had a building, just the whole facade of the building just fell over.
Yeah, the front of buildings will just fall off. You're in New York City. The front of a building just falls off.
We got to keep track of all the stuff that happens on a weekly basis because we do take it for granted. It could be our new bit. Maybe the listeners could help us out. In 1 week period, what happens in Manhattan?
Yeah.
Because, I'm from Long Island, like Anthony. I'm from Huntington. You don't have an explosion and a building falling down all in the same week. I know it's a small town, but I think you know what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Most people go about their daily lives, and they don't see half the stuff we see in a week here in Manhattan.
And anywhere else, the story would last weeks.
Yeah.
And here, it's like news for one day, and it just goes away. Oh, yeah, the front of a building fell off. Yeah, that was yesterday's news.
Yeah.
Today little explosion happened.
And we read these stories every morning like, oh, yeah, okay, whatever. But if we kept track, it would be pretty impressive, I'm starting to think. Like, we're up to what, Thursday now?
Yep.
Maybe the listeners in the New York area can help us out. What has happened since Monday? Let's even say since Sunday. Sunday night all the way to now in New York City.
What kind of hijinks and shenanigans are taking place out there?
Yeah, let's get our list together. We got the whole front of a building falling down.
Yep.
We got this explosion in Times Square. What else has happened? We'll make that list today. Also, I hear there's a lawyer. Changing gears, we got a very busy show, so we got to cover a lot of stuff. Because we got Geraldo coming in today, Geraldo Rivera, of course, and a bunch of guys from The Wire, my favorite show on DVD, because it's way behind, and Jimmy's favorite show on HBO. He's right up to date. Big series finale Sunday night. I want to keep saying season, but yes, series finale this Sunday on HBO.
I'm kind of glad at this point that I haven't been watching it, because I'm not familiar with any of the characters, so all the spoilers that you guys have told me, I won't know who these people are, and I'll forget by the time I start watching it. Too many names, which is good.
I truly sacrifice for you, the listener, yesterday.
The listener.
Because I love this Wire. I got the box set. I got seasons 1 through 4, and then when I'm done with that, I'll get season 5 somehow.
Yeah.
And And I was doing a pretty good job avoiding all spoilers until the dumb paper had Omar gets killed, which is a huge spoiler.
Yeah.
And then yesterday, I just got destroyed.
Yeah, you really did.
Destroyed, man. At least 4 or 5 during the interview with the guys yesterday, with Bubs and the other dude.
Yeah, Tristan
Tristan. And then I thought I was safe in the stall in between radio shows yesterday. And Master Poe comes in and starts talking about the show and gives up another spoiler. Hey. As Jimmy's in there taking a leak, he has to come in and go, oh, that wire, I love it. And I'm in a stall trying to be...
Just yell, shut up.
That's what I did to Jimmy. I'm like, oh, my God, I'm not even safe in the stall.
Yeah, Poe just poked his head.
Oh, it's just brutal.
Here's a spoiler.
But you know what? The show is so damn good, and the character development and the writing that I truly don't even care. I really don't care, because some of the things I knew about, have now happened, and I'm like, all right, it still was cool for me. It still made the show cool. So, you had some, because I was going somewhere with this.
Were you going with the Sopranos?
No, go ahead.
Do you hear that?
What?
Rumor has it, a movie.
Of course.
Yeah. Rumor
course.
has it.
Why not? There's way too much money to be made.
I think somebody tipped off the owner of what's it called, the Satin Doll or something, the place that they made Bada Bing. And kind of tipped him off that they're making a movie, and perhaps he shouldn't do this renovation that he was going to be doing in the place. He was going to totally redo the place over again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So now he's just leaving it the same. So if they want to film in there, they can do it.
Right.
But yeah, rumor has it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That they could be making a movie.
It's cool, but it's not, because now what you're going to get is a lot of these really, cool cable series just expecting a movie at the end, so they're not going to wrap up stuff.
Yeah, they won't wrap anything up. They'll just leave it wide open, and you'll have to go to the movie
to see the end of this fine series that you've been watching for many, many years.
It's all about the money.
Christopher's dead. Bobby Bacala's dead. I mean, what's it going to be, Gandolfini and Paulie going for a ride?
You know what I would do? I would just make The Sopranos and make believe all that stuff didn't happen, and just pretty much start over. And love the characters, and just totally throw
beginning to end.
Just throw a curveball. Like, all right, this is the movie version of The Sopranos. The characters are completely the same, but now you thought you knew what was going on. Oh no, we start over.
Brand new story.
I think that would be. How cool would that be, though?
It would be cool if in the opening scene, Melfi just gets her head blown off sitting in her office. Right. Doesn't get to say a word. The door opens. She opens her mouth to say something, and her head explodes.
I think that's what wrecked The Sopranos for me. I just couldn't take the sitting down with a therapist crap anymore.
Well, she was terrible.
Yeah, I just couldn't take it.
She was terrible. Oh, enough.
Why do you feel this way?
Now, Anthony, you have to shut up.
It was okay here and there, but man, it took up way too much time. Why would we talk about The Sopranos?
I know.
That's 2 years ago.
I know.
2 years ago.
Well,
you
movie
love
rumor.
Your mother?
Yeah.
I hate her.
You know what? It's still relevant. I think a lot of people can relate to how awful that is. So, Times Square explosion. This is all we know so far. We're getting our info from Channel 11. Whoa, hey.
Oh, boy.
They're on top of things, right, Jimmy?
Of course.
Oh, hey.
Which we dub as, we know some of the people down there and everything, and it's no insult to them personally, but we kind of dub the CW11, it's here in New York, their newscast in the morning, probably the worst newscast ever.
Yeah.
But we can't stop watching it because of that. Their cues are all off. Their cameras are usually in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
They're stammering reporters.
Yeah.
They really don't get any information out.
No.
The updates aren't updates at all.
Little known fact, I did a little news for Geneseo TV back in the day.
Whoa,
and I think
right,
I think our fine news team for college TV did a better job.
Job.
So you want to hear the explosion?
Yeah.
Not the actual explosion, but how they're reporting it?
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go.
La 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
Oh, wait a minute. That's something else.
Oh, my God.
That's something else.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, let's...
No.
What? What are you talking about?
No, that wasn't what I thought it was.
All right, so...
Is that what I thought it was?
Oh, yeah, it was.
What are you talking about?
Hold on.
What are you talking about? I got the news story of the Times
No,
Square
I know what that was.
You used to do some news reports?
That was...
No, I got the, there's an explosion in Times Square.
Let me hear that clip again.
What clip?
The clip you just played of the explosion.
No, what are you talking about?
The clip you just played.
Of the explosion?
La, 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 la. Hello, baby.
Yeah, I would be very interested in hearing that as well.
Oh.
So we got a Times Square explosion story here.
Uh-huh.
Well, let's just show you what we've got right here. We are at 41st Street and Broadway. And you can see right here to your left, we have police here at 41st. The whole Times Square area is frozen. It's shut down. They are turning people away. The reason for that is the Armed Forces recruiting station. We talked with a number of eyewitnesses. They tell us that the front of that building is blown out. The glass that is on the front of that building blown out by an explosion.
The front of the building being blown out is different than the windows being broken.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It just is.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all we got so far on that.
Yeah, that's it?
Well, yeah, that is it.
Where's the... Yeah.
No, that is it.
Is it?
Yeah, that's all you get.
I'd love to hear more. Believe me, I would love to hear more.
All right.
Let's take a look at some video we shot here in Times Square about an hour.
What?
Wrong clip. You put the wrong thing.
Yeah.
No, you guys said you wanted to hear more, so I'm playing more. It's the Times Square explosion story. This is a big story today in New York City.
I'd rather hear of an explosion or a career blowing up than a Times Square explosion.
Something about Bearman?
Yeah, I heard something.
What are you talking about? This is big. We got to get into this a little bit. Times Square explosion.
Let's take a look at some video we shot here in Times Square about an hour ago. Around 3:50 a.m., an explosion that witnesses described as a thunderclap or a manhole explosion went off in front of the recruiting station.
A manhole explosion.
Yeah, look out. You got to watch those manhole explosions.
Clap or a manhole explosion went off in front of the recruiting station at Times Square. Eyewitnesses tell me they saw a column of smoke 10 stories high after this loud sonic boom went off.
Sonic boom? Hold on. What the hell is he talking about?
What network is this?
It's stupid, Channel 11.
Channel 11.
First of all, a sonic boom? What's he talking? What, a plane fly over? It's not a sonic boom. And a plume of smoke 10 stories high.
Yeah.
Isn't that high?
Yeah.
It really isn't. A 10-story building and smoke coming out. I used to do that with my barbecue.
You could get your cigarette smoke up, up 10
yes.
stories, man.
Yes.
Yes.
You could. 10 stories high.
Well, let's
a matter of inches.
Let's keep it real here. I'm going to say some underground explosion, some kind of pipe explosion, something, because it's Times Square. That place is lit up with cameras, man.
There's a broken window. Can they get...
Oh, my God. That's it. Their window's broken. They got a little close-up of it now.
Dude, there's your front page on the paper, Morrow. It says, I want you.
It's a broken window.
It's the poster of Uncle Sam. It says, I want you. And then the window in front of that poster is broken.
It's broken,
man.
and that's the front of the building has been blown out.
Yeah, it's a broken window.
Just sensationalized.
We really don't know what this is
everything.
all about, but I'm guessing that it's some kind of just accident because Times Square has cameras like everywhere.
Everywhere, and they're constantly on. You could go online and punch up a camera for Times Square right now, and it's on all the time. So I'm sure they'll have
and we don't even
video.
have to wait for the NYPD. Someone out there, if there was some suspicious character setting off a bomb, there's got to be footage already, on the internet.
I think it was somebody doing a little hijinks.
You think?
Yeah.
Little pipe bomb, maybe?
Yeah, a little pipe bomb action.
Drop the pipe bomb and keep walking?
Something like that. You keep walking.
Yeah.
You let it blow up. You giggle.
Yeah.
And you run away.
After this loud sonic boom went off, a boom so loud it shook some of the buildings nearby and definitely rocked trucks and cars that were right nearby. That's how significant this explosion was.
It rocked cars and trucks?
Rocked.
It didn't rock.
No.
trucks and cars, they might have felt a little shaky shake if they were closed.
We're getting reports now coming in that a paper bag full of dog duty was left in flames on a patio. Somebody came out and stomped on it and may have got dog feces on their foot. We'll be back with this breaking story. People have been ringing people's doorbells and running away. The ring of the bell could be heard throughout the house. It's probably a stupid prank.
Yeah.
It looked like one broken window is what they showed.
That's all we see.
They zoomed right in on it, too, so if there was any more damage, they'd have pulled out to show all the damage.
Right.
So they just focused in on that little bit of damage.
My favorite clip, we got the reporter.
I'll tell you what my favorite clip is.
What?
The one I heard about 5 minutes ago.
Mine too.
What?
I want to hear more of that.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, to tell you the truth.
What are you talking about? The reporter talks about his own experience out there.
Oh, the reporter. Yes, of course.
Let me tear down a wall for everybody. You really think it's just going to be that easy?
Of course not.
You're going to have to invest some time in listening to this show today, tomorrow.
Oh, but I want to hear it.
Maybe as far as Monday or Tuesday. You don't think I just started doing this radio thing, do you? The chatter has begun. But anyway, the reporter talks about his own experience out there.
Yeah.
And listen what his experience is all about.
Yeah, listen to this because it's ridiculous.
I'll even stop it and so we can guess what it... I'll stop it in a second here.
I can also tell you, just from our experience out here...
All right, I can tell you from our experience out here.
Now, he's the reporter doing the stand-up live from Times Square. He's very far away from the site.
Yeah, he's a seasoned...
Yeah.
Street reporter.
Yes.
And he's basically said, I could tell you from our experience out here.
He's been out doing the news for so long. He's seen it all.
Right.
So from his experience, you should really listen.
Sure.
Because I'm sure he's just a bevy of knowledge.
You ready?
I'm ready.
I can also tell you, just from our experience out here, police are taking this extremely seriously. We had been just paces away.
So, some type of bomb goes off in Times Square,
right.
And he's got to tell us, because he's experienced enough to let us know, because we wouldn't have figured this out, that the police are taking it seriously.
No, extremely seriously.
Extremely seriously.
That's what we get from this seasoned street reporter.
Thank you.
There's levels of seriousness, and in this one, it is called for extreme measures.
Yeah. Right.
Extreme
But we would never have known that if it weren't for his experience. We would have thought, well, if a bomb goes off at the crossroads of the world, maybe the police are going to go, kind of busy.
Extremely seriously. Okay. We had been just paces away from the Armed Forces recruiting station. They then moved our live truck a half block away.
Because you're a pain in the ass. Because you're pains in the ass is why they moved it.
Didn't he say we were paces away?
Yeah.
Well, you still are, just more.
He said they moved him a half block. That's not that big a
radius. And I'll tell you why. Because the NYPD doesn't want to deal with you clowns.
That's what it is. They're tired. They don't want to. You're yelling questions at them.
There's three things the NYPD don't want to deal with.
Ooh, cool.
It would be rats, cockroaches, and dopey local TV news crews.
Right. And they all fit in the same category.
And also
vermin.
And also, if you could use the bleep there. And also...
yes.
And also... Yes.
They then moved our...
That was one for the NYPD. I'm sure they're laughing in there.
Hello, boys.
Right station. They then moved our live truck a half block away.
Wow.
Then forced us to move 2 blocks away.
Whoa!
Which is where we are right now.
And by 7 o'clock, I think we're going to be 3 blocks away.
I'm reporting from Staten Island.
Right.
They're just screwing with Smug Guy is what they're doing. Keep pushing him.
That was Smug
Guy.
We love Smug Guy.
One of our favorite reporters on Channel 11, Smug Guy.
We haven't been able to do this guy justice on the radio, but every report is like, you see?
He makes an Edward G. Robinson mouth when he reports. He goes, yeah, well, I got to tell you, in my experience, and he tries to come off as a seasoned newsman. Yeah. Back to you in the studio, and he stops and freezes and makes his face that just looks like
Sammy Davis lip. He has Sammy Davis Jr. lip.
Yes. And they'll just take it as a news crew. I'm sure by 9 o'clock, we're now reporting from East Hampton.
Yes,
We've been
they
pushed
keep
back.
pushing us. We're on a boat in the international waters.
Right.
They're just screwing with him.
Is where we are right now. From this aerial picture, you can see not a car in sight. There was someone taken into custody. That person had been sniffed by bomb-sniffing dogs and then taken away. We have pictures of that person. We'll be showing more later in the broadcast. A lot of action here on this developing story.
That guy has nothing to do with the blast, you dummy. Why don't you say it? He was probably happened to be in the area when this thing went off.
Like, oh, damn.
Got a little dust on him.
Yeah.
Just wants to go home from a night of drinking, and now he's in police custody.
Oh, damn, I got gunpowder on me.
All right, when we get back.
When we get back?
Yes. We got more audio.
Yeah.
We got...
He probably had pot on him. Is that it?
Huh?
The poor guy probably just had pot on him. Walking through Times Square. What, man?
We got more audio after the break.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear this audio.
Oh, la 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 la.
Oh, wait, that's not it. We got more audio after the break.
Oh. I don't know if I can listen to that.
Listen to what?
What I just heard.
My jaw and stomach hurts.
I know. Yeah. It's physical pain to listen to that. But I'm so glad.
Why did I have to unpack boxes?
Well, reports are coming in, yes.
Hey, when we come back, we go to the street and talk to the peeps. Channel 11, they talk to the people on the street, talk to the people on the street about the explosion.
Well.
This is one of Jimmy's favorite bits where they have to get the local angle, they have to get the man on the street view or angle on the big story.
No story's complete until you talk to the people out there on the streets.
Right. And as you know,
they know nothing and add nothing.
And as you know, I've been finally unpacking boxes now that I've been living in a real place for almost a year.
Big boy.
And I brought in some more audio today.
Mm-hmm.
We've been talking about this bit for a long time.
Oh.
Off and on, it comes up on the show.
Certainly does.
Remember the time you and I gave away a car that didn't start?
Oh. I thought you were talking about some other audio.
I got the news report of the car giveaway.
Oh, okay. Listen to that.
When we were up in Boston, we had this huge promotion at the end of it. We were giving away, what was it, like a Mustang?
I think it was a Mustang, yeah.
And I remember, like, a mere week before the actual giveaway, we still didn't have the Mustang.
No.
And Dave Douglas took a chance and bought a Mustang, a vintage Mustang. And then it came time for the listener, the winner, to start up the Mustang, and it didn't start up. And the news crews were there, and we just got fried by the local news in Boston.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a one that was refurbished. Or not refurbished, like restored.
Yes.
Yeah, a restored Mustang.
Yes.
And it was just put together with bubble gum.
Yes.
And repainted like it was still wet. The paint was still wet on it when it was pulled up.
Yeah.
It's just horrible.
We have the news story after the break because it's really funny. A little taking a look down memory lane.
Yes.
We're kind of doing this bit called Old School Opie and Anthony on our website. We can't promote, unfortunately. There's a whole section of old school stuff, like old videos and old pictures and old radio bits. It's a fine section if you haven't checked out our website in a while. Also, there's an animation section now up on the website we cannot promote.
Yeah.
That is named after this show. Exactly after this show. And Opie spelled O-P-I-E, by the way.
Yes, please.
And you got to spell out and.
It's not Opie.
And then you got to do his. Then you got to do his name.
That's easy.
And then you got to
Anthony.
do, of course, the .com. And,
Right.
And you would get there, but
Yeah.
we're not really allowed to promote that.
No.
So let's keep it at that, okay? Phone number 877-212-0-A. Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy Norton. Hey, good morning, everyone. Look, here's the deal. There was an explosion in Times Square. We don't know anything. And when I mean we don't know anything, no one knows anything yet. And as soon as we do, we'll pass it along to you.
Of course.
I'm saying it's some kind of smaller explosion, obviously, because it looks like, to me, just watching the news, it looks like just the window was blown out.
Yeah. That's it. The window, the front window, and the glass on the door wasn't even completely broken. It was kind of shattered.
Right.
But it wasn't out of the door.
But this is perfect for the news. They'll make this in the second coming of 9/11 and all that. You watch. I mean, it's obviously a serious thing.
Yeah.
But they're going to just go over the top of this one. And as soon as we get the latest info.
Where were you on 3-6? Where were you? Thank you, fan.
877-212-0-A. Listen, we got Basil Teas, cooking omelets over there for E-Rock's birthday. He doesn't really get much from cooking us breakfast every once in a while. He gets recognized like, oh, you cooked breakfast for Opie and Anthony. It's like, yeah, but my business is suffering because no one is actually coming by and having the food.
Food's very good.
And the food is excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Basil Teas, Tom's River, right? Hooper Avenue in Tom's River. Ooh. I've been down there. And then Jimmy and Kenny were going at it. Not going at it. That's not the proper way to say that. But
they were discussing, as they always do, an upcoming gig that Jimmy will have and arrangements.
Here's the word you're looking for. Jimmy is dealing with a psychopath on the break. I'm doing Atlanta this Saturday night, which is the Roxy Theater in Atlanta. There are tickets available. Now, going down there tomorrow morning very early because I didn't know what kind of press I was going to have. And I was supposed to go down actually Thursday afternoon. I figured I'd do Friday morning radio. But I'm shooting a Comedy Central thing tonight live at Gotham. I'm hosting. So I'm going down tomorrow morning. We land at like 9 in the morning. And the rooms they're charging us for the extra day to hold them because there's a big convention in town, so there's no rooms available.
Atlanta's all about the convention, bro.
Yeah, it's annoying, but I get why they got to do it. If there's NASCAR, whatever, they have to. We're getting in hours early, so it's $200 for the room for each one of us. Whatever, $400. You have to do it. We're gonna do it.
Gotta eat it.
Sit in the airport.
Yeah.
So, what were the words you used, Kenny? When we're getting in at 9 o'clock. I'll what?
No, I'll just. I don't want to waste.
What was the words you used?
I don't remember.
I'll do something. I'll just keep busy.
I'll camp out.
Yeah, I'll camp out.
That was it.
I'll camp out.
I'll camp out and wait.
And hope a room opens early.
Yeah.
We're getting in at 9:05. Check-in is 4 o'clock.
You're gonna camp out.
That's why I don't mind paying the money. I'm like, that's what you can't ask the hotel to just not have a resident there the night before. It's stupid.
I tried to negotiate as a condition of the reservation an early check-in, but there's a big convention and there's NASCAR races all weekend at the, in Atlanta.
I'll camp out. You could use my hair as kindling.
Yeah. No, I figured the plane lands at 9. We'll get to the hotel by 10. I'll have breakfast.
Wait, so you got a room?
Right, that's a cozy half hour.
So you got a room because
he got a rest.
No, I understand that, and you're just going to walk around.
I'm so irritated. He said he's just going to camp out and lurk and annoy the hotel employees. What are you going to do in the lobby? Just stand there like Dracula?
He's just going to walk around. People are going to be, there's a suspicious character here.
Yeah. And every time people are coming down with a luggage cart looking for a cab, what room were you in?
Yeah, because there's a chance I'll get a room.
And I don't.
While you're camping.
He's so. Kenny's conscientious / chronically and lunatically cheap. Like, I don't like throw money around to be an idiot about it, but it's like, dude, I'm not going to have you sitting for hours when it's an expense that we normally wouldn't have. It's one of those things, and it's $200.
Yeah.
I would rather have you in your room. I'm not going to sleep in my room knowing that you're walking around in the lobby.
Yeah, but no, I'll have breakfast.
I got
I'll go
that.
to the gym.
I know. All right, but you're going to be tired, and you don't want to check in, and you don't want to. And here's what I'm going to hear: can I use your bathroom?
Oh God!
Can I use your bathroom? So I want you to call them and get the room straightened out. I don't want you to do that. Seriously.
Please, I'll be fine. Don't concern yourself.
I'm sure you will.
He is the martyr.
I don't want to be a bother.
I know.
But you're a bother because it's so annoying.
Yes.
No, I only care about
He doesn't
him.
get that part of it. I don't want to be a bother, and all you're doing is you're in a nice warm room, picturing Kenny walking around out in the cold. Yeah, that doesn't affect us.
Just walking.
Just walking, trying to...
I'm camping out.
Hanging like a bat upside down in the lobby. just up in the rafters. He's got his little legs wrapped around a piece of wood.
No, like I'm taking my chances. I'm gambling that maybe a room could be available versus wasting $200 of your money.
Well, it's not a waste, though. It's a tax write-off because it's a legitimate business expense. It's a room for the road. It's not like I'm throwing around going, treat yourself to the rolls. I'm going to nap, kid. It's a room to sleep in.
But you're always very generous and hospitable, and you always take care of me nicely. He treats me to elaborate dinners on the road.
Here's the bottom. Yeah, I know that. So how do you make
elaborate.
up for it?
You eat a piece of steak and a potato. That's all you eat.
I know.
What's elaborate about that?
That's elaborate.
Elaborate is a little like shrimp cocktail, a little caviar, a nice fine glass of wine. He doesn't drink. He doesn't eat vegetables. He eats a piece of steak and a potato.
He's the worst. He's just the worst. So that's how you make up for a couple of dinners we have at Morton. We have a couple of dinners on the road, and now he wants to sleep under the piano in the lounge. What's the matter with you?
We'll go to really nice restaurants, and Kenny will make them cook them like a piece of grilled chicken. Plain grilled chicken and not even rice, like a potato or something. And me and Jimmy are just like living large, enjoying ourselves, having a nice meal, fish or something.
I got a spastic colon.
That's what your colon says about you.
I got a spastic human.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm in a spastic human.
But more importantly, come see Jimmy Saturday night at the Roxy Theater.
Right, that'll be the highlight. Maybe Kenny will be dozed off on the stage.
Yeah.
No room for you at all, as a matter of fact.
I'll be selling merchandise, so bring monies.
Absolutely.
Monies.
You know what? I changed my mind. No room. Get ready. You wasted $200 for Saturday, too. You sleep at the venue.
All right, let's say hi to Scott from FDNY. What's up, Scott?
Jesus. What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, listen, I just wanted to tell you guys that, although you'll find out soon, this thing in Times Square is not a big deal at all. It was a pipe bomb outside of like a shed, a recruitment shed that had like a kiosk they have there. So
yep.
It's not going to be your remember where you were today event.
I remember where I was when I first heard this.
Yeah.
It seems like not yesterday. It was today.
Unfortunately, I remember where I was, and that would be in Kenny's dull car. The car
Did you hear?
Did you hear? It's everywhere. I don't even know if we're going to be able to get close to the radio station.
I hope we could get into work today, GH.
We are about 13 blocks away.
Well, yeah. That's right. You were in Kenny's truck.
Oh, boy, was I.
Hey, cancel your airfare. Meet me in Atlanta.
And you just start driving.
Yeah, start driving now.
I really want to start saving some money. Good point, Ken.
All right, he'd do it, too.
Speaking of
the charge me 50 cents a mile. It cost me $8 million to get down there.
Speaking of the possibly a pipe bomb explosion in Times Square, we're going to call it a pipe bomb explosion at this point.
That's what we're calling it.
They talked to the people on the street in the area.
Thank God.
And this is one of Jimmy's favorite things because these people, you hear them all the time, they add nothing to some horrific story.
Yeah.
That's going on.
Useless.
But the news insists on talking to people in the area. And then these people give them nothing or they give them the obvious.
Oh, it's just terrible. Thank God somebody could have been hurt. I guess it's good it went off in the middle of the night. Did no one got hurt?
I heard what I thought was an explosion, and it shook the windows. I woke my wife up, and then they'll have their fat mouth come in there and go, I heard something. Oh, they add nothing.
Well, let's see what they add this time around.
I heard a loud bang, thought it was a manhole cover. I mean, it was loud. It shook my truck. I walked down a corner, and there was a puff of smoke. And that's when the first cop car was pulling up. It walked around. The whole front of the recruiting station's all blown out. The windows and the door and stuff.
The windows?
And then once they seen that, they moved everybody back.
And I just heard the boom, and then I saw the pile of smoke rising up.
Sounds like that guy hears a lot.
Absolutely.
Boom. Yeah.
Usually out of the back of his chaps, his assless chaps, the smoke is rising.
Yeah. What a coincidence. This is the second manhole explosion of the night.
The first one was the door at the bar he was shooting in.
Smoke rising up. And that was it. Then I saw the police cars running. It went really fast, but it was a really high pile of smoke. Yeah. From where I am, it looked like 10 stories.
A pile of smoke.
A pile of smoke.
You really can't pile up smoke.
No, it kind of just sits there.
Yeah.
Oh, no, a bushel of smoke. Can I have 2 packages of smoke, please?
I saw a pod of smoke.
Right measurement unit, sir.
Yeah.
Plume, not a pile.
Yeah. A pillar, maybe. Pillar or plume. Never a pile.
Never. You can't have a pile of
You
smoke.
can't pile up smoke like that.
It dissipates.
It's just going to go away.
I saw a stack of smoke.
What happened to the pile of smoke? I had it here an hour ago.
Steve from Bayshore, I saw the smoke. I thought Days was giving the window UPS. It's how it was.
Could be a crackhead.
Ling-a-ling.
I want the gold.
All right, we got to take a break to catch up. Here's what we do. Patrick Swayze, front page of our paper. We broke this news yesterday during the other portion of the show, but basically Patrick Swayze has pancreatic cancer, right?
Ugh.
And a lot of info coming out. Yesterday we reported that the doctor said he had 5 weeks to live, and that was 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Now they're saying it's not that dire as reported yesterday.
But I couldn't pay my bill, so he's giving me another week.
Yeah.
Take my wife, please.
But he still has pancreatic cancer. The doctors are optimistic.
Aren't they always?
But basically, this is a death sentence, this pancreatic cancer. They say that only 5% of people diagnosed with pancreatic cancer live past 5 years.
How long he's had it? I guess it all depends on how long you've had it, too, and how they catch it.
Well,
I guess it's in the early stages, and he's responding to treatment, whatever that means. So
yeah, who doesn't respond in some way, shape, or form to treatment? So he was responding to treatment. His hair's falling out.
Right. So Patrick Swayze, stars fight for life, front page of the paper today, and that's the latest on that.
But he's filming a pilot.
Is he really?
For some kind of detective show.
Wow.
And they say he's still, filming it. So
the White Cell Hunter. Poor bastard.
I hope he didn't sign up for 8 episodes.
Oh, poor fella.
So we got our moving tribute today to Patrick Swayze.
Yes.
We wish him nothing but the best as we go to break here.
Might remember this.
Yeah. Yeah, you remember the movie.
Of course you do. The music. This is probably one of his most famous scenes.
Yeah.
But a little twist to it.
No one puts Patrick in a coffin.
Oh, Jesus.
No, because he's a fighter.
What if he's a fan?
No, but he's a
fan. He's famous.
But he's saying that. But that's something he would say.
Yeah.
He's a tough guy.
That's true. Swayze.
Yeah, of course. So here's our moving tribute to Patrick Swayze as we go to break.
La 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
Why does that keep popping up?
I don't know, but
what the?
Wow.
The disc is labeled "Retard Sing Time of Your Life." And
no. I kind of
Why is that popping up all over the place today?
It obviously got mixed up in the retard file.
But look, it says it right on there. Time of my life. A little strange.
Time of Opie's life.
Something strange is going on today.
Back in his old radio career days.
E-Rock, you're going to help me out. You actually got it, right? Yeah. All right, we're going to go to the master computer. This is our moving tribute to Patrick Swayze.
Yeah.
Good luck, bro, as we play this.
Yes.
Opie and Anthony.
I had the time of my life. Now I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you.
'Cause I
the time of my life. And I always thought of you. I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally found this one to stay by me. Yeah, we're writing on the wall, and you felt the magic of fantasy. Yeah, we touched it in our eyes. It's the way we could decide secretly. Now we take each other's hands, cause we really understand jealousy. Just remember, you're the one. So I tell you something. This could be love because I've had the time of my life. And I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth. And I and my body and soul can do more than you never know. So just let it go. Be afraid to lose control. No. Yeah, I know it's on your mind. You stay with me tonight. Me, stay remember. Oh, the one thing I can't get enough of. I'll tell you something. This can't be love because I had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. I swear it's the truth. I never felt this way before. It felt this way. This is the truth. And I owe it all to you. I had the time of my life. I never felt this way before. And I swear it's the truth. And I owe it all to you.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Want to say good morning to Buffalo and Syracuse and Boston.
Yeah.
And maybe Providence. Maybe.
But oh, sorry. I love before the break. That's a haunting tribute to Patrick Swayze. The I Had the Time of My Life song, sung by two retarded people. But somebody on Pal Talk, I'm sorry I didn't catch your name, had a great movie title, Dirty Nappin'. Patrick Swayze in Dirty Nappin'. That was so horrible.
I didn't know
It made me laugh very hard. It was that bad.
I didn't know we were going there because Stephen S. from Bay Show writes, I guess old Patrick will be singing, I have no time left in life.
Oh,
that's awful. Come on.
Why can't the man just live out the rest of his seconds in dignity?
877-212-0A. So we have this explosion in Times Square. We said right off the bat, we're not going to go play that fear game like the news does. We're not going
sensationalism.
We're not going to do that culture of fear. We try to give you the facts, especially when it comes to that crap. Oh, we'll tease other things and get you listening for a long time.
We give you news facts on this show, like the deaths of mayors, perhaps.
Sure.
Things like that. The bombings of television stations by dirigibles.
Sure.
We give you facts.
We give you sex in churches. Hardcore.
Yes. Pew rocking, as they called it.
Pew rocking.
Mm-hmm.
But we deal with the facts. We got a guy, Chris, New York City. He works at a recruiting center.
Uh-huh.
What's up, Chris?
Hey guys, why don't you know, I work out here in our Garden City, the Marines recruiting headquarters, and our guy in Manhattan, we all got emails yesterday saying all those anti-war groups, anti-recruiting groups, we're going to do a lot of protesting this week because, like, the 50th anniversary of the Iraq invasion. Like, everyone to be careful, and I think that was one of those groups that did it.
Yeah, and they're starting to say it might have been a guy riding by on a bike and throwing what he had and moving on.
Just threw a little pipe bomb.
Yeah. So, well, thanks for that info. I don't know how true it is, but that's what Chris is saying. I appreciate it, Chris.
Anytime, guys. Thanks.
All right, man. Bye. Let's say hi to Cigars and Scotch, a regular to the Opie and Anthony show. What's up, Cigars?
You know, P.S., they gave you 5 weeks, but sometimes they overestimate. You could die any second now.
P.S.
Yeah, Kenny is the bearer of bad news. He doesn't even realize it, but he is.
He loves it.
Yeah, he has a way of exaggerating things to make him even worse. Very, very, very funny. Let's go to Mark in Wyoming. Mark, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, I just wanted to know if we could play Is Patrick Alive Thursday.
Oh, well, I don't think we have his number.
Who saw that coming?
I don't think.
Who saw that coming? Hey, speaking of local news, I don't know if we were, but it just...
well, speaking of. As long as you say speaking of, then people forget what you were speaking of.
It's a good way to seg into this.
We're live along
Spuds?
Route 20.
Oh, wait a minute. Might be the dirty version.
Oh, you better check.
Whoa, I just saved this $500,000.
Nice.
Thank you. I just saved us about 500 G's. We got to play this version.
We're live along Route 23 here in Pompton Plains, where the snow has been coming down at a fairly steady clip for about an hour and a half now. I'd say there's about an inch and a half on the ground. You can see right here. Maybe even a little more than 2 inches. But take a look over here on the roadway. Just in the last half hour or so, the flakes have begun to stick a little bit on the asphalt. Now, if you actually compare that...
Okay, he used a different thing. He didn't say asphalt.
No, but he said ass blank.
Yes.
He said ass blank.
The thing you're not allowed to say. Oh, and then he was flustered. What made him say it? What's made that slip?
How do you say ass blank instead of asphalt?
Yeah.
How great is that?
That's a good one. He was flustered.
Yeah.
Asphalt. I love when they screw up like that.
And just because we can, I got to play this again. Thanks to AJ down there in Philly.
But the park is still flooded, so you'll see kids out there again today.
Some of those kids today will be my co-hosts.
It's just like, dude, you get the best barrels ever, dude. Just like you pull in and you just get spit right out of them. And you just drop in and just smack the lip. Whoop-ah! Drop in, snap, and then after that, you just drop in, you just ride the barrel and get pitted. So pitted like that.
Whoop-ah!
Now, we've played that clip a lot.
Yeah.
We haven't explored this angle as far as that clip goes. I wonder who he's going to be voting for in November. Who do you think?
I don't know.
The election and...
Someone in the voting booth and grab a handle and say, whoop-ah.
And I think Clinton got pitted.
Got pitted.
Obama, whoop-ah.
Pitted. I love that, man.
Definitely love that. What?
And now it's time for a mastic moment.
Oh.
As Opie and Anthony take a glorious look at this majestic Long Island community.
Let's say hi to Ray calling from Shirley, which is very close to Mastic out there on Long Island. Ray, what's going on today?
How you doing, guys? I just wanted to say that in Mastic, the mosquitoes will suck your blood dry in less than 2 minutes if you don't coat your entire body with kerosene.
You did say suck, right?
Yeah.
He did, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Wow, I heard it a little differently.
It sounded weird, but it was, suck your blood dry.
Suck your blood dry.
I have another. I just want to say one more thing.
Yeah.
As soon as I was able to drive, I steered my car west and got the hell out of there.
Out of Mastic, right?
Out of Mastic, yeah.
All right, that's what we learned today. Too many mosquitoes in Mastic.
And that was a bird's eye view into the scenic town we hold close to our hearts. A mastic moment on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, there it is.
I want to apologize to a guy named Jiven, a guy we don't really talk about much on this radio show, but he works a mere couple doors down here at K-Rock in New York City, and his whole job is when I go to E-Rock and I point, E-Rock then goes go into a headset, and then Jiven goes and pushes a button. And that's pretty much all he does.
Turn your key, sir.
He really wants to do more in radio, but that's what he's doing right now.
He's a tranny hunter.
And poor Jiven, because we've been doing this Mastic bit, had to field a phone call. I don't know how they got a hold of him. Field a phone call from a very, very pissed off female lawyer from Mastic. Who demands audio from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is she that slob that was on the
I have no idea.
The news when the DJ gave the apology?
Now, is Jiven allowed to come in here real fast, or he can't leave his post? Can we get a phone call to him or something? Or maybe he could yell from down the hall? Because he's right over there.
It's right there, and we can't get him in here because he's busy.
I hope he curses and then has to pay the fine himself.
But Jiven, I guess he answers phone calls because, people are calling the station here in New York. This lady calls from Mastic. She's a female lawyer and just gave him hell.
Really?
How dare you guys make fun of a town like Mastic?
How dare we?
How dare
it
you?
Stinks.
She wants audio. She wants to talk to management.
I've been to Mastic, and I know it just blows.
Right.
I bet she's listening now.
Probably is. Record it.
Oh, Jiven's on the
I don't
dump.
like Mastic.
Wait, it was Jiven on the...
Oh, yeah, Jiven's the dump guy.
Yeah, why did I get them confused? Because all right, no, we all know Jiven. Wait, then how did he field the phone call? Does anyone know the story? Yes. What happened there, Steve?
Well...
No, go on.
No, you continue. I was going to say something about assless chaps.
Well, okay, because I wear them.
And you like them as friends. At least they are when you get finished with them.
He almost wore his Made in Vagina T-shirt today, too.
Oh, yeah.
Got new T-shirts, did you, Steve?
I did get new T-shirts. They're white, though.
I don't like white T-shirts.
With dumb sayings. Yeah. Today's was Made in Vagina.
Yeah. Get it.
What are we talking about?
Oh. Exactly. What do you got, Steve?
Jiven fielded the phone call yesterday afternoon after the show.
Oh, after the show. Okay, now it makes sense.
As far as going on air, he can't do that because he's on the dump. But she was very upset, and I have called her twice this morning trying to get her on the phone, and she has not returned my phone call.
Get up, you lazy Mastic.
What was the deal with the phone call, though? She's not happy that
She's not happy that you're mocking an entire community.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we are. Tough S.
I've been there.
And people are calling from the town. They live in the town, and they have senses of humor where they're calling from the actual S-hole and telling us something about it.
She's quite upset.
How about this, Steve? Put her number in Google just right now. Let's see if we get a picture of her, because maybe she's got her own firm and her number will come up in Google.
Let's do
that.
I got her name too, so I'll
do that.
The Google.
We're more than willing to give her airtime, but she wants audio from the show. She wants to talk to management. Shut up and take a joke.
You want audio from the show?
There's another litigious.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? If you're listening, lady, you're the problem with this country because
Yes.
it is vultures in your profession that have done nothing but oversue, which is why insurance rates are through the roof because people are terrified of making an honest mistake. And I don't mean a complete incompetence blunder, an honest mistake and being sued by you and other vultures in your profession. How do you feel about them apples, madam?
There.
Oh, I'm getting,
There.
Got the audio?
I'm getting communique. I'm getting a communique from the man that banged Lily. He writes, "What? What happened? What? Why the laughter? Did I say something?
Yeah, I believe they
What?
are an item.
Getting a communique that fouled the lovely Lily." He writes, "She kept using the word slander over and over."
Really? That's slander. Shut it.
Does she not understand as a lawyer that was said in humor? Or is she just like a low rent? Just a low rent local.
I'm sure if she's from Mastic, it's low rent. I think it's low rent over there. Buy a house for $1,900.
Yeah.
You're hurting the community.
Yeah,
are we?
Up, lady.
How's the single life, Anthony? We get an Anthony single life update every day.
Yes.
Recently became single.
Yes, I did.
After a long-term relationship that, for the most part, was very, very good.
Yeah. And then,
And then it was very, very bad.
Kind of trailed off. Kind of trailed off into, I don't know. I don't even know. Just kind of trailed off.
Trailed off into Ichville.
But now I'm just kind of...
Was it more Ichville?
No, it was more just like, Ville.
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 Okay.
Yeah, it's next to Ichville. Yeah, so, no, it's, upset that you got on fans. Oh, I don't know.
Were you doing a Bush thing?
No, I was just maybe for 2 seconds.
Hold on a minute. Steve, what are you doing? We're trying to do something else now. What happened?
Steve, what did I do?
Listening on BCN. What's up, Steve?
Hey, let Ant do the Bush impression. He goes, the gook, and you guys just cut him right off.
What did he do?
Wow, and we had to I'll tear down a wall. Like Jimmy and Ant and myself, we got together after a recent show and said, you know what? We got to listen to each other better.
Yeah, we'll just listen.
Were you doing Bush? I didn't even hear it.
No. I don't.
Oh, you weren't?
I might have been, but for 2 seconds.
Huh?
Yeah, but I heard it.
Oh, the Google. When I was saying the Google.
Google.
Yeah, but that wasn't a thing that I was going to last for 10 minutes and be spectacular. He said the Google once, and I said the Google.
Sir, what you didn't get was that kind of was the impression. Like, there are times where Ant will do a voice and he'll go off for an 8-minute tangent, but the impression there was the Google, because that was what Bush said.
Right.
Yeah, okay, we were, all right, we were just doing our jobs. We know that was just a quick line from Anthony. You scared me.
From Boston.
Anything else, sir?
Punching out.
Okay.
Punching out too late.
Hey, by the way, I'm
Crater
here.
of jet fuel.
I want to relate to Boston today, man. I will be up there for the River Rave. They're bringing back the River Rave, and oh my God, Filter's getting back together.
Wow.
We hung with Filter.
Yes.
That was a good hang back in the day.
Tell me about it.
And STP.
No, I'm saying, tell me about it because I forgot.
And STP getting back together for a little reunion thing, and they're going to be performing at the River Rave this year as well.
Really?
Wow, we keep listening to BCN for all the details.
That's huge.
We will definitely be up there for the River Rave, without a doubt. So where were we?
Oh,
Single Life.
Yeah, Single Life.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. I just kind of walk around my house. Just kind of walk around my house.
Oh my God.
I listen to my footsteps.
Are you doing the slipper shuffle?
No.
Shucka.
No, I just wear my white socks and I slide across the tile floor. I walk around. I adjust the thermostat.
Yeah.
I go, it's a little warm in here. And then I turn it down. And then I go, And then I check the locks.
Can I tell you what?
Make sure everything's locked. And then I clean my guns. And then I what else do I do? I
can tell you what you do.
I watch TV.
Because I picture what you do.
Yeah?
Jimmy, maybe you could help me. I see Anthony in a very dirty bathrobe. I see Anthony in dress socks. And I see Anthony in boxers with maybe some kind of logo from the era on them. I also see some kind of apparatus from the black socks to the boxers.
Those garter things?
Some kind of garter thing.
Those oldie time garters?
I picture a hat askew.
Yeah.
On your head.
Mm-hmm.
I picture it being very late.
Yeah.
And I picture you doing the slipper shuffle from room to room going, Jack, Jack.
Oh.
Here, Jack, Jack.
Jack, Jack.
Here, Jack, Jack, with a big echo. Jack, Jack. Jack, Jack.
When I went to check the mail,
here, boy.
I opened the door up, and usually I would open it and then shut it and check the mail because I was afraid Jack might get out.
Yeah.
But now I still do that sometimes. I go, oh, let me shut the... Oh, I don't have to. There's no Jack.
Oh, boy. And E-Rock, very, very good. I mean, I love beating up E-Rock, but you got to give him props. My visual certainly did come from the jerk. You nailed it.
Oh, wow.
I was thinking black socks, dirty bathrobe, just like Steve Martin did in the jerk.
The cover on of the jerk.
As he's walking around, grabbing the chair and all the stuff he still had left in his mansion.
He'll just be Anthony be standing there in the corner of the room where there's a weird echo, and he'll go, "Hello, who said that? Am I alone? Who said that? Am I hearing this or saying it? Who said that?"
No, and then I'm reading. See, people say, "Oh, Anthony needs a new kitty. Anthony needs a new cat."
Yeah,
I don't, because I'm trying to live like a big boy now. So I've took my furniture, which living room furniture that has been piled up in the dining room.
Yeah.
Along with one of the chairs that belong in the living room that was in the middle of the dining room.
Yeah.
With the plasma television in the dining room and all the furniture piled up around me, and I would sit there and play Call of Duty 4.
Nice.
Just sitting on furniture that belongs in another room.
Nice.
And play Call of Duty 4. So I just kept something you said, Opie, has just been embedded in my mind, and I can't get it out.
What?
It's that you live like a college student that won the lottery.
Yeah.
And as I look around, I was thinking, that is absolutely accurate.
But that's a great way to live.
But it is, but I'm trying to like be a little bit of a big boy and actually put furniture in some of these rooms. Because I have a house where, for a year now, I could have just played racquetball in the living room. There's no furniture or anything. And since now there is furniture and a very nice rug and stuff, I don't need a cat that likes to claw things. You see, cats love going.
You need a cat. Let me tell you something.
A pawless? Do they make a pawless breed?
They declaw.
No, I want no paws. I just want them walking around on it looks like little cat stilts.
Well, those very nice paws that maybe will go and touch your face and it feels good.
Yeah.
They take the claws out. But the only thing is, if you declaw a cat, you can't let them back out in the yard because
of course.
now they're defenseless.
But it's supposed to be very painful for the little guy. And
let me help you out. I know a little bit about you.
Yeah.
I know that deep down, you don't want to admit this, but you do like cats.
I do.
What was the old cat that you really missed back in the day?
JD.
JD.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember you loved JD, and you were
JD was a good cat.
When the whole marriage broke up, I remember distinctly that you were really bummed out that you had to leave JD behind.
Well, for some reason the girls always get custody of the cats.
But you also love Jack. I'm thinking we get you a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, are you listening down the hall? Here comes the new bit. Find a pussy for Anthony.
Oh, I don't want a new cat.
Just call it a pussy now that we set up the fact that we're talking about a cat.
Yeah, that's why I said cat again, to reinforce that.
You need a young pussy. Find Anthony.
Well, what, like a kitten?
A pussy, yes.
A kitten?
Yeah. Jimmy, help me. Yes.
So I need a little kitten?
Yes.
I don't know, though.
A pussy cat.
They can wreck a house.
I think you get a pussy.
Yeah.
I say you declaw the pussy.
Yeah.
And have fun with that pussy.
Cat. I don't know. I don't know if I really need a...
I know you like him. What happened? It's a... What? Oh, wait. What happened? We walking on thin ice? What happened?
What?
Thumbs up?
Okay.
So far, so good with the pussy bit? We're just trying to get Anthony a cat.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I want another cat.
Yeah.
A kitten might be nice.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what That's what I meant by young pussy.
I don't like.
I know you don't want a mangy pussy with an attitude.
I know there's certain breeds of cat that because I don't like the hair that sheds all over the place, and I know they do make certain breeds are hairless.
Those things are ugly.
Are they?
I disagree.
They are.
Jimmy
ugly
likes
cats.
the hairless.
Yeah, they're my favorite.
Well, because you're hairless.
Well,
nah, but I like to snuggle with it. So if I'm going to put my face in it, I would prefer it to be hairless, just because it's more snuggly that way. It's cute.
Yeah. And you don't get like it's nothing shedding on you.
Absolutely.
No. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna work on a cat for you.
I don't.
But you said you live like a college kid. I think that's wonderful. You live like a college kid that won the lottery. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Why is Steve showing his latest shirt?
Not my shirt.
Oh, it shows two of those hairless breeds of cat on a T-shirt, and they're playing with little balls of yarn, and it says, "I love hairless pussies," because they're little cats.
Aw, there,
Yeah.
we got the T-shirt for you and
That's
everything.
nice.
Why would you just have that in a little wrapping? What's the matter with you?
It's a sick man.
There's people that send us T-shirts and they want us to promote their company, but it's hack.
It's such like.
There's a white T-shirt. For the most part, people don't like wearing white T-shirts, and the one we saw, it said "Made in Vagina." Like,
Zero entendre.
who would walk around with that?
Yeah.
Come up with something clever. We'll promote the hell out of it for you. Hey, so living like a college kid that won the lottery.
Yeah.
Sorority house. This is our latest idea for you.
Sorority house. Open up a sorority house at my house.
Yeah.
All right.
College can be an intimidating experience for a young lady preparing herself for the harsh world. But thanks to a grant from the Cumia Foundation, there's a place for you to call home. A new sorority, Eat a Lot of Pie, is now accepting applications for the upcoming semester. Pledges must be enrolled in the following courses to apply. Licking, munching, male and female, deep 101, lesbianism, misogyny, sadism, brutal spankings, gourmet cooking, and home economics. ELP is funded solely by Anthony Cumia's Social Security checks, so whichever funds aren't allocated towards his Alzheimer's medication are spent on copious amounts of roofies and booze. As a new order in the Greek sisterhood, all pledges are required to speak Greek, if you know what I mean. And if you don't, it means you're going to get up the by Anthony. Young pledges are transported to the Cumia Mansion in lavish boxcars, where they're encouraged to remove all clothing and jewelry. Once you arrive at the Cumia Mansion, you'll be led to the group cleansing room, kind of like a shower, and you'll be blessed with a patented get-to-know Anthony speech. The spring semester is almost here, so call 866-FU Line 1 now to join Anthony Cumia's sorority, Eat a Lot of Pie. It's 866-FU Line 1.
First time.
Learn to speak Greek with Anthony Cumia.
Speaking of hack, Eat a Lot of Pie. Oh, God.
Yuck.
What year is this?
Exactly.
Yes, thank you, Homer.
Exactly.
The fact that I now know he's doing that outside the IRS building makes it 10 times funnier.
I laughed about that all day yesterday, and I'm not even a Simpsons fan. But that is a funny, what a funny place to boo.
Just booing a building.
I think it's RadioGoldFans.com. They're discussing if that's better than the car crash now.
Yeah, that is just fantastic.
They're a little
actually
worried.
Does.
They're a little worried, the hardcore fans, that the car crash is going to go away because the boo is becoming so popular.
Boo's great.
Let's say hi to Brian on Long Island. Brian, what's up?
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that Boston party you're going to.
Well, the River Rave, which is huge, and they're bringing it back this year. I'm very excited. You got STP reuniting, and you got a Filter getting back together for it. Yes.
It's great.
I'm sure that's not going to be STP!
Baby. I was such a hack.
Well, at least that was, a little later in your career. It wasn't like, I don't know, some character you used to do.
La 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 la.
Oh, no.
Good morning, Bearman.
What the hell? That was supposed to be a commercial, E-Rock.
It was for suicide.
Everything is labeled wrong today.
Yeah, huh? Oh. Why, was that labeled good?
What is that?
Ah.
What is that?
I don't know. I hear
sounds a little weird.
I hear tell, maybe in the early days of Greg Opie Hughes' career, there may have been a character.
What? I was, by this point in my radio career, I was going by the name of Opie.
Oh, Opie.
It's a little known fact that, in my Rochester days, if you tuned in late night in the middle of the night and you heard this hacky DJ, he might have been going by the name of Greg Opie Hughes.
Right.
Wait a minute. One thing I noticed during that clip, too.
What clip, Jimmy?
Just whatever it was, like the accident I played.
Yeah.
Was that it sounds like the barman goes,
Yeah, not again. This guy.
Oh, no, this crazy caller that I went to knowing it was him.
This is going to get wild now, people. Strap in.
Well, I mean, let's be accurate. It wasn't a crazy caller. It may have been, a real-life person stopping by to say hi.
Of course it was. Oh, that was in studio.
To discuss some shenanigans that were about to happen. Possibly. But I wouldn't know because...
You wouldn't?
Just like you, I'm out in the dark with this one.
You are? Yeah. Because
yes,
I don't know. I've heard lots of stories about this certain character over the years. Years I've heard about this.
Yeah.
And I even remember maybe you doing an impression of what this character may have sounded like. And it could never be as
a
bad.
minute. Are you trying to say that Spuds Buckley?
I am indeed saying I believe that is Spuds Buckley, the character you used to do back on the Bearman's show.
On the Fox.
On the Fox many years ago.
Of Buffalo.
Hey, Bearman.
Which is now the Edge.
And
the home of Shred and Reagan. The great Shred and Reagan.
Why the la?
Why not just hello, Bearman?
Yeah.
I've been doing radio.
Why did Spuds have to be such a douche?
I've been doing radio since I was 18 years old. Mm-hmm. You honestly think I'm going to give you that answer right now?
Is that a picture of Spuds Buckley?
Yeah, that's up on where?
Oh.
The site we can't talk about.
The site we can't talk about that's named after our this fine radio show might have a picture of what Spuds Buckley looks like.
Spuds Buckley. Oh, God, is that horrible? Oh, God, no. Oh, my.
What, man? Do-rags were very in at that time.
Cringing. That with the voice.
God, I have the same hair loss. All right, I'm holding on to it. That's good. Lost a little in front, but it looked like I lost a little in front, 12, 15 years ago.
Is that on onaradio.com?
It was. Maybe Stephen S. from Bayshore could pop that back up today. I'm sure he will, knowing him.
Wow.
Hey, man.
Wow. All I can say.
A blank's got to eat. A blank's got to eat.
Yeah.
What's Spuds chewing on in there?
Just a stir for my coffee.
And where's the
what?
Where's the
what?
Where's the glasses? Weren't the glasses too?
Well, it was
a break.
Sunglasses because I was outside and I had to be kind of cool, man.
Oh no, you're in the middle of the road.
My character had to be
Zoom in
cool.
on that, I'll smash your face.
Is this some kind of gasoline promotion?
Well, the pictors will be up later on
radio.com.
radio.com. I don't know what I'm wearing there. Like, I know I'm wearing sweatpants with the bottom of the sweats tucked into white socks, and then I got, white basketball sneakers. And then I got really thick gloves because it is Buffalo and it is winter. And then I got a station jacket on, which the character needed for whatever reason. And then I got something on my head.
Yeah.
Should have been an anvil.
Is it a Santa Claus hat? What is on my head? What is on my head?
I don't know, but from the sound of that clip, there was nothing in it.
What clip?
Hi, Bearman.
Oh, God.
No. Good morning, Bearman.
Good morning.
Good morning, Bearman. The Bearman's going, oh, no.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, boy.
Strap in, folks. Here it comes.
Wow.
That was his way of going, tune out, folks, and come back in 5 minutes.
I may have obtained 4 clips of this.
4 clips
of this character.
This is more valuable.
I may have.
This is more valuable than that stupid Helen Keller photo they found.
Yeah.
I may have in my possession, thanks to somebody that works in radio, 4 clips. Wow. This isn't even the cassette that I might have possession of that I haven't found yet in those boxes that I'm unpacking.
Well, I'd love to hear some of it. No, that's not going to happen.
Well,
not quickly enough for me, for my liking.
The faithful listeners will get to hear it eventually.
We've been talking about this since 2001.
No.
That was the worst part about getting thrown off the air. I'm going to have to wait to hear Spuds Buckley.
Spuds Buckley.
Good morning, Bearman.
In time, my friends, in time. But right now, we're very late for a break, so we should do that because we got Geraldo Rivera stopping by. We got a couple of the guys from The Wire stopping by. You got the series finale this Sunday on HBO. Yes. So a quick break, and we'll continue. And maybe we'll, unlike The Sopranos, we'll try to tie up some of these storylines here
All
for you.
right.
Opie and Anthony.
STP.
Hey! Going on today on the Opie and Anthony Show, Geraldo Rivera should be here in moments. Also, a big...
to
the Maxwell Show in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah.
The last ratings for this fine radio show, An Afternoon Drive, came out yesterday. Mm-hmm. Now, remember, we're a tape show.
Yeah.
We used to be in tape delay in afternoons in Cleveland, which is tough to compete with a live show.
Losing the fourth hour, too. Only doing 3 hours.
And only doing 3 hours, and we kicked Maxwell's ass in the latest Afternoon Drive ratings for Cleveland.
And like you said, it was tape delayed.
No, we're not going to try to make excuses, but it definitely...
No, I don't mean excuses. I mean, it was tape delayed, and we still beat them.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
It's like, how ridiculous is that?
And now we're on live in mornings, and we couldn't be happier.
Yep.
Now it's going to get really ugly.
Poor Benny.
What a dope.
Poor Benny.
The pests are doing a great job. Keep it up, by the way. We're not done with that clown.
They say the show is it's unlistenably bad.
Yeah. Like some people criticize us and go, or not criticize, but say, why are you driving listeners to his show? It's because he's so bad that they're not going to listen. They're not going to switch over and start listening to him. He's that awful. It's not even one of those so bad it's good things.
Yeah.
It's just bad.
Are you ready for a mastic moment?
Please.
This mastic moment. So different and so new. Oh, it's mastic. When I'm with you. Ho, 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 it's mastic. You know. Never believe it's not so. And now it's time for a mastic moment. As Opie and Anthony take a glorious look at this majestic Long Island community.
Let's say hi to Dan in East Northport. Dan, what's up?
Hey, it's Dan from East Northport. How you doing, O&A?
All right, what do you got?
All right, well, I used to date a girl from Mastic, and she brought me out there one day to show me where she used to live. She used to live near the private airport there.
Yeah.
I went into a 7-Eleven. I mean, I'm no racist or anything. I'm a white guy. But in that place, I've never been more afraid of white people in my entire life. I thought I was in the middle of the Ozarks. Linger longer.
White guy, never more scared of white people.
A white guy was afraid of white people.
In Mastic. Let's say hi to Tom in Mastic. What's up, Tom?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
About 3.5 years ago, somebody robbed one of the local banks, and the getaway vehicle was a bicycle. I can't believe in this town.
Great.
I can't believe I live in this town. Punching out.
Thank you, sir. And Joe in Rocky Point. Joe.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
I fix oil burners for a living. I went to a customer's house down in Mastic, and they have no basements down there. And I'm walking to the outside boiler room, and I feel something squishy under my feet, and I look down, and I'm standing on top of their cesspool, which is overflowing in their backyard.
Oh, lovely.
And that was a bird's eye view into the scenic town we hold close to our hearts. A mastic moment on the Opie and Anthony Show.
And that dumb lawyer hasn't called yet today, but she's very, very mad. She wants to talk to management. She wants audio of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Denver Pest over here is checking in saying that wasn't a cesspool. In Mastic, they call that a swimming pool.
A swimming pool.
There, yes.
There you go.
Steve, do we get?
Are we still trying to get her on?
Googled, can't find anything other than one little municipal case that her name is on from 2 years ago.
But no picture from her.
No picture. No law firm ad. I don't know if she's.
I'm sure she's listening right now. Call the show. We'll put you right on.
Yep.
You can defend Mastic. No problem.
We've had people from Mastic calling, doing nothing but bashing.
Yeah.
But we will absolutely put on anybody that wants to defend Mastic.
Yeah.
It's an open forum here.
Moving on to the next thing. Now, this radio show, the Opie and Anthony show, we start a lot of storylines, and we're really good at completing storylines. We really are.
Are we?
Sometimes it takes a while. Like the one we started today, trust me, that one's going to take a little while. I will give you another piece tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I won't be here.
I'm going to acknowledge the bit for a split second here, and then I'm gonna play the role I've been playing all morning of clueless. I don't know what you're talking about.
Doesn't know guy.
But right now, I will acknowledge, and I will give you this much: another piece of the puzzle tomorrow. A brand new piece of the puzzle tomorrow. All right, now I got to go back to clueless. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that clip you played earlier is so embarrassingly like.
I didn't hear it.
What clip, Ant? What are you talking about?
The one, Spuds Buckley.
Spuds. Oh, yeah. I think I did a character called Spuds Buckley.
Yeah, I think you did.
But I don't think there's any audio.
Of course not.
No.
Is there a little audio?
No, I don't think so, Jimmy. I really
There's
don't.
got to be a little.
No, I don't think so.
There's got to be something, a clip to play.
No,
maybe a few seconds.
I'm going to...
Good morning, Batman.
La, la, la,
la, la, la. Did you come in flapping your arms around and stuff and walking all funny?
I have no idea what you're talking about. We are going to finish another storyline, though, today. We've been talking about a car giveaway from back in the day for a long time.
Who's that in the picture?
Yeah, what's
Bearman?
No, he was...
the picture of Opie.
If Spuds Buckley existed...
Yeah.
I believe he worked for 3 different morning shows within a year in Buffalo. And I forgot that guy's name right there, and he would kill me.
Is his name John Van Driver?
No. No,
he's the Gazzo from Rocky.
That guy has a... we're looking at pictures that are now up on onaradio.com of this Spuds Buckley character who looks like a douche. And if I could go back into a time machine, I would...
Oh, God.
I would make him trade places with Patrick Swayze. Oh, boy, if I could go back in time, what I would do to this Spuds Buckley character.
Just blindside him.
No, it's the morning guy. He had a deep voice, and he was very good, but I don't remember his name, unfortunately. I guess he was that damn good. I used to watch his Cats when he went back home to wherever he was from.
Cats.
That's all I remember of. All right, listen here. So when we're working at AAF now.
Yeah.
That storyline's going to have to wait. Now this storyline we're going to complete finally. We had to give away a car.
Yes, we did. Sounds great, doesn't it? Not just any car, a classic Mustang.
It was a huge radio promotion for AF at the time. Mm-hmm. We spearheaded this promotion. In the end, we had to show up at a sports bar, the one right off Mass Pike as you're heading into Boston. I always forget the name of it, with the big satellite dish there.
Yeah, it's been there forever.
And we broadcasted from that parking lot, and we finally gave away the car. And it was a really, really big deal. We wasted months talking about how great this car was. And I remember about a week or two, maybe about a week before the giveaway, we still didn't have the car that we were bragging about that we had.
And we were getting very nervous about it and questioning Dave, the stupid program director.
Right.
And he was like, no, we're getting it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's not your problem to worry about it.
Yeah.
Like, no, we're worried because our name is attached to this.
Right. So we finally do the big broadcast, and of course, perfect timing, right at 5:20, because the most people are listening at 5:20.
Of course.
When you do afternoon drive, there's the lucky winner of this fine automobile.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, we kind of had to have it towed into the parking lot ahead of time because we were having some engine problems. I remember that, but I think Dave's like, "Don't worry, let's give away the car, then we'll fix it up nice for her."
Yeah.
So it was a disaster, and the news was called.
Yep, because this girl that won the car was really PO'd.
And Sam went through the news report. Hopefully, can we put the whole news clip up on onaradio.com and in the old school section of the website we can't promote? Because you got a thumbs up, so that video will be up later today?
Yeah.
In all the usual places? Very good. So here is the news talking about the big car giveaway that Opie and Anthony did.
La 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
Look, it's labeled. It says O&A giveaway a terrible car. Look, it has 5 tracks. You see it.
I see it.
And it's an empty case. Look, right there.
Good morning, Bearman.
Yeah, that Good Morning Bearman thing is unlistenable.
La 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 la. Good morning, Bearman.
Well, that's very good, Jimmy.
They're handing me a copy of the actual audio of the news here. This should be it.
Tina Tucker couldn't believe her luck last February when she held the winning key in WAAF's Sam Adams White Ale Mustang contest.
Always Sam Adams.
They gave me a key along.
We effed Sam Adams
so many times.
3. Dude.
Oh my God!
Because I was going through some old articles how they were defending us after the April Fool's prank, saying how great we are. The show's awesome. Those guys are really good guys.
Yeah,
we enjoyed advertising with them. I don't know if this is going to help keep their jobs, but we felt like we had to write a letter. Yep. I just found that the other day. And then, of course, they were involved with the Sex for Sam thing down here in New York.
Yeah.
And they were also involved with
this car debacle.
Tina Tucker couldn't believe her luck last February when she held the winning key in WAAF's Sam Adams White Ale Mustang contest.
They gave me a key along with 9 other people, and we all had a chance to try it. Mine started it.
Tina won a 1967 white Mustang.
I knew it wasn't going to be like a 1998 Mustang, but I never expected it to be in this shape.
Tina's prize had body rot, a bad paint job, ripped seats, and broken equipment. And it wouldn't start.
Piece of junk. Really is.
Piece of junk. Piece of junk. It really is. It's embarrassing.
It had what is it, body rot. The seats were ripped. It wouldn't start, at a bad paint job. And this, I mean, people know radio giveaways by now, and you always hear about a station bragging about giving away a car. This is what we gave away: a piece of S.
Yeah, sorry.
Right.
Tina had the car towed to a repair shop where it's been virtually untouched since March because Tina says she couldn't get WAAF to fix it.
No, they have not been cooperative until this past weekend when you got in touch with them. They had no part of me. My stepfather got in contact with them. They were very rude to my father, and they have had nothing to do with me. They've washed their hands of me in this car for the past 5 months.
5 months? 5 months.
We were part of one of those.
Yeah. Get that camera out of my face.
Yeah.
We gave the bitch the car.
Hey, leave us alone. Oh, how bad was this? Oh, yeah, and you get to hear the voice of Dave Dickless.
Ah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the douche.
We're very much a victim, as is Tina here.
While they admit giving Tina a seriously damaged car, WAAF management says it's not their fault. They blame the people from whom they got the car.
We trusted this organization to deliver the vehicle in good working order, and they didn't do that.
That is Dave Dickless. Ugh.
We're just as much a victim as she is.
Too. Really, Dave? Don't you remember when we were starting to question the giveaway, and you said, we're working on it. We'll have the car. Don't worry. Let's just make believe we have it.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll take care of it later. Yeah, will you?
This is what happens when you do things last minute.
They were hoping she would just go away.
Yeah.
And she went to the news.
Yeah.
They were hoping, like, that was... Dave was just hoping she'll go away. She got this piece of crap car. We won't have to deal with it. And everyone on the air heard us give away a car.
Right.
And she was happy at the time
until
she realized what a piece of junk it was. But she didn't go away. Sometimes she goes away. Sometimes she don't go away.
O-N-A, body rot!
It's just, a piece of crap.
How great is this? You got to see the whole clip, because the car, when you see the video of the car.
Body rot.
That we thought was good enough for one of our listeners back in the day.
I forgot that it was a bunch of keys.
Yeah.
And whoever had the key that started the car won the car.
Yeah.
And it actually started that first time, but it was hit or miss.
Well,
could have been, everyone loses.
Actually, we had it hooked up to a car behind the sports bar.
Yeah, I think it needed a jump.
No, I'm really surprised that Dave's not working in radio anymore.
I know.
Promotions like this is just terrific.
He's the
Rich
best.
Marco runs the National Veterans Scholarship Fund. They resell donated cars for scholarship money and agreed to give WAAF the Mustang in exchange for free advertising. But Marco insists the car was given as is.
It's basically, here's your car, and that's it. Now that the promo's over, they're coming back to me.
In fact, WAAF has contacted the Attorney General's office asking for an investigation of the National Veterans Scholarship Fund. But they didn't do it until the very day we called asking about Tina's car.
Of course.
I'm Arnold Diaz with my awful 70s porn mustache.
It's typical. It is exactly like these shame on you things.
Yeah. Well, it was called On Your Side, I believe.
On Your Side.
We're on your side. Knock, 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 knock. Knock, 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 knock.
Dave Douglas, program director, do you have a comment? We're victims.
We're victims, too.
Swear. We gave away a piece of crap, and we're victimized because now we look bad. What kind of victims?
And then, of course, you get this.
This afternoon, WAAF assumed full responsibility for the Mustang, promising to pay for its full refurbishing and delivery to Tina within a month. And even though they weren't directly involved in the car deal, Sam Adams Beer has vowed to make good if WAAF doesn't.
Poor Sam Adams.
Yeah.
Now I gotta pay for a Mustang because of these jerks.
Jim Cook had to follow us around with a mop to clean up everything.
All the mess we used to make.
Right.
The mess we left in our wake.
Last time I talked to Jim Cook, he's a great friend of this show, and he wants to advertise so badly.
Oh, I know, but
man, the crap we've done to him over the years, he's just not ready yet.
Irreparable damage to the relationship.
I know.
I really like you guys a lot, but you suck at advertising for me. You've gotten me in trouble. I was kicked off of my own commercials for 2 years.
Because of you.
They just brought him back.
Right.
Like recently, when they're doing the Sam Adams spots on TV, you just now see Jim Cook back in the spots. He was like thrown out of his own company for a while.
Right. I suggest if you're listening to BCN, you demand that Jim Cook starts advertising on BCN again.
Oh, God.
Say, I will not drink Sam Adams until Jim Cook is heard on the Opie and Anthony show once again.
I'm not
like
dealing,
the Phoenix, I say.
Not dealing with those bulls ever again.
So there's the end of that storyline. We've been talking about this awful car giveaway for off and on for years, and there it is. And the news clip will be up on onaradio.com and our fine website, okay?
Right.
We have to take a quick break. We got Geraldo Rivera in the green room. I don't think he's ever been on our show.
Nope.
No.
Wow, look at that picture.
Wow. Holy mackerel. Jesus Christ. I'm looking at a picture of me.
Can you put that picture up on ONARadio.com?
My armpits are all wet. I'm sweating like a...
What drugs were you on?
I was drinking heavily.
There's a picture of Sam Adams with his arms around us like, here's my boys.
How fat I am.
God, I look like a model, man.
I'm just a fatty.
What?
Wow.
Yeah. Put that up on onaradio.com when you talk about this section of the show, Stephen S.
We were in the Caribbean, I think.
No, that was when we went up to Sam Adams, the brewery, broadcast live.
Oh, okay. We weren't. We were in Boston. And then I shouldn't have been sweating like that.
And then we made him really uncomfortable because we had an interview with what's her name, that whore.
Oh.
And Jim Cook had to sit there and go, oh, God, you guys are doing it again.
Darva Conger.
Yeah, the one that was married to the millionaire. We just gave it to her, and Jim Cook is just awkwardly sitting there because, but put those pictures up. There it is. And Jim Cook's like, oh, God, she was my big celebrity that I got to come up to my brewery for this huge media thing. And we just killed her. She walked off the show.
Yeah, crying.
Walked off the show crying. So many stories.
Showed her.
Time. We'll explain that one down the road.
Yeah.
Another storyline has just begun. See? One ended, a new one begins. A few new ones have begun today. Geraldo Rivera next. Opie and Anthony, stay there.
What's new at opieandanthony.com?
I just don't care.
Hey, I don't give a shit. I'm going to tell you anyway.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
All right.
First of all, there's old school Opie and Anthony clips. Got a whole new batch of videos for you to check out from the olden days of Opie and Anthony. Many of them with titties.
Yes!
There's also old school audio clips for you people who want to traipse down memory lane. Also up on the website, if you scroll all the way to the bottom, you'll see some brand new Opie and Anthony animations, which goes nicely with our animation festival that we're trying to put together. That's what's going on opieandanthony.com.
Gonna get right back into this, the Opie and Anthony show. Geraldo Rivera in studio, and I could tell right off the bat that we get along, and you should have been on our show years ago.
You never invited me.
We didn't.
We didn't?
I never thought of it. You never.
We were probably off the air when he was doing something. And
he walks in and he goes, "Oh, I recognize you."
you.
I'm like, "Well, that's not good because we're only on TV when we do something bad." And I go, "I just want to be on TV once for doing something good, just one time.
Do something good."
Give it a try one day.
Give it a try. Yeah. You're engaged and you'll be married. Do that.
Yeah, raise money for a charity. You know,
oh, what a concept.
Exactly. And we talked about the because we've been in trouble over the years, and this Sex for Sam thing will follow us, like you kind of were saying, to our grave. Like we could cure AIDS or cancer or something.
Could we?
But they'll also go, but you also remember them from this horrific thing they did.
And I opened Al Capone's vault. So
and you said that. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up, because I don't even think we were going to talk about that. But
good.
Good.
I'm not embarrassed by it. You know, new generations learn about it. It's over 20 years ago, and it's still something that's part of the folklore of the media.
What was in your mind at that moment, though, as it was opening?
I can't say it on this anymore. You're not on satellite anymore. No, I had a song in my mind. It was in Chicago, South Chicago.
Oh.
No, I said Chicago. I went out singing. And I went across the street to the Catfish place. I got a full bottle of tequila, Cuervo Gold. I remember I drank about half of it. I don't remember how I got back to the Hyatt, but I remember it's funny. The next day, I wasn't answering the phone. It was ringing off the hook, and I ordered room service, and the guy came in. He was one of those old black guys, like real dignified, ancient, like 80-year-old, like we used to see on the railroad cars.
Yeah, sure.
And he came and he saw how bummed out I was. He put his frail arm around me and he said, "Don't worry, son. They're not going to blame you for the bad news." And I said, "Well, maybe there's life left." And, I checked my message. I had 26 job offers. I had been unemployable before that. Then suddenly I was the hottest thing in the business.
Wow.
See, I think it took balls, and I think that's why you are successful, because you did ballsy things like that. Because you were taking a chance. I mean, you said some of the communique said that there's something in this vault, but you don't know.
We X-rated. It was a solid, a hollow cavern with things inside. And it turned out to be 2 empty Gilby's gin bottles and a stop sign. But I thought it was bones. I thought it was machine guns. I thought it was money. I thought it was all kinds of stuff.
It's still made for great TV, and you were brilliant by the end of it, because we were saying this too. Like you said, well, we'll stay on site here and see what else we can dig up here, knowing damn well.
We were live to, I think, 14 different countries. Did a 65 share here, beat the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, the hype that came before it was amazing.
Well, live events. It really invented live events in that sense.
Yeah.
1986.
Wow.
This is my old hood. I used to have my boxing gym right across the street for 8 years.
Oh, from here, yeah?
Right on 57th Street, yeah.
Did you fight before you were reporting?
Not. I really became a fighter after I became a local newsman on Eyewitness News, raising money for the charity I was involved in with the mentally retarded, the one that John Lennon did the concert for me, 1-to-1.
Yeah.
And Wall Street had a Wall Street charity fund, and every year they would pick a guy that would bid on who was going to fight me, and that's how I got into it, really.
And you hung with John Lennon? That's like just amazing to me.
Yeah, it really.
I mean, we get to meet a lot of celebrities, but. Wow, John Lennon.
He was such a New Yorker, too, at that time in his life. He was playing with elephants' memories, living with Yoko down in the Village. And they actually saw my exposés on the mentally retarded, and Yoko called me and went down and hung out with them down there on Bank Street. And they'd be in bed all day. You have to... They had like a railroad kind of apartment, one room had to go into the next, and then you go into the bedroom in the back, and everyone sit on the bed, just hang out, you get loaded, and then you talk about solving the world's problems. And,
how cool is
that? And
then
I asked, and they said yes, they did. It was John's last fully rehearsed concert of his life at Madison Square Garden. We did 2 shows, along with Shana Na, Stevie Wonder, bunch of others, raised a ton of money. And then later, when John was being deported by the Nixon administration, and John Mitchell was the Attorney General, I was one of the 4 witnesses, the character witnesses, to say, you can't deport him because he got caught smoking dope in the UK 15 years ago. It's ridiculous. He's done so much good. He's helped so many of these kids out.
Well, Mitchell got his comeuppance.
Yeah, they all did.
Yeah.
They all did. What goes around comes around.
Yeah.
But, you got to live long enough to see it.
Now, I remember years ago, the exposés you were talking about, like on Willowbrook, was a type of guerrilla reporting that just wasn't being done.
Oh, no.
At that time.
Even in the 60s, when Robert F. Kennedy was the senator here from New York, and he went there, and he came out all shaken and said it was a snake pit and everything, but there were no pictures. No one had ever been allowed inside. New York has a very stringent privacy law. And so how long can outrage last if you don't have the visuals to go with it? It's always, in these days you get the visual first, then the outrage comes from that. So it was very difficult, but I got a key. I got a key from an activist doctor. Even the parents were part in those days of the cover-up because it was the way you cared for, everyone was embarrassed to even admit they had a developmentally disabled child. So that's just the way you cared for them. You put them in a big institution, you shut them up, and once in a while, maybe once a year, you go visit them.
Did you have problems getting that past the network that you were going to...
Good question. It got on so fast. We filmed it out in Staten Island. It was the world's largest institution for the mentally retarded. We came back. It was film in those days.
It was just horrifying scenes.
Developed the film, put it on the air, so now it was on the 6 o'clock news. Now what were they going to do? Then the lawyers got involved. Then everybody started. And then they censored it for a few days. Then even then I said, no, I'm not going to go for that anymore. The outrage that built in the city was unbelievable.
Yeah, it was out there already, so now it would be very hard to pull it back. At that point, because people had seen it, they were outraged, but that kind of started. I really do think that started a genre of newscasting that wasn't happening before that.
And I agree, and I
for better or worse, because it did kind of mutate into this sensationalist, let's shove a camera, in your face kind of a thing. But that was a very noble cause.
And there has been a lot of examples of nobility. I think that it really was the best example of television news being part of a process of positive social change. You don't get a lot of that these days.
No.
And it's a lot better than what came from it. The blow-dry hair and every chick is a blonde, with big boobs, and every guy is, he wants to be on the cover of GQ, and nobody wants to go out and do anything anymore. And when they do, it is these kind of, you go up to a rinky-dink guy with a garage and you say you're selling bad tires to kids or something.
Yeah,
so,
we're back in the days when you were doing those exposés. It was pretty much, now let's go to our filthy hippie, Geraldo Rivera.
I was definitely, it was funny though. Eyewitness News in those days was the first one that really tried to integrate the news gathering team. We really did look like the city that we were serving, and that was the first. We kind of gravitated from that to then everybody had to have one of each. But nowadays, you go back to cable news, it is often a bunch of grumpy old white guys talking politics, and it's we've come full circle in many ways.
We mock the local news to no end on this radio show.
I heard the shame on you, my old
that's just a piece. We do the news teases. We have a whole news tease Hall of Fame of the ridiculous news tease that gets you to listen or watch longer. We can't get enough.
Local news sweeps are really.
Dude, we sit in the office at 5 and watch the local news, and all we do is laugh openly at how awful it is and just hacky it is.
How'd you guys hook up anyway?
Me and Ant?
Yeah.
It was the O.J. Simpson thing. Strangely enough, we were talking about that earlier before we hit the air. I was in bands my whole life and wrote song parodies and wrote one about O.J. and sent it into Opie, and he said, "Oh, come on and perform it live." So me and my brother came on, and me and him just started talking. He goes, "Hey, you want to do radio?"
So,
like, hey, okay. I was in construction. I was
And where was your first station? Jersey?
No, Long Island.
BAB.
Yeah,
BAB.
This whole show.
Right on 109 there.
This whole show is on today because OJ killed
Based
people.
on
Simple
OJ,
as that.
yeah.
I was exploring the hell out of it, and he came with the song, and the rest is history.
I had a good OJ run.
Yeah.
Well, I still hate him.
You got to interview Michael Jackson. You were one of the only guys that got to talk to him during the trial. I mean, did you really? You're a smart dude. Do you really honestly believe that he didn't do it, or was it? Look, I want to interview this guy.
Well, let me put it this way: there's no when you figure that he had the witness against him hired the same psychologist who got the last settlement, the same lawyer who got the last settlement. It was so clearly entrapment. Maybe he had done it to other children before, I don't know that, but they had no evidence that he did this kid. They went to court in a case that was, reason I said to everybody that if he was convicted, I would shave my mustache. Remember that?
Yeah.
The reason I said that is because I was certain that there was no way any jury was going to convict him beyond a reasonable doubt on the evidence that they had. It was totally trumped up.
So as a guy, you were looking at it more like legally.
No, I'm a lawyer. I was looking as a lawyer. I said, no, there's just no way.
But not as I don't think he did it, but more like I don't think they can prove he did it.
Whether Michael Jackson is a pervert is not what I was talking about. What I was talking about is, did they have him on this particular case? It's one thing to say the guy's a pervert. It's another thing to say he did this boy in this way on that day. That's very, It's a hard burden of proof, and when you look at the mother, she was later convicted of welfare fraud and all the rest of it. They were totally trying to soak him for money when he had money. Now he's busted in, Neverland or whatever they call it.
You see the picture of the Neverland?
Yeah.
It's just completely falling
We're
apart.
down.
now.
Looks like I Am Legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went there. I brought the kids there. They loved it. The movie theater. And
Kept your eye on them, though, I hope.
They were girls. They still are.
There's so much to talk to you about, but one of my favorite things that Geraldo's done recently is just go after Bill O'Reilly. When that was
Lou
some
Dobbs. I go for the Lou Dobbs too.
And Lou Dobbs.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one. I saw the Bill O'Reilly thing live. I actually watched Bill O'Reilly because I like being pissed. I don't like the guy. He did a thing on us that we never forgot. We were just new in the business and stuff, starting to get some national attention. We went on, the O'Reilly, the spin zone, whatever.
The O'Reilly factor.
The no spin zone. He spins more than freaking anyone out there. And we did this great taped interview, and this is what's going to make Geraldo laugh. And we were sitting there for over an hour, and he's asking all these questions, and we're showing some intelligence. We really are. Then we watch the piece he actually runs on TV. It's all about sex, making us look like complete dopes, and we learned a lesson. Finally.
The lesson is don't do taped interviews, and don't think that Bill O'Reilly wants to talk to Opie and Anthony about all the good
the good things we're doing. Because we're talking about politics.
You came from Huntington. How can you be that naive?
We're talking about politics, religion. All that was just left on the editing floor. We learned a lesson that day.
Yeah, good.
But when you went after him that day, I was like,
that was
right
totally
on,
spontaneous.
man.
You really dislike him for real? Like, you really don't like him as a guy?
No, that's not true.
They've
Because just like we all have a kind of similar background, everybody with a microphone right now, we're kind of blue-collar background, a lot of Long Island and New York City. O'Reilly comes from the same kind of background, so I don't dislike him in that sense. I mean, he's an unusual guy to get along with. He's kind of distant, and he's, he worries about, who's going to use him. He's on the top of his game, is number one in cable and all the rest of it. But I kind of sympathize with him, but I disagree with him on everything. And this particular day or evening, he was really scapegoating illegal immigrants for everything an illegal immigrant did, he was talking about. This particular night, it was a drunk driver who killed 2 kids in Virginia. It was a tragic story. But there were 350 other drunk driving fatalities in Virginia that year, and it was the first one we were talking about. And that was part of a pattern, the scapegoating of this very vulnerable class that really it led me to write this book.
Well, the book is called Hispanic. I'm reading it Hispanic. It's Hispanic, but it's white.
Hispanic is the way I say it too.
Right. It's like when people break down history into history. It's about why Americans fear Hispanics in the U.S. Is it like, because my problem with immigration is not that Hispanics are coming here. I only ask that people try to immigrate legally and just try to kind of assimilate into the culture a little bit. Like when you look at Asians are very, very, they speak English to each other. It's like, that's all I kind of ask, that people attempt to kind of assimilate into what we do here.
There are many millions of Chinese who are here illegally. They're the second largest group, so everybody wants to get here. That's a fact of life. And to me, if you want to talk about illegal immigration, that's okay. I mean, it's a real social issue, and I totally get it. But you don't blame them for all the crime, the disease, the terror, the stealing jobs when the facts don't support that. And you don't show a Mexican jumping over a fence every time you're doing it. It's like it's like me on Al Capone and Opie and Anthony on the various church sects and things. It's after a while, it's a stereotype, and after a while, it conveys a very negative message that is, at its heart, racial.
So you're saying that in a way that if they're going to show the fence jumping from Mexico,
show the Irish bartender, show the European au pair, show the other people who are here illegally, the
shipping
people that
containers full of Asians.
The people who knocked down 9/11 all came on student or tourist visas that they overstayed. They were all from Saudi Arabia. Why did the Mexicans take the rap for 9/11? It's just not right.
Do you think that they should do something with immigration just to make sure that the process is followed legally?
Yes, and I think that John McCain and Ted Kennedy had a good bill. Bush, the best thing he ever did in his presidency, the only thing that I think that is universally applauded, at least by my crowd, it was the immigration reform bill that was defeated last year. It had border security, which is a good idea. You got to secure the borders to have a sovereign nation. But it also had a way to normalize the existence of everyone in this room knows illegal immigrants, or they mow your lawn, or they babysit your kid, or they wash the dish in the bar or the restaurant you go to. They deliver you pizza. Everybody, they drive the livery cab. Everybody knows that the situation exists. You got to get these people out of the shadows. Get them so they can pay taxes, so they, the kids can, have a life where that ICE agents aren't going to be smashing in your door at 2 in the morning.
So are you for an amnesty then?
Basically, yeah, I am basically. But when you say that word, it automatically turns on people immediately.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, what I prefer is to say an earned path to citizenship. Let them come to the Walmart parking lot. You take their picture, you take their fingerprints, you do a criminal background check, you find out who they are. So first of all, you do your inventory on who's here. Then you give them some kind of visa, some kind of legal visa where they could have a job, where they can pay taxes, and have a normal existence. And then if Congress or the American people want to give them a path to become American citizens, that's fine. My whole beef right now is that these people are living in terror, and it ebbs and flows depending on the political whim. It's being driven, this savage anti-immigration movement is being driven by the most egregious talk radio campaign, even much worse than Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky and impeachment. This is the worst thing that ever happened on talk radio.
Can I tell you the thing that bothers people the most? I think, at least personally me, it is a feeling that people who come don't want to. It's so stupid, but to learn English. And
that's not true.
I'm just telling you, that's the vibe people get.
But I'm saying
a lot of people do not speak the language.
My dad is one of 17 children from Puerto Rico. 17 children.
Wow.
Same mother, same father. My dad came in 1937, and he, during the Depression, he got he really got discriminated against in every kind of way. Every one of the 17, my 16 aunts and uncles, everyone in my generation speaks English.
Older generation,
everyone.
Yeah, absolutely.
The problem is that our children, or even us sometimes, don't speak Spanish. Every survey showed that the Mexicans are learning English at the same rate as any other immigrant group that came before.
But when you hit the phone, I mean, and I understand that's a decision big business makes because they want. But when you pick up the phone, it's like press 1 for English, press 2 for Spanish. I mean, you don't see that with other nationalities or other languages.
What's the big deal about that? What are you going to be? If you touch 2 by mistake, is your finger going to rot? I mean, I don't understand.
No,
what the
no
big
one minds
deal is.
choices, but the thing
This
is
is New York City.
Yeah, but it's all over the country, and it's also being done to make it so people don't have to learn English. That's the key. It's not about.
I'm saying every survey shows they're learning English at the same or faster rate than any other, than the Irish, the Germans, the Italians, the European Jews that came, the Asians you spoke of. You go to Brown University, you see a graduation. A guy might look like he works in a Chinese restaurant. His kid is the valedictorian of the graduating class. That's just the immigrant social mobility that has happened, will happen. The Hispanics aren't the last group. There'll be some, I don't know, Pacific Islanders or, Central Africans will be coming next.
But do you think that it's the more that you make it comfortable for people in any language to not learn the language, the less likely they'll be to learn it just because they can live a very comfortable and productive life not knowing it?
But I'm telling you that if you could find me a second-generation Hispanic immigrant who doesn't speak English, I'll give you $100. I'll give you $100 right
Second generation, you mean? I'm not sure.
My generation.
Okay. I'm not talking about older, because I think with older, it's like, again, the Italians came over, they had to learn it.
No, I'm saying that the children of immigrants, you go to Miami. Miami is a place where Spanish-speaking people are extremely comfortable in a Spanish world. Mm-hmm. The number 1 rated TV shows, the number 1 rated radio shows, the best restaurants, the best clubs, some of the best condos. You go there. Invariably, those young people speak English. They eat Big Macs. They watch MTV. They listen to Opie and Anthony. They don't exist, and they speak Spanish to their parents. That's just the way it's always been. That's the way it'll always be.
Okay, so you don't think that there's like a larger group of, say, people coming in from Mexico or Spanish immigrants who don't speak English than any other nationality?
I think there's a larger group coming in from Mexico than anything since the Irish. The only thing that matches this exceptional immigration is when the 650,000 Irish came in 2 years to New York City, doubled the population of New York in 2 years, and instantly became the second largest ethnic group. And they had the same exact reaction, the nativist, know nothing, these people are here to undermine, they're speaking that wretched Gaelic, they want to, the Catholic Church is going to subvert the real church. It was the same. You could read the headlines from the 1846. It could be, 2008. And I just think that if people just cool down, put it in the historic context, give facts a chance as opposed to the hysteria from talk radio and from cable news, I think
we can only live our own experience, though. And I don't personally, you know what I mean? My experience on a day-to-day basis, and this is everywhere I travel, is that I am much more likely to encounter people who are speaking Spanish that don't understand English than any other language. I don't meet.
In what context?
Whether you're in a store or you're having something delivered.
You go to a store and the guy doesn't speak English? Come on.
You go to bodegas where people hardly speak English, of course. You go to bodegas, people don't come.
You shop at a bodega?
Well, I don't say I buy my lawn furniture there, but you're acting like it's crazy for me to say that we encounter a lot of Spanish people that don't speak English. And it's not crazy to say, and in our common experience, we know that that's not crazy to say.
But how does that, what is that, assuming that's true, and I'll take you at your word, what's the problem?
Because, again, that's one of the resentments people have is that
But why do you have resentment? Why?
I'm explaining to you. Because you want people to come here and assimilate into the culture that you have here. That's all it is. And that's why I said it's not about people being Spanish or not wanting
So
Spanish
you don't think that
here.
the child of that person in the bodega that you could not communicate with, which I think is a little, I don't know, I could communicate with everybody. Well, of course I speak Spanish. You don't think that their kid will be speaking English?
It depends on how easy it's made for him to not speak English. In certain places...
Well, like I said, I'd pay you if you find a kid born here or even a young person brought in here who doesn't speak English, because I don't see it anywhere.
In Los Angeles, there's huge groups of people that speak very, very minimal English.
Their parents, and their grandparents.
But they're not attempting. It's almost like it's acceptable.
But see, that's a stereotype. Where does that come from?
The truth. Stereotypes are based in truth.
Yeah, but from your experience, how much time you spend hanging out in East L.A., really?
Well, not a tremendous amount of time. I'm only going by my own experience. But it's like I'm not the only one having this experience. It's not like Jim Norton is just saying this. It's a tremendous amount of people who are kind of reacting the same way.
That the vast majority of people who have the most virulent anti-immigration sentiment have never even seen an illegal immigrant, much less had a negative experience.
But you're saying that everyone who deals with them. You're saying that every one of us deals with them. You're saying that in one breath, some people have never dealt with illegals, and you're saying that every one of us deals with them on a daily basis.
Well, and you go to Los Angeles, there's scarcely a baby cared for, a lawn mowed, a dish washed in a restaurant or a bar or a factory where a shirt is sewed except by an illegal immigrant.
And I'm not saying...
They're contributing more to the economy, every study shows, than they take away from the economy. That's the reality.
See, and again, I'm not even disagreeing with that. It is simply... People see it becoming much more acceptable. Hit 2 for Spanish. And you're like, why does that matter? Instead of saying, you know what, that's correct, that does kind of make it a lot easier for people to not... Because if you have one country, it's a little bit easier if everybody kind of has a common language and a common culture.
Hit 2 for Spanish. First of all, those are private companies.
I know.
That do that because they want to make money.
Absolutely.
They do it to make money because this is a good market for them. That's why, you get radio stations that are converting to Spanish language because they make money. Spanglish is huge.
Right.
Here in town.
It's the number one station.
Yeah. Two of the top 3 or 4.
Yeah.
No one's debating that it's a big business decision. Of course. I'm not saying that it's not, but there's a need for it. I mean, that's why they're doing it. I mean, if it was to speak a language that nobody here speaks, they wouldn't do it because it wouldn't make sense. But obviously, there's a huge market for that.
I just think that what everybody has to do is cool your jets, like I told O'Reilly that night. Stop the scapegoating. A study came out last Monday that you never would see on cable news or here on talk radio. It was a study by the Public Policy Institute of California. It showed Mexican immigrants between 18 and 40 were 8 times less likely to commit crimes and be incarcerated than citizens. You will never see that study anywhere. 8 times less likely. It's because the images that these people, because of phony stories by people like Lou Dobbs, they're bringing in leprosy, they're raping our children, they're eating our sandwiches, it just goes on and on and on. I'm the only person speaking in their favor.
And I'm not even disagreeing with anything you're saying on that. I am saying that...
You're disagreeing with everything I'm saying.
No, I haven't
You haven't agreed with one thing I said.
I haven't mentioned crime. I haven't said anything about... how I didn't say amnesty was wrong. I didn't say get people out there ruining the country. I am only saying, not at all. You're pinning me with O'Reilly, and that's not the point I'm making. I'm only saying that one of the resentments people have, or the main issue for me, is you just want to feel like when people come here, they come here through a legal process, and they kind of assimilate to and attempt to learn the language and the culture. And you're saying that that's not true. They all speak English, and I'm saying that a common experience dictates that that's not the truth.
I did not say they all speak English. I said they are learning English at the same or faster rate than any other previous immigrant group, and I'm also saying that every previous immigrant group had the same kind of thing said about them. That's all I'm saying. This is part of a historic process.
But then you're saying
we are a
it's
nation
racist,
of
though.
immigrants.
But you're saying it's racist, though. If every group has that happen,
If you
part of
show
our
a
process.
Mexican every time you're talking about, you ever watch Lou Dobbs? You ever see these
Never,
programs?
no, I don't.
You got to watch these every time. You don't. There's not a single night, and I talked to Dobbs yesterday. There's not a single night where you don't see a picture of a Mexican climbing over that damn fence. Not one night. And the FBI released the study on the spike in violent crime last year. There was a spike in violent crime. They led on CNN with the news that violent crime has spiked, obviously tied to the wave of illegal immigration, even though the FBI never mentioned immigration in their study. And in fact, the cities that had the spike in violent crime, St. Louis, Detroit, Cleveland, Philadelphia, had zero or almost no immigration, illegal or otherwise.
So you're saying it's blacks? do you I'm kidding, but do you think like people do, like, you're right about one thing, is that I'm not saying you're saying that, like, well, people make it a racial issue every time, but don't you think sometimes that when people raise legitimate issues about the immigration, that race is falling back on as an excuse instead of addressing?
I don't think so. Listen.
You're saying that
you read that book, you read those emails that I've got. I'm a person who's been on television now for almost 40 years. In some ways, and I say this, I'm like Big Pens. You don't think of Scandinavia or France when you hear Big Pens, or Legos. You don't think of Scandinavia. Toyota, you don't think of Japan. Geraldo, you don't necessarily think of Hispanic or Puerto Rican. It's just I've been around so long that I have like a generic brand. I'm just Geraldo. And yet I won't even say you have to bleep out with the language, but the turd in the toilet bowl, why don't you go back home to... I was born on 17th Street. They want me to go back home to where? What, the Lower East Side? That's not... It is racist in its content. The most vehement and virulent of the language is racially based. You don't... it is inevitable. And when you read Lou Dobbs, the number one guy on the hate-mongering groups' websites... They're all listening. The KKK has made a tremendous comeback since the year 2000. The Minutemen now. You think the Minutemen would be so outraged? Mabel, let's go. We got to stop these illegal immigrants. The Swedes are coming in from Canada. Call the FBI, call the CIA, call the NHL. You've got to stop these Swedes. It's just not going to happen. It is because there is a browning process going on. The country is changing demographically. There are more Hispanics. There were 4 million in 1950. Now there's 45 million. That's what this is really.
But how is it racist if it's a process? I know we have to take a break. If every group goes through the process, how is it racist if it's a part of the process that every group has gone through?
I'm just telling you the reaction, the real life, real world reaction. You can say that in your heart of hearts it has nothing to do with the fact that they have brown skin, that they look different, but I think that at its heart, that's what's going on here. It's who we are as a nation and the fear that the nation is changing.
All right, well, I'm telling you that's not where I'm coming from.
Good.
At all.
Good. That's why you're going to give me breakfast here.
You got to come back. You got to come back because, unfortunately, we've run out of time.
It was fun.
We just scratched the surface.
He was your hitman today?
Well, I didn't even know it was going that way, to be honest with you. And it's fine. It's a good discussion. It's a great discussion.
I don't want to bum out your audience.
No, you kidding me? They're loving it. They're loving it, actually.
I just want to know why the passion for Hispanics when you're obviously Jerry Rivers, the Jewish guy that changed his name. When did you first hear of that rumor?
Wait, did you ever read Urban Legends? And
yeah. Snopes.com has it on there.
It's been disproven so many times, and yet. You know what it is? It is a way for wimpy guys, little dick wimpy guys, to attack someone who they know could eat them for lunch.
Hey, we have to take a break. Geraldo Rivera, Hispanic or Hispanic? Why Americans fear Hispanics in the U.S.?
Thank you.
What's the answer to that question, by the way? Yeah.
Why? I just said. Just kidding.
We ran through that one.
The great Geraldo Rivera.
Please come back, and we'll talk about this and other things.
It was a lot of fun. I had no idea
we have so much that we want to talk to you about, but we're running out of show today.
Invite me back.
All right. We will do that, but first, I just got to do this for you.
It seems, at least up to now that we've struck out with the Bulls, I'm disappointed about that, as I'm sure you are. I promised all the critics that if we didn't find anything, I'd sing a song. So, Chicago, that Holland town. All right, I'm going. I'll see you.
The great Geraldo Rivera, everyone. Opie and Anthony.
Thank you very much.
What's going on? Bob Kelly. Come down to Helium Comedy Club, March 5th through the 8th. Philadelphia, PA. www. You can tell when I almost have it and I just fall apart at the end. I fucking suck. All right, March 5th through the 8th, I'll be at Helium Comedy Club in Philadelphia. Go to www.heliumcomedyclub.com for ticket information. Or you can just call 212-596-9001. That's it's not 212, it's 215. Fucking stupid paperclip was in the way. Call 215. Just get your tickets now. Get them now, too. Don't wait till the date. So I panic because I don't have good ticket sales. And then you guys all show up on Friday, and I have a heart attack because I didn't think anybody was coming. Just call now. 215-496-9001. Get your tickets now. Today.
Opie and Anthony. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-WOW-1-WOW.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show.
866-WOW-1-WOW.
Cell phone and PDA users send your message to feedback at opieandanthony.com.
Call Opie and Anthony.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show.
866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-WOW-1-WOW.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
It's Opie and Anthony. Busy morning. Geraldo Rivera was great. We could have done at least another hour with him. We got to get him back on the show sooner than later.
He was defending points I wasn't making.
I didn't think Jimmy would be such a instigator.
But I was just disagreeing.
Oh, shut up. You were just being nasty to our guest.
I was telling Jimmy before Geraldo came in, I'm like, you're a little quiet today. He goes, I'm just enjoying you and Ant going back and forth, and then boom, he becomes the star of the show today.
Chimes in.
Him and Geraldo
like
going
a
at it.
maniac. I thought he was going to bust a chair across your nose.
It was very interesting radio, absolutely. Jimmy, who do we got in?
I'm very psyched. We have Isaiah Whitlock from the Wire, of course. You prefer the Junior, or should I leave it off?
You can put it on.
Okay, Isaiah Whitlock Jr.
Thank you.
I'm going to attempt Benga. How do you say the last name?
Akinabe.
How do you say it?
Akinabe.
I actually just tried to do an impression of him saying his own name, and I screwed it up.
Yeah.
Who play Clay Davis and Chris the Assassin from The Wire. And man, I am really a tremendous fan of this show.
Yeah, can I say something really fast? Because you got two different fans here. Jimmy's up to date, and he's going to be watching the series finale on Sunday on HBO. I'm on season 2.
Wow.
Now I know you. I don't know you, and I met him, and I have a feling I know exactly what role he's going to play.
Yeah,
I have no doubt about it that you're a badass mother effer. I don't know what season, but I have no doubt in my mind.
Season 3 is when I start.
Yeah, Jimmy says you're just huge, and I can't wait to get to your part.
What he just did right now, I've never seen. It's a smile.
Yeah, okay.
I've never seen you smile before.
That's funny.
When Tristan was in yesterday, we were talking. One of my favorite scenes in the entire series is when you beat down his stepfather. He's one who was beating the stepfather to death physically.
Right.
This kid's stepfather. And you're beating him, and it's a savage beating. And as you're beating him, you watch this and you realize this happened to him, to you. Like this abuse, this assassin.
Right. There's some kind of sexual abuse thing, storyline.
It never gets said.
Yeah.
It never gets said. It's done in a look, and then in the beating.
And the passion in the beating.
Subtle. Exactly. I mean, it's unlike any other killing that Chris does before. You know, he's very cold, methodical, and here he just snaps. And it's just the writing's so good, they don't spoon feed it to you. It's like very subtle, and they don't mention it again. Either you get it or you don't, and they move on.
Yeah, they really do. Just they skate right by it. And of course, the only person I think who's probably like a swarthier on the show than you has to be the senator.
Yeah.
Which I felt sort of slighted when he said, you know, I can look at you and see you're a badass, and I thought, well, okay, all right. Like, you know,
you're a smooth ass.
Yeah, right.
He is. Very smooth, very good.
Still an ass.
Yeah. Shady smooth ass.
We had I don't know. I wish we had more time because we had Jamie was supposed to be in today, and he went up doing another interview. But I had clips of him, and we had a great clip of you just talking to the mayor, describing how you will accept money.
Hey, I got that. Why don't we play? I think we have time.
You mind if we hear that?
This is Senator.
It shows you exactly who Clay Davis is in the show.
Yeah, Senator Davis, of course, played by Isaiah Whitlock Jr. Here you go.
Money laundering? They gonna come talk to me about money laundering in West Baltimore? Where do y'all think I'm gonna raise cash for the whole damn ticket? From laundromats and from some tiny-ass Korean groceries? You think I have time to ask a man why he giving me money or where he gets his money from? I'll take any money if he giving it away.
I don't want to know.
I know you don't want to know, but I'm scratching and clawing to get it done for you, Clarence. For you and me and the rest of the team. And who comes through my door but a Baltimore City police looking to get up into my about it?
Hey, we didn't know about that.
I'm sorry, I got to leave up out of here before I lose my damn mind.
Nobody know about that.
You want to run a campaign with my money pillowed under your ass? You need your people to back the up, Clarence.
Wow. Oh, man.
You just are fantastic. This is drug dealer money he's talking about. Do you think I have time to ask where it comes from? There's bushels of cash being carried out of the projects with bodies piling up.
Yeah, it's got cocaine over every dollar bill.
Just a casual conversation with the mayor of Baltimore.
You're acting like it was a slightly misappropriated fund. He's the dirtiest son of a bitch in the entire show.
Yeah, and a badass. See, now I can say badass.
Right.
But it really is amazing how interesting they've made this politician. Like, they've taken every character on this show, and I know I obsess over the show because the fact that it's never won an Emmy, it's just embarrassing, and it's almost better that it's never won because it just shows you how awful the Emmys can be. I mean, Sopranos, good show, but I mean, there's no one on that show to me that with the complexity of what happens on the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree.
Now, are you allowed to say what happens in the final episode?
I can't.
I can't, of course.
You know, I mean, it would just. I mean, sometimes when I talk to people, you know, and I start talking about certain things, and I'll say, "Oh, you know, I had to go and get this guy to be like my lawyer," and they say, "Oh, so." Why'd you need a lawyer? That means you got indicted. That means that this is going to happen. So I usually just try and say nothing.
Are we going to get a big wow at the end of the show, or a
that's it?
You're not going to give us a Sopranos ending, are you? You're not going to be sitting there eating onion rings at the end of this damn thing, are you?
Well, if it worked
that was good how you slipped that in there. You know, like,
I want you guys to go out in a bang.
I hope so.
Were you surprised Omar got killed? Did you guys? I mean, were you shocked when you saw the script? Like, wow, they're really not going to allow this final gun battle to happen.
I was surprised. Like, the actor in me, because from the beginning of me being on the show, everyone's like, it's going to be you and Omar eventually. And I just saw that coming. But the writer in me is like, this is fascinating how they did this, you know. It was fascinating.
It's amazing what Marlo, who is his boss, who's the boss of Chris on the show, what a sociopath. Like, you didn't think it could get any worse than Barksdale or any of those guys, or Weebay, I think his name was on the first season. Yeah. And man, you bastards roll the law, and they're just the worst people alive. I mean, they shoot you without a facial expression.
I thought the way they took out Prop Joe was one of the coldest.
Oh,
it was,
damn!
You know, to tell a guy.
He's on the second season. He's on the second season.
Wait a minute!
I love that it's getting room for him.
I totally forgot.
No, but they just took him out. He had a cup of coffee. You know, they took him out. Look, that's all I was gonna say. You know,
of course. They had to beat him.
My father.
Tristan sat down yesterday off mic. The first thing he said is, "And when they kill Stringer Bell," and he's like,
I'm on season 2. Stringer Bell's still alive and well, brother.
And running things.
That was the clip I had them pull, actually. To me, that was, I mean, the scene that you guys did in the jail cell where he say, "My name is my name," was a very intense scene. But that scene with Prop Joe, which was like the only moment of compassion in any way, shape, or form he shows in the entire series, was "Close your eyes, it'll be over quick." That was like his idea of being gentlemanly and
nice.
He respected Joe, other than the shady stuff that Joe was doing. He respected Joe's position. So he's like, this was him respecting that. And close your eyes, you know, because when you play this game, you got to know that, you know, any minute, anywhere, anyone can take you out. It's not a minute. It's not about this is unfair. This is unfair. This is part of playing the game. You know, you're complicit. So yeah, it was wild.
So obviously, Marlo, I know I saw in the coming attractions. I saw the coming attractions because I'm on demand. I was always watching a week early, and then they make me wait now for 2 weeks. They show that he's out of jail. So I mean, I'm hoping something kind of goes down with him. I mean, I know you can't say exactly what happens. But
Marlo ends up running for mayor.
You know what? Look, Barry and Barry won. That wouldn't actually.
That's true.
That wouldn't actually be too big of a stretch.
I'm working on an Obama Davis ticket. Obama Clay Davis ticket. You know.
I can't tell you how this show has roped me in, and every angle they cover, it's almost like your storyline as this dirty senator is as interesting to me as the drug storyline. The newspaper one I like, but I much prefer you guys because you have been watching since day one, and you know you for the last
It's what with the
seasons.
politics and what's going on in the police department. A lot of it's the same stuff that's going on in the streets.
Yeah.
They just happen to have badges and positions in City Hall. I mean, same conversations, a lot of the same back dealing. It's crazy. We just were talking about it off the air. How he said some of the same things in dealing with the mayor, and that excerpt that. Some of the kids, when offered drug money, ended up saying, you know, just taking this money and moving it around, this and that. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
You guys, 5 seasons?
Yeah, this is the fifth season.
Fifth season ending. How do you feel about that? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you'd like to keep working on it, but, you know...
I sort of feel like, you know, you reach that point where, you know, it's time to move on. You know, I mean, sure, you love doing the show, you want to do the show, but when you know all things come to an end, and when it's time to go, you got to go. I'm glad we're sort of going out. What I feel is on top. You know, where people didn't like get tired of the show and say, you know, went on like 2 seasons too long. But the big difference to me was that we didn't like get canceled. I mean, the show came to an end, so it wasn't like you walked in and it was like, oh my God, I don't have a job. You know, you had a whole season to say goodbye to everybody. You know,
don't say that too loudly. Because that happened to someone in this room.
Ooh,
on the same channel that you guys are on too.
Okay, all right.
Lucky Louie, you know, but you know,
I
one
watched
season
the
is
show.
almost, oh, thank you.
I watched it.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. I've seen you. Period. I thought it was a semicolon.
Yeah, Jimmy was hoping like end.
You know what? I don't even watch comedians, but I stayed up and I watched like your special.
Oh wow, man! Thank you. It's funny. It was
and still waiting for the end.
No, that's okay. Just the fact that this ruthless psychopath knows who I am. Which anyway, we again, we're sorry I made you guys wait. It was just Geraldo was there. We were running a little bit late, but we have the Wire series finale, by far the best show on television. I mean, it's by far the Emmys are just a completely irrelevant award.
Completely agree with
Jimmy. Not being nominated. It's just revolting that that's not being nominated.
That's on them, you know.
It just stinks.
It's on them.
They're 24. You think you save the day? Little drunk driving twerp. The Wire, best show on television, series finale. The whole season is on demand. You can get it on demand. It's 9 o'clock on HBO. And just go get the box sets because it really will. You cannot stop watching the show once you start watching it. We thank you guys so much for coming.
Thanks
for having us.
Yeah, it was great.
Guys.
Also, really fast, I want to thank Basil Teas for cooking up the omelets today. Basil Teas Brew Pub and Italian Grill. The food is amazing. That's why we bring them back time and time again. Also, because it's free, too, for us. Tom's River, New Jersey, 1171 Hooper Avenue. Steven, once again, thank you so much for cooking today, all right? We're off to XM. Guys, thank you.
Thank you, man.
And I guess that's it. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'll be in Atlanta this Saturday night.
What, Jimmy?
The Roxy Theater, so I'm gone tomorrow.
Oh, no. Aww. That means Fat Bob Kelly tomorrow.
Yes.
All right.
See ya.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
The Opie and Anthony Show wants you to take some of their bestest bits ever, or maybe just a bit you think is funny, and animate it. Draw a cartoon around it. There's big cash money waiting for you if you do the bestest one, and the really, really good ones are going to get showcased at a big event we're doing in May, to be announced. For samples of wonderful animations and for bid ideas, go to opieandanthony.com. Take your time with your masterpiece. We're looking for clever, not necessarily filthy. Because let's be honest, while some of you are very talented, you're also fucking psychotic. So tone it down if you can. If you can't, well, at least we asked. And when you're finished with your animation, mail it in to the Opie and Anthony Show Animation Contest, XM Satellite Radio, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, New York, 10019. Don't spread it all over the internet before we have a chance to judge it. Thank you.
Broadcast program. Saturday Night Virus.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to bring the Saturday Night Virus the dose of entertainment you've been after.
You got it, because this Saturday night, the Than and Sam Show is back live at 9 p.m. Eastern.
After all of the explosive material last time, who knows what to expect this Saturday night on the Than and Sam Show?
Even I don't know, and I'm the host.
Then I guess you'll just have to tune in Saturday night at 9 p.m. It's the oft mispronounced Than and Sam Show on XM 202.
Saturday Night Virus.
What's new at OpieAndAnthony.com?
I just don't care.
Hey, I don't give a shit. I'm going to tell you anyway.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
All right.
First of all, there's old school Opie and Anthony clips. Got a whole new batch of videos for you to check out from the olden days of Opie and Anthony. Many of them with titties.
Yes!
There's also old school audio clips for you people who want to traipse down memory lane. Also up on the website, if you scroll all the way to the bottom, you'll see some brand new Opie and Anthony animation, which goes nicely with our animation festival that we're trying to put together. That's what's going on OpieandAnthony.com.
Ron, where have you been? You missed the whole show.
I was in the back having a smoke. Can't I just download the show anytime I want?
Well, yes, Ron, now you can. You just go to audible.com and you can download the show and listen to it on your mobile device, digital media player, or even your PC.
So you're saying I don't have to show up to the studio anymore?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. But you can read a brief description before you download the show so you know what you're listening to.
Great, so I get to read what I'm missing. This is fantastic.
No, Ron, you still have to show up. All you have to do is go to audible.xmradio.com to download the Ron and Fez Show.
Greetings, people. This is Club Soda Kenny, so please grab a paper and pen or pencil because I have Jim Norton important information. His Chicago show at the Lakeshore Theater, Friday, April 25th, 2008. A second show has been added. Tickets are on sale now. For tickets, you can go online at ticketweb.com. Tickets are on sale now. Or lakeshoretheater.com. Tickets are on sale now. Or you can call toll-free 866-468-3401. Tickets are on sale now. Or call the box office at 773-472-3492. Tickets are on sale now. Now, in case you forgot what the purpose of this whole thing was, tickets are on sale now. Jim Norton, Chicago, Lakeshore Theater, Friday, April 25th. A second show has been added. Tickets are on sale now. Thank you.
Hey, this is Nick DiPaolo. Come see me at the Tarrytown Music Hall in Tarrytown, New York on March 8th. For tickets, 877-840-0457.
Hey, this is Rich Voss. March 18th through the 22nd, the Punchline, San Francisco, California. Great club. So is Stretch Factory, all the clubs. I only work good clubs. That's not true. But these are good ones. That's why I'm plugging them. Stretch Factory. Punchline, San Francisco, 18th through the 22nd of March.
Hey, it's Louis C.K. on March 8th. I'll be in Charlotte, North Carolina at the McClellan Theater. Go to louisck.com for information.
Hi, this is Louis Black. I'm here with the Maniacs, and March 8th, I will be in Kalamazoo, Michigan, because my life is rich and full. We're at the State Theater, March 9th, East Lansing, Michigan, the Wharton Center for the Performing Arts. You're going to get a pen! March 13th, Hershey, Pennsylvania, the Hershey Theater, oddly enough. We're at the Borgata, March 14th and 15th. They always sell out, you're screwed. Red Bank, New Jersey, the Count Basie Theater on the 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, Stamford, Connecticut, and the 29th. We're in Wilmington, Delaware at the Grand Opera House. It's just fun. It's fun all the time. March 12th, turn on Comedy Central, 10:30 right after South Park, Root of All Evil. Louis Black's Root of All Evil. I think you're gonna like it, and if not, don't fucking tell me. Oh yeah. And then, and you can find all this at louisblack.com. Thanks, guys.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
There was some dude who liked horses and liked the radio show and named his horses after us.
And then let them starve.
And then let them starve.
Great.
Kind of like what we're doing to the listeners.
Starving them of entertainment.
They are sick freaks. Bobby, please look. There's one part we want to see. That's easy. Oh, you okay?
That's where entertainment is going.
These guys are watching porn.
Oh, Jesus. What are you talking about?
We're done. We're out.
What just fell down?
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And we're off and running. Very good news. The guys made the walk. Yes. The guys from The Wire made the walk, which we're very happy about because now we're done with that bullshit radio show. Now we can get into some shit. I was talking to Benga after the show, and I'm like, come on, he's a nice guy. I could tell. And I'm only 2 seasons into The Wire. I'm like, how could this guy be a badass? Look at him smiling.
You're making me laugh.
He probably likes going and seeing chick flicks. Yeah, right.
Yes. He bought 2 FIC, the director's cut.
That's what's gonna be fun for me though, because like I said, Jimmy told me about The Wire, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it. I finally got the box set, and I'm hooked, and to the point where my girl is really frustrated because I'm like, it's Wire time. Sorry, I'll be in this other room for the next hour and a half to 2 hours. I got to get at least 3 episodes in tonight because I'm trying to catch up fast. And I obviously know him because he's in the earlier, seasons, but I don't know you at all. So when he pops up on the screen and he's gonna be this badass, he's gonna be like, wow.
There's just something really, really detached and frightening about his character. It's like the new crop of guys that they bring up, whether it's him and it's Marlo and it's Snoop. It's really, really, they're murderous people. I mean, whereas with Barksdale, you feel like, well, he's got some kind of a code, he's a warrior, and these guys are just cold-blooded. Ruthless murderers. Which, look, that's the reality, I've heard. The suburban idiots. Pontificate like I ran
Look
with
at you.
on the street.
That's how it is on the street.
Well, like Jimmy knows.
I said it yesterday when they filmed these scenes on the streets of Baltimore and the projects and stuff. I'm like, there's no way these guys are actors. It's just way too real. And I even asked that yesterday if they're using some extras and stuff, and for the most part, no, right?
It's funny you say that. No, they do use extras and people from Baltimore, but oftentimes I'll get stopped in L.A. or New York, and people will say to me, what are you doing here? They expect me to be on a corner in Baltimore. I'm like, I'm an actor. And like, oh, yeah. I mean, it's wild. People don't realize that, but I think it's credit to the show.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it may also be why this show doesn't get nominated because they don't think they're actors on it. But,
well, no, I think that's right. Is they say, well, they're just like people, and they're not actors, and so
this is people that got off the street.
Yeah,
and
they just got
some people on the show, which is true.
They went out and got 40 people to do a show on HBO.
I am one of those guys. I told a story. I got to tell it in front of you guys too. The lawyer, Maury Levy, or is that his name on the show?
Yeah.
That's getting all you guys off in court and stuff. He's just a dirty lawyer. I told Jimmy, I'm so convinced that that's really how he is in real life, that if he came on our show, I would go right after him and maybe try to choke him out because I hate the guy.
Michael is such a cool guy.
And that's what everyone says. He's so nice.
He is. I mean, really, really nice. Like, he's big into theater. He has done the producers on the tour of the producers.
Yeah, he did
hysterical. And wait till you see this guy. He's like, oh God, you just hate him instantly.
I know, he's just
instantly.
A shady, shiesty dude.
Smooth too, as he's doing it.
He's a great lawyer and just the epitome of a scumbag.
Yeah.
Who knows his clients are filthy and guilty and he doesn't care.
Which is the guy you want?
Oh yeah.
One of the first scenes I saw on The Wire. It's the white Jewish lawyer, and he's in court, and he's slapping slapping one of these badass gangsters, drug dealer guys, going, "Shut up!"
Oh, he
and
goes
listen
in and
to
gets
me.
D'Angelo out of the thing,
Yeah, he
slaps
just
him on the head,
slaps him
"Shut
on the
up,
head.
stop talking."
And these guys are evil people on the streets of Baltimore.
But this guy, they all know that this is the guy that is like, he's the badass. He controls if they come or go.
Sure.
They got this, the D'Angelo was a drug dealer with a conscience, and there was a guy killed. So the cops said, "Why don't you write a letter to this guy's family?" And, dumb D'Angelo's like, that'd be a great idea. So he's sitting at the police station writing a letter of apology, even though he didn't do it, and the lawyer walks in and says, "Stop writing." And he slaps the back of his, he slaps his head. He slaps his fucking head.
That's great.
And he carries him out like a 5-year-old. He grabs him and he goes, "We're going." And you know that he's a bad lawyer, though, when a drug dealer is slapped in the back of the head and goes, "All right, I'm sorry."
I forgot that scene. That was a hot scene.
Right.
Yeah. By the way, we couldn't say this on the other side of the show, but it's coming in a lot that you say shit better than anyone on TV. Can you give us one?
Never in my wildest dreams. I mean, it was just one of those things, that you do, and next thing you know, it's like I'm walking down the street and everybody's, "Can you just do that for me? Can you do it?" It's like, look, man, I gotta go, man. I'm late for an appointment. Just one time.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, of course, Senator Clay Davis from The Wire, played by Isaiah Whitlock Jr.
It's when you do it, because I had an uncle who used to do that like 20 times a day. Yeah. It was comical. I mean, it was like you get up in the morning and say, "Hey, Uncle Leon, did you sleep well?" "Shit, man, my head hit that pillow." How'd you like dinner?" "Oh man, shit, them pork chops were good, man." It's like, okay,
You know what I'm doing around my place? My fiance, it's driving her nuts, but she asked me a question. I go, "Faux show." Driving her nuts with my Omar impression. "Faux show." She's like, "You're just a white douche. You're a white douche. Why are you saying that?"
And we're obsessed over the line in court when he's throwing Bird under the bus. And do you see the defendant in court? "Yo, what up, Bird?" I can't. I went on YouTube again and just watched it. His little nod to him. And Bird is the most frightening looking guy they got in the series. Unfortunately, he went away in the first season because there's never been a more awful looking fucking guy ready to shoot you than that guy.
Weebay was the scariest for me so far.
Yeah, he's not a pleasant guy.
Weebay's scary.
Oh yeah, he took a lot of bodies at the end just for some fucking for an extra sandwich. Yeah. At the end of season 1.
Oh, explain it to Anthony. Yeah,
he's just taking credit for all these because he knows he's going. So he's trying to wrap up a little drug dealer. He's just taking credit for all these hits, just to, I think, take the heat off of other people, just to take the credit for
help the
murders.
police department. You don't give a shit, but he was negotiating before he gave up more murders.
Yeah, he was like, well, what did he want? Like another pork sandwich?
Yeah,
he
goes, you give me.
He didn't care at that point.
Yeah,
he wanted a sandwich and a soda to continue signing murder confessions. These guys are great. You can't not fucking like these dudes, man. It's like. And by the way, Isaiah and they're both in plays too. So I want to. Isaiah's in a play called Unconditioned. It's on Lafayette and Astor. It's called The Public, is the name of the theater. And the guy that plays Rawls is also in the play.
He's also in the play, yeah. Yeah, it's very good. Very good.
What is it about?
It deals with a lot of racial issues, interracial marriage, loneliness, all the dark things about living in the city of New York.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
And Vegas in a play called Lower Ninth?
Yes.
And it's the Flea Theater on 41 White Street. Where's that?
That's right. Lower Manhattan, between Broadway and Church Street.
Who do you play in that?
I play Lowboy. You can check it out at theflea.org. It's about 24 hours after Katrina hit.
Oh, okay.
James McDaniels and Gaius Charles as well. The play's good. It's really good. Come check it out. It's like an hour and 10 minutes of great theater at the Flea Theater.
You guys don't do a whole lot of light stuff, do you? Pretty heavy shit. Katrina, the interracial marriage and loneliness.
How about a comedy?
How
about a comedy?
Exactly. How about
less romantic comedy or something?
How about a buddy flick? How about a Sandra Bullock movie or something?
Hey, bring it up. You got some dirty work. Call me, man.
Do a black-white cop flick.
Yeah, something fun.
Some sort of.
We got to get along with each other.
That's another beauty of this show. There's just none of that shitty cop dialogue they have. Like this.
Procedurals.
Yeah, they're just drunks. They all beat suspects, and it's across the board. They're all just cops. There's none of that hacky cop shit you see.
Yeah.
With hacky cop dialogue. No, the cops are all believable.
On this show, no one is all good or all bad.
Right.
Even the sociopathic killers and the cops, they're all trying to do the best they can in the world that they have. I mean, however fucked up it is. McNulty is a great example of it. This dude, he breaks the law. He's destroying himself and other people around him in order to do something that he thinks is right. Now, has he crossed the line? Yeah. Is he right to do it? Maybe not. It brings up all types of questions in you while you watch this show.
Now, you guys, are you based out of New York? Where are you guys based out of?
Yeah.
New York City.
Oh, you've all, okay.
Yeah.
And so is Andre, and I think Michael Williams is New York, right?
Yeah.
Fucking great. Bunch of hardcore theater New York actors, and they don't nominate it for Emmys. The fucking Emmys should just have ryerson sprinkled on the table. So what a bunch of assholes. Unless, of course, I'm ever nominated for one. Well, that statue
not.
like the fucking irrelevant whore that I am. Fuck the Wire. Good for me.
You do well in L.A., my friend.
Thing is, though, I always say, they can do what they want. I'm still going to try to do good work and just kind of let the chips fall where they may.
Yeah, I mean, you can't control it, but it's just when you see good stuff not being rewarded, and I mean, how many years do we have to tolerate at the Oscars just people not getting what they deserve? It's frustrating. It's supposed to represent the best, and you're like, this, House might be a great show. House might be fantastic, but I don't know. It doesn't do much for me.
No, not for me either.
I want to go a little obscure. I'm looking at Isaiah Whitlock Jr.'s bio here, and I see that you had a part in Goodfellas.
Yes, I did. Yes, I
I
did.
love Goodfellas. That's one of our favorites.
Yeah,
one of Anthony's favorites,
Holy
especially.
shit.
Of course, yeah.
Who'd you play? I don't remember.
Wait, can we try to guess? Will we be able to guess or no?
If you didn't blink, is it one of those?
Well, yeah, it might be, but it's interesting because there's a scene right at the end of the movie where he goes to pick up his brother at the hospital.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
And so you might do two blinks there.
Yeah.
But he goes to pick up his brother at the hospital, and he's been strung out on coke.
Paranoid with the head.
Yeah, and he's very, very paranoid. And the only guy in that one particular moment that he trusts is this doctor at the hospital. And I check him out, and I give him more Valium and everything that.
Oh, shit.
I send him on his way.
I remember that.
And what's interesting about that is I'll never forget, I went into audition, and I had done the reading for The Color of Money at Paul Newman's apartment. And there was Tom Cruise and Martin Scorsese, and we were all sitting around on the couch reading the script. And of course, I was hoping, God, I just got to get in this movie, Well, I never did. I was so disappointed. But when I went in to audition for Goodfellas, Martin Scorsese kind of looked at me and he said, I know you from somewhere. I said, yeah, I did those readings for you at Paul Newman's apartment. He says, oh, yeah, right. I thought you were wonderful. He says, well, look, don't have to read or anything like that. I like your work, and I'll just see you on a set. And I thought, and the casting director, I can't remember her name, but she was such a bitch, And she was saying, now look, when you go in and you see Marty, make sure that you do this and you do that. And then when I walked in to see Marty, and Marty and I were like best of buds, she walked out and said, well, you never told me you knew Marty. I said, I'm going to go back in there and tell Marty what a bitch you are, and I'm going to have your ass fired.
What did you audition? Wouldn't it be funny if you came in and all we wanted to talk about was Goodfellas? The Wire's good, but tell us about Ray Liotta. How tall is he?
That's a great film, though.
Amazing.
It was just great to be a part of it, But that was like the real sort of trivia thing, where I could always say, I was in Goodfellas,
Yeah, that's
a
biggie, man.
You may not even recognize me because I look like I'm about 12 years old,
We had a guy that called up once. We were looking for people that had bit parts that were just listening to the show. And some guy called up, and he was the guy that was standing in the driveway when his buddy got his
beat.
nose caved in by the gun.
Oh,
yeah. He was the guy that went, "Don't shoot, don't shoot." That's like, wow, you had a line to it and everything.
Yeah, that guy's a fan of our show, and
to us, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, because I'm just like, you were Goodfellas, dude. I don't care if it was 2 seconds ago. Don't shoot.
You remember that part, though, too.
Yeah. Don't shoot. Oh, he beat that motherfucker down, man.
Oh, well,
don't you ever do
a good pistol whipping to the bridge of the nose.
Yeah.
You're right out.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what you get for touching Karen.
Yeah, really.
And Benga, you got into acting because you had a 9-to-5 job or something like that, and you just
I
said,
used to work
"Fuck
for the
this."
federal government, and I mean, I dug it. What I was doing, worked for the Corporation for National Service, and it's the headquarters of AmeriCorps and Vista Social Service Programs, and I worked in the Congressional Affairs Department.
Wow.
And I just got curious about acting. I didn't even really want to pursue it. I just got curious about it. Started researching it online, bought some books, and I saw what actors did. I started going on auditions just because the information was there. I still wasn't trying to leave my job.
Wow.
And then I got called. I got called from the Shakespeare Theater, and they offered me a role. And I kind of freaked out, and I hung up the phone real quick, and I'm like, "I'll call you back." And I hung up, and then like 5 seconds later, my uncle called and told me my father died. And that was just like, I went into my supervisor's office and resigned. It was just like a sign that I had to go, and I've been acting since.
How many years now?
Ooh, what's this? 2008? So 7 years? It was 2001.
Wow, damn.
Wow.
I wonder if they resent the fact at the Emmys that so many, because a couple of you guys have been not around for many years. Like Tristan's very new, and you're doing such a great work, and not having been through 25 years of awful projects like so many of them have been before. Not that, you know what I mean? Maybe that's kind of a resentment from Hollywood too.
That's there in the industry. If you're I'm not saying the Emmys are, just saying in general, if you're bitter or if you've had to do all kinds of things, you put that resentment out subconsciously or however, it goes out there. You're in this industry. You see how people, you're experiencing a lot of success. And there's a lot of comedians who aren't experiencing your success who have been out there a lot longer than you have.
Yeah.
And you feel it in the way they greet you.
That's right.
The way they
when I
say
put my hand out
congratulations.
for the ring to be kissed, that kind of bothers them a little bit. You're changing, man.
Not me, man. I always say, "Fuck it, I got mine." That's all I'm going to wear. I got my part. I don't care how many. I don't care if you've been here 2 days. I got mine. And that's all I'm going to be concerned about.
Wade, holy shit! I knew you. And like I said, I'm fresh to the wire. I'm only 2 seasons in, so I'm gonna be introduced to you in season 3. You were in The Savages, I just read.
Yeah, did you see the movie?
I actually saw that movie.
Yeah.
No, but that movie, no one really saw it. I mean, let's be honest.
Movie. The critics loved it.
Yeah, the critics loved it, and it was nominated for a bunch of Oscars. Me and my girl, we were looking for a movie, and we went to the artsy theater, and we saw it, and it was downright fucking depressing, man. It was a good story, and you played like an orderly or something at the home, right?
Yeah. Looked up for Philip Bosco.
Shit, yeah.
And with this thing with Laura Linney.
You were like Jamaican or something in the movie,
No,
right?
Laura thought I was Jamaican, and we had the whole scene at the end. I'm like, I'm actually Nigerian. And she's like, oh.
Were you guys smoking pot together or something?
No, we were smoking cigarettes.
Cigarettes, right, okay.
And it's funny because I don't smoke. And Philip on set, Philip Hoffman had to teach me how to smoke. I had to teach me how to look like I was smoking.
Yeah.
And like Laura and I have a lot of great scenes together, and where she kind of misconstrues it and kind of goes for it.
Yeah.
And I had to reluctantly let her down, which was great, of course.
I don't know if I can recommend the movie. It was definitely a good movie. Depressing as hell. It's based on like some adult kids having to put their father into a home in Buffalo, of all places, and every scene was pretty much gray. But Laura Linney, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had scenes with Laura Linney, who's pretty damn huge. Fucking.
Please tell me you got to shoot at least one person in the home. That should be his thing. I have to kill one person. That's what I do.
Gotta rewrite.
Well, they're old anyway. Come on.
Well, Chris was not his first character on The Wire. We all remember the cameo, which I learned from watching that Wire Odyssey special.
Yeah.
He played. I didn't have a line. I don't think he was an extra. He was a cop.
In where?
In one of the earlier.
Oh,
wow.
Extra.
That's so odd when that happens.
I was actually twice. I was an extra in the pilot background. You don't even see me. Like way background. I was way background in the pilot episode, and then like you said, I was an extra in a courtroom, and I'm bald. My face is all clean, and you don't even recognize. It's wild. It's wild.
Yeah, they circled it. There's a special on demand called like The Wire Odyssey, or whatever it is about like all the seasons, and they kind of focus on that and stop. You know, like how funny would it be if like when you were on there, all the message boards explode. That's the cop from season 1.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, it's
Well,
always,
you know, when I first auditioned, I auditioned for Lester Freeman.
Did you really?
Yeah,
I can see
yeah.
that.
You know, and then I think I went in for somebody else. And I think it was just Lester Freeman that I went in for.
Do you guys, if you audition for a part and then you don't get it, and then somebody else gets it and you get another part, do you kind of watch them doing something and go, that's not the way I would have done it? Or do you always looking at Lester's dialogue, how would I say this?
Nah, I don't do that.
No, what's meant to be yours will be.
Yeah.
Like, I was originally cast as Slim Charles. Like they offered me the role.
Okay,
as
who I
Slim
love.
Charles.
He was underused in season 4.
You know, and
did they really?
Yeah, I was originally Slim Charles, and I ended up turning that down because it conflicted with something else. And then later on, I was like, man, maybe I shouldn't, because I didn't have anything better going on. I was like, maybe I shouldn't have turned down that role on HBO. And I didn't have anything at that point, you know. And then some time passed, and they called me up, and they offered me Chris. They said, the writers, they really like you. They want to offer you this role. And I took it. And so and I'm very glad that I took Chris. You know, things happen for a reason. And when other people get roles, you definitely can't kick yourself, because that wasn't supposed to be yours, you know. Yours is something else.
The way I feel right now, I don't want to play anybody else but Clay Davis.
All right.
Clay
Clay should have his own movie.
I'd steal all the money.
Where do you come up with the anger that it takes to like the description of that beatdown is just amazing. Like because you're a nice enough guy sitting here and stuff. Where do you get that?
It's not hard for a black man to find rage.
You want to see rage come out to the public theater? Unconditional. I'm hanging people in the show, you know?
Really?
Yeah, I am. You know?
Nice.
Like I said, it's not hard for a black man to find rage in America.
Well, now that he opened the door a little bit, I was a little too scared to ask, but it's down on the sheet that he got in a lot of trouble as a youth, so.
Oh, yeah.
And you changed your life around.
I was in and out of schools, homeschooling, I mean, all kinds of stuff. Like, it was an interesting time growing up.
Interesting.
You grew up where in New York?
No, I grew up in Maryland, like 40 minutes south of Baltimore.
Okay.
And we were in and out of schools, in and out of different homes. I mean, it was, I got in a lot of trouble. And it wasn't until I started wrestling my junior year, I had to earn my way into a regular high school first. And then when I started wrestling my junior year, that I was able to stay in that high school. And I got a wrestling scholarship the next year. I was fortunate that I took to it, and I was very good at it. I still wrestle, actually, when I can. I did a tournament. I did a tournament about...
For Vince McMahon?
For Vince McMahon. No, not for Vince.
How great would that would be a great new character where you pull a pistol and murder every opponent in the ring. And after like 3 weeks, people are like, we don't want to see this guy anymore.
No,
But
you can't wrestle here. You can't wrestle here.
But the beauty of a Vince storyline, no one really figures it out. He's still on the wrestling card every week.
Of course.
We do a Wire WrestleMania, you know. All the characters on the Wire would be taking on some of these
Off
guys.
the abandoned cars,
Yeah.
top rope.
I want to go see these plays, man. I don't go to see a lot of theater.
Come check it out, the Flea Theater, Lower 9th. It's running right now. The show is really good. It's got James McDaniels, who was Lieutenant Fancy from NYPD Blue, Gaius Charles, who's Smash Williams on Friday Night Lights, and of course myself, Bengai Kinabe. It's at 41 White Street, south of Canal. The Flea Theater, theflea.org.
It's not one where Jimmy would be sitting there and at the end of the show everyone goes, "There's one of the motherfuckers!" You know, wait, I'm just here to see the fucking play.
No, it's your fault.
I'm just a patron.
Kill that white boy.
I would love to go, but I tend to do this during plays, like during a scene when you're doing it, I tend to stand up and go, I know him! Like, a lot of people have found that distracting, but I mean, a lot of people just kind of go with it, we improv a little. No, it's about me.
Why is this senator in a play?
Say shit, please.
You know, people in theaters, a lot of elderly people go and see theater, and it's wild because they don't necessarily know their own voices sometimes, especially if they have hearing aids.
Oh, damn.
Like, I've been in theaters where people are, like, they'll talk to the person next to them. That person's a bad actor. And it's like real loud. It's like, I think this scene is over. And I mean, just, and like the daughter's like, shh. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's so funny to see. They
Quiet,
don't know
Grandma.
they're being so loud.
It's funny to see unless you're the actor they're talking about. It's like, would somebody smother her, please, with a fucking pillow?
Yeah, if it's not you. You're like, God, we've been saying the same thing backstage since this thing started. Thank God.
So it's not just us.
You know what? It's like when I was shooting Spider-Man.
Oh, right.
Of course.
You were in the blockbuster movie Spider-Man.
Yeah, I mean, Goodfellas, Spider-Man.
I remember.
You were in Spider-Man?
Well, you know.
He was surly truck driver.
Yeah, I had
Number one, I believe.
I heard the residuals on there are hot though. For those movies.
I probably made about $8,000 off one line.
See, I heard the
Wow.
residuals are hot on that movie. I know somebody else who had like one line in that movie, and they were getting sick residuals.
I got $1,000, which was higher than for was it $500? It was $1,000. Just I said he stinks and I don't like him, and that was the line. And I just keep getting. I get a lot of checks.
And movies, it's running well. It's doing well internationally. It did well internationally.
That's a huge one.
Yeah.
Here, let's get him another royalty check. Here it is.
He stinks, and I don't like him. Yeah, I had to emote.
That's him right there, in the flesh, right there.
Well,
and I don't like him.
Yeah, you know how it is when you have to put something out there. You beat people to death, and I just do it vocally. I wish we could put that beating on audio. It's unfortunate that there's no, except for the dull thud of flesh. There's no.
That'd
way
be
to
interesting
convey
to
that.
hear the lead up to it, because we walk into it, we're talking. It's like, I'm like, you like touching boys? He's like, no, and it's like, well, in prison you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm like, yeah, I understand. I mean, it'd be interesting to hear that and not see it.
You fucking savage him.
I still have a hard time watching that scene. Actually,
Wow, really?
I was over at some friend's house and they tried to show it to me like just about a month or two ago. I started watching it and then I was like, I have to leave the room right now.
Damn.
Guys were coming up to me on the street saying, yo, what's wrong with Chris? I think you need to go ask Chris.
And the funniest line, I wish we had the audio, because the way Stu goes, damn, you didn't even wait till the motherfucker got in the house. Like, of all the things he could have said, it was, gee whiz, couldn't you be patient? Like,
or the one guy who didn't want to be put in the house because his people wouldn't find him, and he said, there's rats in there. And I wanted to say, dude, they're gonna kill you.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, was that the guy who
Face Andre.
That was the guy who he said almost said you're not Delta Airlines either. That was the guy. He took his ring.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he had to go. He had to fucking go.
He had to go. Huh?
Yeah, Marlo had to fuck. He took his ring, and that guy had to go. You knew he wasn't going to be fucking. I think we actually have the audio of them talking. Do we have that?
Which one?
It's Marlo talking. Chris is in the scene, but he's in the back. I'm sorry, Beggar's in the scene. He's in the background. I'm going to call you Chris, I'm a fucking idiot.
That's all right.
It's Marlo. This guy was robbed by Omar. Got it. And he owes money to Marlo. And he's trying to explain that Omar's a terrorist, and you know how it is. He robbed me. And Marlo is basically...
he's using the example like the government like forgave and a lot of debts, or they put a lot of debts on hold because of the terrorists and Delta Airlines or whatever. So he's trying to say, that's what's going on. I was robbed and everything. Even the government... Yeah.
Oh, shit. You ain't Delta Airlines?
It's not in there, is it, Jim?
Oh, man.
Yeah, he went there.
That's a great line.
No, these are all Omar. This is a Marlo.
Yeah, we're trying to find it.
We'll find it. Yeah, it's just a really cool clip, and that guy wound up in the house. I wish there was a way to play that dull thud. It's such. On a break, I'll show one if any one of you guys want to watch it. I know you don't want to get to that point yet, but you got
no.
I'm just waiting for one of these guys to show emotion on this show. Just one time. Show emotion for the horrific crap that's going on.
With the kids, man. Yeah. Like, the kids. That'll bleed you emotionally. It's right on. It's so good. And it was wild is that as horrific as things are on the show, as far as the grittiness of it, it's not near the reality. It's even worse than reality. I've been in these schools in Baltimore. I've talked to these teachers and these kids, and like it's worse in real life. Some of the stories. They couldn't show it on HBO, some of the things that they did in these schools.
There's a great face slashing in season 4 too with the students. One girl, an ugly girl, who's getting teased. No, it's okay. Just a quick scene. La 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 la.
She's got some sort of problem.
Yeah, and she's getting teased by a prettier girl, and boy, she gives her a face slashing. It's just.
I mean, look. After being in some of these public schools, you could see it coming. When the minute they put that camera on, I said, "Look, don't fuck with her. Please. Oh God, please don't." don't play. I've seen this before. I know what happens when you deal with a person like that.
Like, can't you see she's a fucking problem?
Yeah.
She's not.
She's sitting there twitching silently. Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Yeah. Anybody twitching, you don't fuck with, man.
This as best she can right now.
She's a broke, ugly, fat girl. Don't fuck with her. She's only gonna slice your face.
Which she does.
She's got Vaseline on her face and stuff like that. You know, like you don't want to mess with her. She's got cold cream on. You know?
And she's in middle school.
Oh, shit. I just recognized Isaiah.
Where?
From something else.
What?
Oh, no. Dad got hosed.
That commercial. Isaiah's in a lot of commercials.
I know, man.
Dad got hosed. Verizon, right?
Yeah, I try to sneak in and sneak out, but it just doesn't seem to happen. You know.
Oh,
got a lot of what was really bad was I was walking down the street one day, and I started at one block. It was like she, and by the time I got to the end, it was like Dad got hosed, and then oh God, I'm just gonna lose my fucking mind. You know?
We're all about catchphrases on this show.
Damn. Yeah. So wait,
I'm gonna be afraid to talk after a while. You know.
That was this guy who has the campaign now? Was he the? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Was this during this campaign?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. But you know what's really interesting is when you actually meet him, because you see him everywhere.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you meet him, and it's like, I'm here with the tech man. I mean, it's like,
he's the guy.
You're the most famous guy in the world.
Yeah.
Does he have an attitude about him, or is he down to earth?
No, he's really down to earth. You know?
I hope he's well compensated because his image is everywhere and he can't do anything else.
He's a really nice guy, and he came up to me, you know, in the tech thing with the glasses, and he says, Isaiah, right? I said, yeah, man. He says, we've got some mutual friends. We do. We do? Oh, my God. You know, my heart started beating, you know. Who do I know in the tech world? But no. But it turned out that he's an actor, and he knows a lot of people that I know.
How much money is he making? That fucking Verizon, how much money is he pulling? I've never gotten a commercial.
Gotta be a couple G's.
Perhaps more than that.
See, there's one of our catchphrases.
Oh, years. How much do you think he is pulling? Because I've never landed a commercial in my
I'm
life.
not quite sure. We took he's got like a Learjet that we took down to. No, I'm teasing.
I'll tell you an interesting story about that I heard. I cannot verify that it's true. Let me just say that out there. And I probably shouldn't tell this story, but I am.
Yeah, tell it.
So,
why not?
I heard
I'm the new
that,
tech guy.
Like, when, I'm the new tech guy.
So he's in Taiwan with children.
And he kept his glasses on. No, I'm kidding. No. I heard when he signed the deal, like Verizon, like his agent calls up, like they're making their deal, whatever. And I don't know who his agent is, and I don't know. And he calls up and says he's not taking any less than this amount. And Verizon's like, okay. And they signed the deal and so on. Apparently, they agreed to it so quick because they were willing to offer him so much more. Like he got hosed.
Oh yeah, right.
But I don't know if it's true. And if it's not true, I apologize. I just heard, and that's an interesting story to spread anyway. So
yeah. So now it's out there and it's fact.
Oh, that's funny. So dumbbell agent tried to play hardball and cost their client about $4 million.
His agent's Ralph Cramden.
He doesn't take any less than $500 a week.
Don't worry. I got a good deal for you, Norton.
I went back to HBO and tried to get a signing bonus. My agent slapped me over the head like Levy did. What are you, crazy? Yeah, right.
I want a signing bonus. Were you in the NFL now?
Yeah. I want a $50,000 signing bonus. It's like, whack. Yeah. Let's go. You're out of here now.
They'd only give me 20.
We should get these guys out of here.
That's correct.
We really appreciate you guys coming over to XM with us.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you. It's been a lot of fun.
I think you can figure out that we're pretty big fans of the show. So.
Thanks for watching the show and supporting us, having us out on
season finale is Sunday night, 9 o'clock.
Hour and a half
HBO,
or so, right?
90 minutes.
So if you're taping in DVR and make sure you... Oh, well, no, it'll just... What am I saying?
What do you think it is, an old VCR?
I know.
I pushed record, but I only had an hour.
What a dummy.
Cut the end off. And we're going to... You guys want to plug the place, too? Give one more plug just so people know they want to come see you live doing real theater here in New York City.
Come see Unconditional with the Labyrinth Theater performing at the Public. I'll be there. Isaiah Whitlock Jr. with John Doman, who plays Rawls on The Wire. It's a great show. Come and check it out. We run until Sunday. We close on Sunday, so,
So come
you
fast.
better get down there early.
Yeah, come down to the Flea Theater. You can check it out at theflea.org, as in the insect, and come watch me, Ben Guy Keenabe, James McDaniels, and Gaius Charles in Lower Ninth. We run till April 5th. It's a great play. Running time about 1 hour, 15 minutes. Check it out.
Oh, that's good. That's a good time for a play.
Perfect.
I like
Perfect.
that. I like a little over an hour. I'm good.
Yeah.
Whenever there's an intermission, I've never seen the second half of a play. I just can't go back in.
But this one you like. It's like no intermission. Just hit it. We knock it
Let's
out.
just
of the
get it
park.
done.
Exactly.
It's not a play when the fucking little sliding thing comes over the glass and you see a naked girl on the other side, Jimmy.
And you gotta keep putting in quarters.
Yeah, well, that's not a play. It's not theater.
We do have an intermission, but still come.
Intermissions are fine.
Sorry.
That explains a lot, though.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, man. You guys are like ruining my show, man. I mean, what's
I never
going
make
on
the
here?
second act. I always come in the first one.
No, intermissions are fine. It's a good play.
All right, let's get out of here. We got to take a break, and not us. They're getting out of here, and we'll
Thanks a
continue
lot,
for
guys.
The
everybody.
Wire, Sunday night, 9:30, 9 o'clock.
Very cool.
God
Thanks,
bless.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
no
on, man.
Thank you, man.
All I want is to get laid and eat sandwiches. That's it. That's the closest reference you can get to something cool, hip, and groovy. Cool, hip, and groovy. Dick.
Yeah. Where do you go when your wife changes the locks?
The Opie Anthony Show. I want to be on you.
Well, you've come to the right place.
I help you, you help me, we all laugh.
Don't worry, we're not listening because this is a boring conversation.
Love you too, sweetness.
If you walk past them, they'll take your jewelry, take your purse or whatever, you know? You have no idea what they are.
There are a lot of questions about them.
Real. Dirty looking.
Thinking naughty. Shut up. Bring on the booze.
Is this the Opie Anthony Show? Okay.
Can we remove Flea from the bleachers, please? Remove Flea from the bleachers. He's handing a letter to everybody that walks past him.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Master Poe, can you remove Flea from the bleachers? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
He's like some kind of fucking Hare Krishna at the airport.
Flea.
Like giving out
Get Flea on that stupid mic.
a letter. Yeah, where's Stupid Flea? Get Stupid Flea in here for a minute. Look at him. Why do I have to leave? I'm just, all I'm doing is hanging out.
Flea just handed me a letter in the middle of the show. We're attempting to do a radio show. Why is
Something's feedback. I think it's one of these mics, maybe. I think it's headphones or something. Or something.
Flea? There you go.
What's up? He showed me the same stupid letter.
Dude, there's controversy going on with the fans of the Fine Radio Show. And there's a lot of people pissed off because we did a quick animation contest with K-Rock here in New York City. And after 2 weeks, we announced the winner. And there's outrage because the winning animation was done by an animation house, basically.
Yeah.
And why do we care about that, Flea? Why don't you speak for the people out there?
Well, shouldn't it mainly be for people who are doing it individually rather than people who would be possibly doing it on their job? It just doesn't seem like a fair contest if you're having people who do it professionally, especially when it's 5 people. It's not just one person.
Flea, let's say you are part of a show called Flea and Anthony.
Ugh, I quit.
Or Opie and Flea. Why would that be good for the radio show to blow off professionals?
Well, it's not a bad idea.
Because in the end, this animation thing is very entertaining for us, very entertaining for the listeners, and the better quality work means that this stuff will spread further than the O&A community, which could only help the radio show in the end.
But it's also saying to the people who are doing it by themselves, not who are being paid on the job.
What's it saying to them?
What's it saying to them?
Coke Logic, who does it by himself.
Right, but Coke Logic is, doing it on his spare time.
Yeah, but Coke Logic.
So I'm saying that professionals get the same thing as non-professionals. Coke Logic is very low respect.
Yeah, Coke Logic should be working for one of these animation houses at this point. I don't know what he does for a living, but he should really blow that off and start doing this full time. Secondly, this girl Andrea, you wrote, you gave everybody this letter, which pisses me off.
Well,
she's getting a lot of exposure for her work. Don't you get it? That video is on YouTube. It's getting a lot of views. It's on all our websites. There's a beauty to that too.
Yeah, but the reason I'm saying it, and you brought up Coke Logic. Imagine if Coke Logic had 5 people and he worked for Disney.
That'd be awesome. And they do an Opie and Anthony video? Yeah, we don't want Disney Animation doing an Opie and Anthony video.
Imagine Pixar throwing together.
That would be awful for the show. You're right,
That would
Flea.
suck for us,
No, I'd rather have some freshman in college do the animation. You're right. It doesn't make sense.
I think it makes sense. I think if you were to
No,
do
it doesn't
you
make sense because Andrea still gets exposure in the end. She did a great animation on her own.
Then for the
Absolutely.
coin cleavage contest, you could have 5 girls with large double Ds instead of 1 girl who comes in.
Yes, you could have either one. So should we say only real tits?
No, but what do you understand?
New Names, the only animation.
No, I don't know what you mean.
Hold on. That's called New Names. Already 9,100 views on YouTube. Now, if it wasn't for this show, this animation by Andrea would have been seen by nobody. By nobody. She got something out of it.
And it was a competition. I don't believe it was said you can enter or not enter, right?
Yeah, if Pixar and Disney wants to get involved, because we are going to be doing this huge animation festival, holy shit, we'd be jumping up and down for joy. And the people that attend the event will be very happy at what they say. You kidding me?
It's like the karaoke contest we had for Mac. We didn't say that people couldn't be in a band or couldn't be professionals. I mean, you know what I mean? We had some that were awful. What?
Well, I agree with that, but also if you had a professional band come in and do karaoke, and then somebody who's doing it by themselves do it, it just wouldn't be fair.
Difference between a professional band coming in and doing karaoke and submitting it the way these were submitted, because we're not watching it, we're only seeing the finished result. There's a difference between that.
Yeah. I'm just getting a little communique here from Marissa. Tell Flea to shut the fuck up.
Who's Marissa?
Probably representing everybody that knows you.
Oh, okay.
So why are you taking up for this girl when it's obvious that nothing wrong was done?
Well, I'm not. She just asked me to,
But why would she ask you thinking that you would do it?
Because
Dude, I'd be flattered. Plus the fact, she's got to understand the big game. A lot of these people have to understand the big game. I had a long talk with Stephen S. from Bayshore. I'm like, dude, you're a brilliant writer, and you're going to get discovered because of your show rundowns. He's making no money because they forgot to pay him, and when they do pay him, it's only going to be about $100 a week. But if you look at the long-term plan here, it's going to lead to something. And I say the same thing to Andrea that did New Names Animation. Now she's got something pretty goddamn cool to put on a fucking resume if she wants to pursue this career further.
All right. I don't know what else you want me to say. This is my animation. I just decided to give it to you, and I didn't even know it was going to be brought up on the show.
But you're taking up for her.
You didn't know it was going to be brought up on the show. You wanted to be brought up on the show. Because how many people got this letter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 in this room. You didn't want it brought up on the show. Why are you handing out copies?
Because I wanted to hand it to you guys, and also you said you never check your emails, so I just figured.
I don't have an official email for this show.
Okay, so I just wanted to
It's something we're looking into because I think we should go back to that.
Break, just so you could read, on your spare time, just like when I gave to Anthony.
Spare time.
Read on his spare time.
No. Giving it to me to read on my spare time is like when I'm on the sidewalk walking home. So then there's no potential that I would bring it up on the air. You're not a dumb kid. You gave it to all of us, hoping that this was going to happen, that we would actually discuss it. And I see nothing wrong with it. If animation houses or companies want to get involved with the real animation festival that is officially on, then so fucking be it. It's only good for everybody.
Now, listening to what Opie has said, how can you counter that? Like his reasoning for what it will do for the radio show and things of that nature.
It's his animation It's your guys' animation
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, but you didn't say that when you came in. You had a point like, I think it's wrong or it's better.
I didn't say it was wrong. I just said it's dissatisfying.
Well, that's wrong. You're playing with semantics.
It's dissatisfying for a small, extremely small group of O&A listeners.
And dissatisfying or wrong, that's a semantics game.
Yeah, and she, first of all, I'll be honest, I did vote for her to win the whole thing, but everyone else voted as well. So she lost. She came in second place, but everyone knows who she is now.
And it was very good animation. They absolutely could have won. It It doesn't matter where these things come from. It matters how funny they are, how well put together they are. It doesn't have to be a professional animation. It just has to make us laugh.
Right.
That's all. And I've seen some professional stuff that's fucking utter shit.
She beat out some professional people, by the way. She just didn't come in first. She came in second.
So did you piss on your feet today?
No, not
He
today.
pisses on his feet.
Why?
To make them soft.
Why?
Because he thinks there's something in piss that softens the skin.
Yeah,
so
urea.
he pisses on his feet.
What?
Urea.
And then on Pal Talk, he'll cross his legs and his disgusting yellow feet will show because they're fucking piss feet. He's got
stained?
piss feet.
Wow.
Stained piss feet.
Well, urine is used for a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is true, though. Urine does soften your skin.
Yeah, give me some urine facts.
Yeah, they also have
It's
fucking
good for
like
stuff.
Vaseline intensive care lotion.
Yeah, that's about something else. I don't know about softening your skin.
Well, no, it's not something that you just kind of do standing in your room, but like in the shower or something.
Why do you want soft
You
feet?
like the way it feels. Why don't you just admit that?
Yeah, you
if
like
you
the
want
way-
to soften your feet, you put Vaseline on them like you just said.
Or some kind of,
I could do
cream or
that, but
something.
I'm also, not,
Why don't you just admit you like the way it feels, the warm piss feeling? Why don't you just acknowledge
Like
to
warm
yourself
piss on your feet.
you like that feeling? That's what that's about.
I love the feel of warm piss on my skin.
You
There
do.
go.
I mean for real. You have to understand that.
It's just something that you could do in the shower that
All
just
right, whatever.
gets,
Stop acting like you're being practical.
It is. It gets
You're
rid of
not
athlete's foot and
pragmatic.
fungus and all kinds of stuff. Urine is actually good for your skin.
I know it is. I'm sure it's terrific. So are a million other products that
Yeah.
you can rub without pissing on yourself like a fucking chimpanzee. You know what else is good for your hair? Shit is good for your hair.
Right.
But there's shampoo.
Urine is good for your hair, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Cum is good for your skin too.
Yeah.
You know that? Why don't you kneel in a booth and have somebody fucking arc a load on your cheeks, and then you rub it in and just say so your smile has more luster.
Let's do a bukkake on your feet. What?
Bukkake?
Ziggy, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Hey, I like how, according to Flea Man, this contest is for people with no friends and no job.
Yeah.
Obviously, we at this company, I'm from All Things Media. We made the winning cartoon, and we're all fans of the show. We all listen while we work, and when we heard about this contest, we wanted to be part of it. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, that's in the end. In the end, these guys are fans of the show, Flea. Exactly.
That's great. No friends and no
Guess
job.
what?
You're right.
Guess what? This guy Ziggy, if we do a karaoke contest for a Mac, that's not his expertise. So I would imagine Ziggy's not going to go for that particular
No,
contest.
think at it.
Right.
But animation.
Hey, this is right down my alley. I'm a fan of the show. Yeah, I'm going to give this a shot. Why not?
Yeah, we heard about. We're like. Adam, who submitted it, he was like, "We should do this," and everybody just was like, "Yeah, this is great." What's the problem? And Flea Man's going on the message board. There was 5 people working on it. Like, who cares?
Right. They're all fans of the show in the
You
end.
work on it with 5 people, and you do a good animation.
Right. Hey, Zig, you guys working on one for the Real Festival?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, cool.
Right now, we're just trying to find a good bit to work with.
Any bit works. We just want you can't make them. We're trying to keep them to 2-3 minutes at the most. Shorter is definitely better in this contest.
Oh yeah, well we figured that.
Okay.
It's just we just want to find a really good clip to work with.
Yeah, game on. We're still looking for a venue, but we're doing the first annual. We want to try to do this every year. Opie and Anthony Animation Festival, or we got to come up with a cooler name than that. But we got at least $2,500, if not more. We're trying to get the prize money up to 5-10 G's. Other prizes. We're going to get comedians to perform in between the animations. It's going to be a great night of entertainment. And sorry, Flea, that we're going with professionals, but yeah, that's what we're doing. All right, Zig, thank
Screw
you.
him. If he can't take it, just screw him.
All right, cool, man. Thanks.
All right, man.
All right.
Later.
All right, are you happy now that you completely stopped the show with your nonsense?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to hand it to you. I didn't even think it would be brought up. And, if that's your rules, it's your rules. I'm not here to change the show.
He's always got something to say that just is abrasive.
Oh, I know.
It's like not just like, all right, well, it's like this. You're abrasive. You really are like kind of just.
He hears it all the time. He knows that.
Yeah. People don't really like they enjoy you around. Because they like making fun of you, I think.
They abhor you as if you were a water bug.
You're just annoying.
And
you can't be pleasant.
Your energy.
How'd you get the frosted hair, by the way? You allow people to piss on your hair?
Yeah.
That fucking hairdo.
Dude, frost is out, bro.
Let me say something.
It was barely
That's a
in.
hair don't. Oh, good gravy. Good gravy.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's no such thing as the first annual. It's just the annual.
Absolutely.
Opie and Anthony Cartoon Fest.
Until the second one.
Now, what is
Cartoon Festapalooza Asian.
Yeah.
What is the fucking kid with the Hawaiian punch hair gonna fucking do? That bugs me.
All right. Well, Andrea, congratulations for coming in second. I still think that's awesome, and I still think that's very good for you. I think you should, pursue that further. Obviously.
Thanks for bringing it to our attention, there, Flea.
Yeah.
Yes. Anything else that's wrong?
Yeah.
Besides
Anything
my
else?
raging heart on right now.
I'm happy that they're working on their animations out there. Do we have enough bits to choose from on the website? We were supposed to do that, and if you can find other audio, that's great too. Sort of. No.
Anything? Anyone? What?
Huh?
That's Steve's thing.
Oh boy, that means no.
Oh boy, that was a good passing of the buck.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Where's Than? That son of a bitch. I haven't seen him all day.
That fucking fruit's moving.
I didn't even notice
I know.
he wasn't here. It's kind of strange.
Oh, ouch.
Flea, what?
But
Yeah.
no, I asked.
Don't you know when
Anything
it's
else?
over? Jesus.
Right, I just asked Sam if I could go. I was just making sure.
All right.
Just ask Sam if I could go. I've got to go piss on my feet.
I want to thank Matthew for stopping in today. Yuck.
Well, thank you for reading it anyway. Much appreciated.
I didn't even read it. Flea, I didn't read it.
Oh, God, do you just hate him?
Why'd you throw up the devil horns on the way out? Like it was fucking Dio standing on the fucking console.
No, I didn't. I just.
What is that?
This isn't devil horns. This is, instead of pointing like this, you just give,
Why would you do that?
don't
It's
know,
the
it's
thumb and point. It's the thumb and pinky. Pointed out in different
It's
directions.
almost like a hang ten mahalo kind of a...
No, it's meant to. It's the
Yeah.
goodbye. Just.
No, it's not goodbye. A wave is goodbye. This is I'm a horse's ass.
Goodbye is you flying out that window. That'd be a great goodbye.
Yeah, or a wave.
Hear
Or
it shatter.
Thanks, Flea.
Plummet.
Now you guys could go discuss how you were on the show and how it's still wrong, blah, blah, blah.
No, it's your contest.
Jesus Christ.
You want to hold?
There he goes. No, it's your contest, which means like I still completely think I'm right. You're a dick, but it's your contest.
I still disagree with what happened. I still think
It shouldn't be professionals.
blind CC.
I don't think professionals should be in there. It should be just open to listeners.
Listeners, it's
I'm gonna piss on my feet.
not really fair.
Hey, before you leave, you want to fucking hold up your lighter until we play Freebird? You fucking bag of jism.
Why is he still here?
I don't know. Get out.
Let's go to Steve in Chicago.
Fuck off.
Steve.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Hi, Steve.
How you doing?
Hey.
Mind the show?
Yeah.
No,
Hello.
Steve.
Okay. Hey, how you guys doing, man? I love the show, by the way.
Good comeback, Jim.
Yeah.
Hold on. What did I say?
I didn't
He
hear.
goes, "Am I on the show?" And you go, "No, Steve, you're."
I'm sorry, boys.
No, it was my fault.
I
love it.
Yet, and I just smoked a huge bowl of Dro, so I
It was my
apologize.
fault.
But anyway, what I wanted to say was
Dro.
I appreciate what you boys are doing for the animators here.
Yeah.
What are animators?
Animators.
They were
I'm
named
actually
Uncle
not much of
Maters.
an animator. Like that Chicago accent, the Chicago hillbilly accent.
That's
What
right.
that is?
But anyway, man, I just wanted to let you guys know everybody in Chicago is really feeling the show, man. I know at least 10 people that just bought XM radio.
Well, that's
and,
everybody. If you're
yes,
talking about
10
Chicago,
10 people.
Exactly.
everybody or 10.
Wow.
That's,
Well, that's all people I know, and anyway, I'm like,
I love to hang up.
all right, a couple things we still need to do here. We played this earlier on the clean side of the show, and we certainly want to do the uncensored version for everybody today.
Dirty version.
Yeah, we like the dirty
Dirty,
versions.
dirty.
Do you remember when we played this? Oh, someone is suggesting can we put Dice on Ice up on the website so you can animate that for the big animation festival?
Wow.
Any bit, if you can find it, will work.
Fair game.
It's fair game. Go to audible.com. I don't know. We have some best of discs up there that have some fine bits, and I don't know. But any bit. So if you want to do Dice on Ice, I would love to see that
Dice
animated.
on Ice would be hysterical animated.
A lot. I would assume in an animation festival there's a bunch of Dice.
There's a few
animations that
Dice
come in.
ones. I would like to see the religious Dice one where he's walking down the beach and the footprints in the sand dice.
I like the hat.
Jesus, I'm over here now. Dice. And the hat one.
The hat down at ground zero, way past everybody else.
Oh, where he was going to have a thing. A telethon thing.
He was officially the last celebrity to go visit the boys down there.
To visit and, try to come up with a charity or something.
When did he go down?
I don't know.
2003.
Last year. Right, yeah, I'm here.
All right, here we go from earlier.
We're live along Route 23 here in Pompton Plains, where the snow has been coming down at a fairly steady clip for about an hour and a half now. I'd say there's about an inch and a half on the ground. You can see right here. Maybe even a little more than 2 inches. But take a look over here on the roadway. Just in the last half hour or so, the flakes have begun to stick a little bit on the asphalt.
What? Hey,
what the fuck?
We sat through that and got a beep.
We're live along Route 23 here in Pompton Plains, where the snow has been coming down at a fairly steady clip for about an hour and a half now. I'd say there's about an inch and a half on the ground. You can see right here. Maybe even a little more than 2 inches. But take a look over here on the roadway. Just in the last half hour or so, the flakes have begun to stick a little bit on the asphalt. Now, if you actually compare that...
the flakes is sticking on the asshole.
On the asshole.
Asphalt. Yeah. Oh, I'm so fired. Holy shit. Oh, fuck.
This is exactly what Opie and Anthony talk about. I'm not just fired. I'm so fired.
Oh, so fired.
Quantum Dice would be great in animation.
Which one was Quantum Dice?
Where he's jumping around like saving little Jessica and just going through history and doing all the things a little too late.
I bet that was a big Sam Adams day for me.
I'm a little frustrated we don't have all the details yet, but it is going down. It is going to happen hopefully in May. So just to everybody that wants in on this thing, start animating and getting your shit together, and we'll figure out the rest of this thing, okay?
Right.
All right, I mean...
Don't listen to stupid Flea.
No, not at all. All right, we started this yesterday. We should finish this today.
Spuds Buckley?
What? What are you talking about?
I thought that's what you were going to do. But we didn't start it yesterday. We started
Good morning, Batman.
Yeah, that was it. Wait.
La, 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 la. Good morning, Batman. Good morning, Batman.
Oh, la, 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Batman.
Oh, God. Oh, I got goosebumps of douche chills. Holy fucking freezing.
Hey, man.
Oh, God.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Someone had to pave the way for this.
Wow.
This fucking dynasty.
Pave the fucking way. You were macheteing through jungle. That wasn't even paving yet. I don't know what the fuck that was. La, 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 la. Wow. You know something?
Yeah.
I got to give it to you, though. That's bravery. That's bravery. Because that tape would have fucking ended up in the fireplace, and I would have went, I couldn't find it, guys. I just couldn't find it.
That's the beauty of our show. Actually, someone else found it, so I knew I had to, like...
Oh, you had to? They would have been like, hey, where's that Spuds Buckley tape I sent into Opie?
I got a cassette filled with my great Super Bowl song I sang for everybody.
As who?
As the Spuds Buckley.
Oh, no.
How did one line of it go? Just one line.
Oh, no. Look how embarrassing.
It's Super Bowl Sunday, but I sung that.
But I sung that.
Wait. It's Super Bowl Sunday.
No.
And was Bearman just like, oh, no. Oh, gosh, he's in here again. Why? We can't keep him out.
Just Spuds Buckley. What do you need, Spuds?
I don't know why. He just runs in here and security's never there to punch him in the face and throw him out on the street.
Andrea.
Hey.
You just saved my ass. Thank God. Andrea is the creator of the puppet animation called New Names that came in second place in the mini animation contest that the radio station did. Now we're taking their lead and we're making this into a big, huge motherfucker of an event. I'm sorry you lost to like a professional company there, Andrea.
Yeah, it's not fair. No, I don't know. I think it was just like really frustrating because it took a week and a half to announce it. I don't know what was going on there, but it was just like every day it was just like, we're going to announce it tomorrow. We're going to announce it tomorrow. And I think that was just really frustrating. And then to get beaten out by it. And it was awesome. It was an awesome animation, but it was like just frustrating that was what won because they were professional.
I hate to tell you, it was really, really close. I voted for you, and I think you lost by only like 2 votes.
Jimmy laughs at her.
That's what you get.
But I love her animation. I love the part where she included my fiance handing over the smelly sweats as I'm trying to make this like statement in my own house that I'm now Greg Audio.
You know what? I need to give Gaz, Great American Zero, props for that because that was his idea.
Yeah. It was, it's really funny. And then when you have
oh wait, I'm sorry, Opie. Whose idea?
Great American Zero.
So there's 2 of you working on that.
Oh, wow. It was a collaboration.
Wait a minute here. You had a little help, did you?
Oh, well, Flea wouldn't allow you in the contest. But it's our fucking contest. You do what the hell you want.
A little help from a faggot, huh?
So it doesn't count.
But when Jimmy pops on the screen and says,
yeah,
fucking huge laugh every fucking time.
Very funny. Where'd you learn how to do that animating? What'd you do?
School.
Oh, school? Very good.
Wait, so you took classes for this?
Wait.
Hold on.
Then you're kind of a professional.
No.
What do you do for a living?
That's not what I do for my job.
But what's your job?
Photography and graphic design.
So you're
graphic design, though.
You're an
part
artist.
of the field.
So doesn't count.
You're an artist.
Wait. It's part of the field. I mean, you were able to make animated characters that looked like us.
Yeah.
Now, do you think anyone could do that, or you need some kind of talent in art and graphics?
No, not necessarily.
Oh boy, not necessarily.
But you know what? I'm sorry, Andrea, but following the rules of Flea. The great Flea.
You're out.
You're out. He wants complete beginners that just pick up software somewhere and go, all right, I'm going to try to figure this out now.
He wants retarded children with fucking finger paint.
Right.
I totally did not send Flea in of his own doing.
Andrea, I hope you're not. I hope you're not bitter enough where you're not going to be. You know, I hope you're going to be part of the real animation festival we're getting together.
No, I think I was just really frustrated at that point, but now I'm like, I have to.
So you're in. Well, you know what? I mean, you should up your game now. Maybe get other. I don't know though. I think you have enough talent to win the whole damn thing. I'm telling you, it was really fucking close.
You make a lot of money?
No, not at all.
Do you want to make a lot of money?
Damn it.
See, because
just going to hit that button.
Yeah, I know. All right, Andrea. Well, thanks for being a good sport, sort of.
Yeah, yeah.
You got a lot. Wait,
putting me in second talk.
But do you understand the other side of this? You got a lot of attention from your animation, which I think is cool.
I know, and that's what I love, and I'm appreciative.
And let's get some views up today. If you go to YouTube and you punch in, I think just O&A new names.
Opie Anthony names or puppets, whatever.
Yeah, puppets or whatever. It really is a great animation. I was kind of bummed you didn't win because I really thought it was the best.
Yeah,
one.
It was a good one, definitely.
But we were fair as far as judging this thing. And the only reason we didn't announce a winner sooner, we just hated that the contest ended so fast and that they just didn't get it over there.
Right.
So, but we're on to the real contest now, and I hope you submit something.
I think I will.
All right, Andrea, thank you.
Yeah, see? She's fine.
Yeah, she's all right. See, Flea?
Flea.
Stupid Flea.
Oh
my God.
Stupid. Oh, my God.
Stop yelling. Oh my God.
OMG.
It's a busy Manhattan morning. I live in New York.
Everyone does a Flea impression. You just got to sound like a douche.
Flea's a good kid. He just
is he?
He's 30 years old. He's been around so long. He's got to be at least 30 at this point. All right, Andrea, thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
Don't videotape me.
Oh.
Don't videotape me. I'll sue.
He's like,
I'm making a statement right now. You see the drunk Flea video? It's hysterical.
Really?
Where he's telling, I forgot who it was, but he's telling him not to videotape him or he'll sue. And he's not giving permission to put this on YouTube.
And
then you could see it on YouTube.
Everywhere. He's like the retarded Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to laugh finally. Thank you. I've only been fucking trying for 2 hours here.
Fucking Sam is an instigator.
What is he saying? What's Sam?
Sam's such
I figure, we'll get the show going, and Flea should come in and defend himself a little bit.
If he would have stepped in here.
No, please.
Like, Sam knows, too, that if he walked in here, open one gun, get the fuck out. All right. Sam's like, no, you ought to get in there. He wants you in there.
He's coming up on the show.
A fucking prick. I love it.
He's the best. And because of that, now you got to grow your hair for another week. I'm sorry.
Oh.
That's how it is.
It's sticking out more on the sides now and kind of flattening on top.
Yeah.
What's happening?
I don't have a lot of control over it all the time.
Yeah.
It just kind of does its own thing for the most part at this point.
Yeah.
All right, listen, here's the deal.
Face mask on that thing.
We're going on vacation soon.
Cool.
The last day before vacation, you shave. It's the big finale before we go on vacation. Okay. And then we allow Eastside Dave to officially win the contest because he's not shaving his head.
Well, technically, doesn't Eastside Dave still have to compete against Danny?
That's true.
Eastside Dave's not winning this. I don't care who's losing, but Eastside Dave will not win this contest.
And is today the day that we play What's Up Eastside Dave's Butt? Never know when that contest is going to,
Yeah, hope not.
Everybody's yelling tomorrow.
Right, tomorrow.
It could be any time.
Oh,
It's
that
not
means
up
they
to
got a
Dave.
good one for tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
We don't know because we allowed Dave to decide when he wants to play What's Up Eastside Dave's Ass. So I'm hoping before the end of the week here. Yeah, before we say goodbye for the weekend.
I want to give my props to James Norton.
For what?
Yo, what up?
The Geraldo thing.
Oh, thank you.
That was very good. Like, we were having a fun interview and stuff with Geraldo, informative and everything
then Jimmy
like that.
ruined it.
I didn't
And Jimmy just fucking attacked him unprovoked, and he really called him out on a lot of these immigration issues, and it was very cool.
Yeah.
Because you weren't backing down. You had what you believe in. He had what he believed in, and I think it was a very compelling discussion.
My problem with what he was saying, because Geraldo was defending points I wasn't making. It's almost like. I'm not O'Reilly. Stop mentioning crimes to me. Because,
Right.
Or brown people.
You never brought that up.
I'm not saying that.
Right.
I'm not blaming illegals for the problems in this country. And also, in one breath of you're saying it's a part of the process for everyone, but now you're saying it's because they're brown.
Yeah.
And it's almost like you want to use race to point out why people don't like them. But you're allowing yourself to use race, and you're blaming Americans for using race.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's very convenient.
And you were also just saying, and your original point was why people in this country are outraged at Hispanic and illegal immigrants coming from Mexico. And he jumped on it like you were personally saying this. And
I just want to feel like people embrace American culture. Mm-hmm. You keep your own ethnicity and your own identity, but I want to feel like they are a bit more assimilating. And you can sit there and say they are at the same rate, but that's just not the truth. It's not. It's not common experience. And then he's like, "Well, I'll challenge anybody to see an illegal." But 5 minutes earlier, it's like everybody sees them every day. It's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's like, we all know. And maybe the bodega, the store example I gave wasn't a great example. But there's a whole thing in spoken language where, there's been plenty of times you go into a bodega. Sometimes they're Asian, but the majority of times they're not. And it's a very difficult to communicate what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Because there's very, very minimal. How many times have you been, Opie and I were walking by our building yesterday. I should have mentioned this. 4 construction guys who were taking us stuff out of one of the buildings. We were trying to say what's being built. None of them understood what we were saying.
Yeah, they didn't speak English. That's the
a
truth.
perfect example.
I forgot about that.
And I wish I had thought of it. None of them. They're all working here. They're working in New York City. None of them spoke the language. Again, no one says round up those brown motherfuckers and throw them out. How about
well,
this?
not no one.
Well, my favorite part of the interview is when you looked Geraldo right in the eye and you said, Geraldo, I just hate Spix.
Wow.
No, I didn't say that.
No.
Whoa.
See, that was a joke. That was me.
Of course it was.
Just kind of showing you how ridiculous that whole thing is. Okay, thanks.
Exactly. But Jimmy wasn't backing down, and I think he did a great job.
Yeah,
all kidding aside, it was amazing.
Thank you.
A couple things before we get out of here. We got to play more of the audio from the carts I found and brought in yesterday. Shut up. As far as that goes, I'll give you another piece of the puzzle tomorrow.
No.
And Jimmy's going to be in Atlanta, so you're going to miss the next piece of the puzzle, but I will certainly replay that little piece for you on Monday, Jimmy. This thing's going to have to develop a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to get into a comfortable place before.
It's got legs,
before
I understand.
really go for it, okay?
Skinny legs with socks pulled up on the outside of sweatpants, but it's got legs.
A little taste here, a little taste there. I'll feel comfortable enough. I'll come in some hoodie and sunglasses, and then we'll really get into this. All right. Hey, very good idea. The listeners come up with the best ideas. For the Animation Festival, we're going to have a grand prize winner, but why not we have like a prize for like a beginner animator or someone that's not professional?
Beginners are faggots.
Well, just some kind of, we could name it something.
The Flea's a Douchebag Award.
Yeah, the Flea Award. For excellence in douchebaggery. But that's not a bad idea. We'll try to figure that out.
Yeah, for some sap that just learned how to do Flash or something.
Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. So, all right, we'll acknowledge that we got professionals and we got just beginners.
Did you hear? I influenced the show. I changed it today. They came up with the category because of what I said.
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up.
Die.
All right, hey, so I brought carts in yesterday, another box that I unpacked in my apartment there, and still so much other stuff to bring in. I brought in the tape of us giving away that awful car in Boston. That was fun.
Yeah.
We got a lot of props for that from the staff at K-Rock over there.
Oh, really?
They were coming to work. They're like, dude, that was really funny because we could all relate to giving the listeners some piece of shit.
Some crap.
And make them believe it's good.
And then just telling them to go the fuck away.
Right. So yesterday we started playing some of these carts that were transferred to a CD so we could actually play it on the radio because there's no cart machines anymore in radio stations.
Nope.
And I got a communique from the Philly crew and AJ and Kenny.
Poopy
shits? Not AJ Poopy Shits. My AJ's cool.
AJ Poopy Shits, he rules.
My AJ's cool. Where is AJ Poopy Shits though? We need something from him eventually. But AJ and Kenny, they called me up, fucking dying over Darth Vulgar. They really want.
Oh my God!
They really want you to bring back Darth Vulgar.
Wow. It's just so old.
Huh?
It's just so old.
Yeah, I know. And I got to play this again, and then we're going to play the ones we haven't played yet on the radio here. But Darth Vulgar, what made Anthony and I laugh so hard yesterday, we're listening to this really old bit that's about 10, 12 years old, and the curses are barely bleeped out.
Yeah, that's the part that got me the most about this bit. We actually played this on regular radio.
And it was legal.
Yeah, it was legal.
And then the FC changed their ways and said you really have to bleep out the entire curse word now. That's where they're at. But back in the day, all you had to do was have some kind of beep in the middle of the curse.
The shortest beep,
right.
And you could hear the word fuck.
Right. So in case you missed it
yesterday,
just one of the bits from one of my old carts that I found in a box, buried, man. We played this yesterday.
I am Darth Vulgar. Defy me and get a boot up your ass. Princess Leia, buff my helmet. R2-D2, shut up you overgrown butt plug. I am Darth Vulgar. Luke, I am your father. Your mother was the worst I ever had. If she gave good head, you wouldn't even be here.
Not even close.
When she dropped her pants, it looked like she had a Wookiee and a leg lock. Lando Calrissian, we meet again. Shouldn't you be sitting in the back of the ship, you And you, Jabba the Hutt, you fat bastard. You can't even see your dick anymore, can you? I am Darth Vulgar. Yoda, make like a gerbil and crawl up Han Solo's ass. You look like a scrotum with ears. My balls are as big as the Death Star. Obi-Wan, you limp gold fuck. You can't even get it up anymore. Ha! I am Darth Vulgar, motherfucker of the universe.
How?
I don't know.
How
amazing.
did we not get fined? I'd fine me now.
Of course. Of course.
I want to find myself.
Of course. Yes, the award will be called the Spuds Buckley Award.
Oh, la 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 la.
The La 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 Award for brand new animators as part of the Animation Festival.
Oh, here he comes again.
Oh,
no. Oh, look who it is, everybody.
Not this character. Oh, you're a character. No.
Do you think people at home are like, oh, Spuds Buckley's coming in?
This is my favorite part
I
of the show.
love this. Stop. Spuds Buckley's on.
No, I
Buckley's
don't.
No, you don't.
I don't think that.
What a douche he was.
I don't.
Oh, if you only had a fucking time machine.
Oh, man, I'd give him testicular cancer.
Would you?
No problem. No fucking problem. I would probably, if I could get into a time machine, I'd go back. I'd find Spuds Buckley, who is a young version of me, and I would fuck myself in the ass.
Wow.
Wow.
You would fuck yourself in the ass.
And it's not gay because you're fucking yourself in the ass.
It's yourself. It's like,
your own
like
ass.
jerking off.
Right.
But Spuds Buckley would be like, you would know because you went into the time machine.
Right.
But he wouldn't know.
No.
Because he hadn't gotten to that point yet. So he just thinks he's being ass raped.
Right.
And you're just having fun and it's a goof for you.
Yeah, waking him up so maybe he could develop a little faster so he doesn't have to stay in these shithole markets year after fucking year.
Maybe that's what happened to him. That's why his voice was like that. There, man. My height is sore. Good morning.
La 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 la. Good morning, Bearman.
Oh, I can't take it.
It is like, how do you get so much from 4 seconds, you fuckers?
It's just so bad. That's how bad it is.
I thought that was an hour.
Dude, that's at least the beginning of 1 to 2 minutes of material. And that's all you get today. Because that's the brilliance of me.
Oh, my goodness.
Good morning, Bearman.
Good morning, Bearman.
No.
Here go the ratings.
Oh, hey. Spuds, you've done it again.
It's true.
Let it
Done
be
what?
Sucked. Another piece tomorrow. Hey, let it be known that Darth Vulgar has 874,000 views on Newgrounds.com. I forgot.
Wow.
That thing was animated a while ago. Dan Milkman.
That's amazing. My Vista has 2,500,000 views.
Yeah,
by the way.
because you got into the whole geek culture thing.
Yeah, I did. I really hit a nerve with that one. It's some of my best work.
We really got to get an animated TV show. I hope HBO's listening to our plea.
How fucking great would that be?
It's a no-brainer at this point.
Funniest motherfucker, I think.
People love these animations. Hey, so you want to hear more stuff from the carts I brought in?
Sure do.
Really old shit, so keep that in mind. This next one we did about almost 10 years ago. And
Holy shit.
Used to drive into work.
Yes.
And Ant was such a crazy driver that we decided to start taping our commutes into the fine city of Manhattan. And people love this bit.
Yeah, it was not mornings either.
Afternoon.
It was
drive.
afternoon, so there was a lot of traffic, and it just sucked.
Yeah, and I had this bit because we wanted to play it a lot on Cart. Here it is.
Cart. Look at all the kids going to see Daddy. Come on.
Oh my God. Okay, that's us driving by the prison.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I was thought it was little boys walking into Ant's house. That's what he called himself. Y'all coming to see Daddy?
Yeah. That's before I left the house.
Opie. Oh, wow. Maybe the black. This is a guy that knows how to linger longer. Maybe the black guy. This is Matt Lamb from the city. Maybe the black guy in Buffalo was Ope in blackface going back in time to fuck himself in the ass. Hey.
Right.
Wow. That could have been you.
And then he gives me a linger boo boo boo.
He had to go through the chimney. That's why. Maybe he landed in the chimney.
Yeah.
And it was soot.
Sooty.
Dude.
You got a little sooty.
I should have known, man. That whole rape thing that almost happened to me. God damn it, that was me going back in a time machine.
That means at some point you are going to find a time machine.
Right.
But if you are going to, why don't you just
Well, now I'm going to do it right.
come back now and say something to yourself.
Right.
Like what?
Just to prove that, you know.
Oh.
I don't know. Walk in.
Spuds.
Say la la la.
La. Good morning, Bear. Oh, no.
Oh, good
Here comes
gravy.
some madcap fun.
Shut up.
Mad.
Oh, boy, strap in, folks. Give me one of those days. He's here again. This crazy.
He's incorrigible.
Yeah.
And by incorrigible, I mean completely unfunny.
Hello, Bearman. That should be followed by a gunshot. Do you have one in the replay?
I'm laughing because I don't want to cry. Laugh. Let me see something here. Really
Right?
fast.
Oh, yeah. I would love to hear that.
This is my impression of that day. Good morning, Bearman.
Hey, I'm getting props. Bobby D from Brockton writes, Opie needs to sue the creators of SpongeBob for stealing his Spuds Buckley voice.
Yeah.
See? an innovator.
You know who's giving you props? Spuds B from Buffalo.
Stupid Spuds Buckley.
You know who should give you props? A Cessna 180.
That's right. Or Carrot Top here. Improve that bit.
All right, here's us driving to work. The first comment was us driving by a prison as they're waiting in line to go in and see Daddy.
Look at all the kids going to see Daddy. Come on. Oh, that woman has no teeth. No teeth.
Sweetie, you need a burger. Oh my God, look at that. Oh.
That guy's got to be guilty of something.
What up, G? What up? Never seen one with blonde hair.
Jesus. Oh, look at this. That's the same that would be honking if you were in his way in a green light. Look at these assholes. Look at this guy. Hit him. Oh, my God. I'd ram right into the side of him. Would have made that light.
Billie Jean King called. She wants her hairstyle back.
My lane here. My lane. Asshole. Now you don't get in. Fuck you.
Hey, Fabio. See that guy? I cannot believe it's not bad.
Whoa. Look at up there.
Where?
Coming out from behind there.
That's a dude.
No, it's... Shut up. That guy's got the biggest I've ever seen.
Yay.
No.
You think we're playing up to the fucking recorder?
Not at all.
Oh, my God. I can't listen to this shit.
Why? It's very organic dialogue on the way to work.
Yeah, this...
But this two geniuses riffing. It happens every day on the way to work.
This is why. Fuck you, Jimmy.
What? It sounds like...
This is riffing. This is why when they have those discussions on the fan sites, they were so much better at NEW. I laugh inside because I know it's not true. Because listen to this, it's like people remember this as a really good bit.
Yeah.
I had to stop the tape. It's not a good bit.
No.
We are playing up to the recording.
You could hear. When you know you're being recorded, you're not just going to sit there and drive like you normally would.
Right. No, I disagree. I think it sounded... I felt like I was a fly on the wall. Just listening to two people...
More like a fly on a pile of shit.
Just listening to two people who comment comedically constantly. Who's that guy? Look at that fat guy. Get out of here. Who's that car? Nice car. Hey, there's rust on that one. Look how tall that building is. It was just non-stop improvisation. What a ride into work. How'd you have anything left for the air?
Oh, God, you suck. That is so funny. Constantly. My new catchphrase is, fuck you, add name here. Fuck you, G baby. Can't you believe it's not butter oak? Can't you? And then Smokezilla. I can't believe it's not talent. That's fucking Jared from Rochester. Did you guys... update. Hold on. Did you guys have a blimp in the back of the truck?
Just in case we had to take off and bomb a building with bra bombs.
Oh, good. I wish we had the audio of the guy knocking the mirror off the side of my car. I don't. Rod J from Colorado Springs.
Wait, can we hear more of the organic dialogue?
Sure.
Just keeping in mind, this is two guys driving to work who comment on everything at every moment.
But we were so much better when we're on NEW. What the fuck is this? Hold on a minute. John in Auburn. John, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just wanted to see if Opie could do his awesome impression of Fabio again.
I can't believe it's not.
He's right. I've been a hack my entire career. Let's go to Sean, North Carolina. Sean?
That guy's got the biggest hits Anthony's ever seen. Why didn't you stop and give E-Rock a lift?
What the hell?
I think that guy did something wrong. Look at that. He's got blonde hair. Big tits for a guy. Well,
just riffing on the way to work, you know.
Just riffing.
Yeah, it's just laughs on wheels. So charity, we ride our bus into your town and just make you laugh all the way home organically, just riffing.
Organically.
Mongo, what's up?
Sounds like Spuds Buckley got hit with the sword of the gay. Two T-cells.
I hated that until he did the two T-cells line.
Yeah.
And now I don't.
Let's say hi to Dave in Tennessee. See, they picked right up on it. Dave.
Hey, good morning, guys. I just wanted to hear more from you crazy mother huckers on the way to work.
Crazy mother huckers. All right, here's us just riffing, because we're that damn good. We do.
Yay! No. Just go home. I'll let you go. You can go anywhere. Wax on, wax off. Oh, why are we stopping? Come on. Look
the way
at
it
this.
happens.
Oh, come on. Maybe they drive like that in Bangladesh, not here.
See? It's funny.
Take off your top. Yeah, you eat that ice cream.
Oh, God.
Wow,
damn.
thank God there was a crowd of people that comment on every single, never a dull moment. That's what the name of this is.
Never a dull moment. It was just constant excitement.
Oh, my God.
And something to comment on.
And talking about, this is how you know it's organic, because people always go, darn, slowing down, 25, 24, 23.
Why are we stopping again?
Yellow light, red light, green light.
It's like these people were lined up for our amusement.
Yeah.
She was perfectly lined up.
Just
You got
there.
the black guy with the blonde hair. You got the fat bitch,
with
the
the
skinny
tits,
bitch.
the
You got
guy
the
with the
gay
tits,
guy.
the
You got the Bangladesh
Bangladesh
guy.
cab driver.
You got the Asian kid. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Here. Take off your top. Yeah, you eat that ice cream.
Blowjob jokes,
Out of the way. Coming through.
Oh, this is awful.
My lane. Out of the way. Ah, you f***ing asshole. I was wrong. Holy Jesus. I'll get you, my pretty. And you little dog, too.
What is that?
What was that for?
What is that?
I have no fucking idea.
What
Awful?
was that for?
Horrid?
It was obviously an older lady that looked like, the witch.
Oh, God.
I wouldn't care if it was the witch. Why?
The only sound I want to hear is this truck crashing and the crackling of our fat burning.
You know what
This
sound
is terrible.
No, what sound you should hear? The sound of a train car striking a motor vehicle. Like a train horn and the car just fucking broadsiding the car.
The only authentic thing on that tape would be our screams.
Yes.
That would be good.
At the end of
hey, is that a train? Oh, Opie.
What was the name of the fucking movie? Crazy Mary, something Larry?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nothing's going to stop us now.
Right.
Yeah, and then the train gets them.
Well, Matt LaFar from Queensbury.
Yeah.
He writes 2 guys, 1 douche chill. And then you get, this is a linger longer. The guy writes, no wonder you and Aunt drove around after work and never wanted to go home. Constant natural hilarity.
Absolutely. Why get out of that? Why get out of that nut house? You call
Really?
it a car.
And then
There's funny shit happening everywhere.
And then you got B Car from Orange County. He writes, such natural dialogue. Hey, Aunt, you're in my fucking car.
Wow, what's the name of that show we were watching? It's called Everyone's Fodder.
You ready for more?
I could not be more ready.
What the hell is he looking at? Hey everyone, it's Arsenio Hall.
Arsenio?
Hey, it's Gary Coleman.
Watch out, he'll punch you in the knee.
Oh, look here. We got.
Please tell me you both just realized what you were doing.
Oh my God.
There was our release, yeah. Everyone has to drink. Open impression. Yeah, someone's suggesting Chad from L.A. Benny Hill should be playing in the background.
Oh my God, look at these things. Socks full of sand.
Saggy tits, I guess.
Oh, just keep going through red lights. Keep going. Pick a lane! Cut me off so you could just stop. You fucking dick! Pick a lane! Oh my God. Hey, look, it's the Frugal Gourmet.
Hey, molest any boys lately?
Hey, Frugal Gourmet!
I think that actually was him.
It looked like. That's it. Just walk in the road. Doesn't matter. Oh my God! Look at the fossil getting out of this car. Jesus. Life. Come on. Come on.
Wow.
Just go. No one in front of you. What a dick. You can't pick up a fare in the middle of the road, you f***ing asshole. Holy shit. He's stopping in the left turn lane. Oh my God, it's Link from the Mod
Just in case you didn't know.
Where? Look at that do.
We're almost there. Make this light. Make this light. Come on, we're 1 block away. Go.
Natural conversation.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Coming through.
No wonder you guys decided to take this.
Hey now. Coming through. Yeah, we made it. It stopped.
Sanctuary.
It's good to know that our commute took 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And what happened?
3 minutes
Nice
from
short
Long
break.
Island. That's just
The
amazing.
commute took just enough time to fit between songs.
And the amazing thing is, all of those laughs on a daily basis, both directions. Why wouldn't you get the tape recorder going? What are we doing? This gold is flying out the windows. We're giving this gold to the dashboard. What's the matter with us?
Chief Baby writes, fuck you, Jimmy. Arsenio Hall whooping and then a midget punching the knee joke. Simply perfect humor.
And very natural. It's the way you go back and forth.
Yeah, I know. That's what it was.
Eric B. from New Hampshire, way to tag that zinger, Opie. Watch out, he'll punch you in the knee.
Just a giant laughing box.
And Philly fan,
4 wheels on it.
Philly fan writes, now I know where the car crash came from.
There should have been a tube from the exhaust pipe right into the window.
Jay Mansfield's wig should have fucking been at the end of that car ride.
Look, man, what other radio show's brave enough to do this?
Oh, really?
Go break out those pictures of yourself when you were 18. Then you'll understand what we're going through here. The time you're below, 2 douches, 1 car. Yeah, thanks. I bet you guys were sitting in a parked car. The horn sounded like you were not moving. Yeah.
Well, I beat my horn when I'm not moving.
Someone wants to know if this is Steve G. He writes, hey, Ope, did you say, hey, we made it every time you guys got to work? Yeah, I know, yeah. Hey, we made it.
Very natural.
Billy S.
That's what you do when you pull up, you go, hey, we made it.
Billy S. writes, make it better and tell everyone this bit was so old you were recording from a chuck wagon.
Hey, we made it.
Oh, God.
Well, go. Good in my lane. I'm driving. Now I'm driving. I'm hitting the gas. Oh, great. Slow down. Oh, great. Yellow light. Look at that guy. Who is he? Looks like Aunt Jemima. Oh, great. Going again. Oh, my goodness.
Ricky Murphy from Massachusetts. Knowing Opie, he probably hyped this for 3 days and replayed it all week.
I think we did.
Can I take you inside what just happened? I'm ready to play this thing from these old carts. I swear I didn't listen ahead of time. Listening to it cold like most people out there. And I'm
cold as douche chills.
And I even remember thinking that, wow, this is a really good bit. This is gonna be cool to hear again. And halfway through it, I'm like, oh my God, we got to turn the fucking mics on and acknowledge how hacky and awful this really is.
Oh, ugh.
Well, let's go. Let's go to cigars and scotch. Cigars and scotch, yes.
Hey, I found more lost audio from this bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, Anthony, watch this. I'll tap the guy with my bumper and scare the shit out of him. Ha ha ha.
Ooh, cool. We got to fucking crash cigars and scotch.
Yeah, I like that. Let's go to Chris. What's up, Chris?
Hey there, Chris.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Hey, man, fucking this is Jimmy. You're killing me tearing them a new asshole. You're fucking hysterical. I want to know, Jimmy, could I hire you? Because I have a few people and need their assholes chewed, and you would be a perfect...
You want me to chew their assholes? The Chinese versions of yes?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a fucking. I'm not a surprise boss. I don't put on a suit and pretend I'm with the parent company and then start goofing and doing abortion jokes. Yes, but thank you, sir. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
We have another one from the old carts. These are well over 10 years old for the most part. Remember? How long ago did the Blair Witch Project come out?
Oh, my God. Yeah,
anyone?
Probably
about 10 years ago? 8 to 10
years ago, something like that. Maybe 10.
Smud from Whackbag. Surprised we didn't hear Opie telling people to back off, bro.
Oh, hey, we made it, brother man.
Yeah,
we made it, motherfuckers. Well, look, I wonder if George Burns would say this while he was driving.
Right, Jimmy.
I feel sexy. Oh, dude, it's inexcusable.
Pray for me.
Hey, we made it to the garage.
Yeah. Say goodnight, Gracie.
9 years, okay. 9 years.
Oh, God.
9 years ago for Blair Witch Project, so of course we had to do our own version called Scared Shitless Project. That's us going up into Harlem, you know.
Oh, is that it?
I have no idea what this is going to sound like. I haven't heard this in 9 years, whatever. Well, hold on to your hats, kids. Just more audio I found.
More hilarity.
More audio I found in these boxes that I thought was so... that these things were so good, I had to carry them from apartment to apartment to apartment.
Yep. It all started with 3 college students in the haunted woods in Maryland. And now it continues with 2 DJs in the streets of Harlem.
We're going to bring like a DAT recorder and we're going to record our day in Harlem.
It was just supposed to be a goofy radio bit.
I'll find the tape years later.
That's precisely what happened. And this is what they found.
What is that? Oh my God. What's that sound?
You cracker! Get the fuck out of the motherfucking car, bitch!
Oh my God! Josh!
See what happens when Whitey goes to the hood?
What's... It's a pile of crack pipes outside our tent! What does it mean? I'm sorry I came up here. I'm sorry. What is that?
Yeah, just a goofy radio bit.
What was that?
The Scared Shitless Project.
You gotta give Opie and Anthony a lot of credit.
What was that? The first comment, it didn't take long. Jay Horror writes.
Okay.
He writes, the No Funny Project.
Why? That was very good. The black voice.
Oh, the
like
black voice
guy.
was great. Yeah. Who was that?
And someone writes, how did he get this job? Was the XM interviewer deaf?
Wow.
Holy Jesus.
You should put that bit up on Shitburger.
Bird in Philly writes, why don't you just put these things back in the box?
Were we ever good? This is terrible. I don't know. I guess Bob is like probably the best agent ever.
Who fucking
what is he,
who
Jedi mind trick these motherfuckers?
As I'm now going to call him fucking Doug Henny Eatman.
Yeah, well. What can I tell you? Let's say hi to Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
I only discovered you boys like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Boy, did I dodge a bullet. Boo, 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 boo.
Do we have time for one more? Or
I hope not.
One more. This is called the Schlong song.
The Schlong song?
It was on Card.
It's just bad dick jokes. And like
It was on Cart, which means we thought enough of this that we wanted it handy to play at any given moment.
Right there at our fingertips.
Not funny.
Not funny. Oh, no. Okay. This one. Ooh. Please no more, people are saying.
Mutton dagger, old blind Bob, hanging Johnny, fishing rod, tallywhacker, pocket rocket, one-eyed trouser trout. Ding dong, ankle spanker, pork sword, engine cranker, hairy hot dog, Davy Crockett, let them all hang out. Pet names for genitalia. You know the girls think of them and you gotta love them. Pet names for genitalia. There's always something silly about little Willie. Wang, wazoo, weenie, whacker, pecker, pee-pee, kidney, cracker, heat, seeking, moisture, missile, giggle, stick, love, whistle, tube, steak, Uncle Dick. This is getting really sick. I'm not through. There's one more. Purple helmet warrior. Pet names for genitalia. You know the girls think of them and you gotta love them. Pet names for genitalia. There's always something silly about little Willie. Pet names for genitalia. You know the girls think of them and you gotta love them.
I I can think of a pet name for genitalia you were forgetting. A couple of tools.
Two more. Opie Anthony.
That's funny. God damn it, that was a lot.
Opie Anthony.
Pet names for genitalia.
Something silly about Little Willie.
So you douches out there that think we were better in the NEW days. Oh, you losing the argument today.
I like that.
Oh, boy, have you lost the argument today.
Steve from Rockland has a good comment.
Yeah, Steve.
Steve.
I have been a devoted fan for 12 years. What the fuck was I thinking, you fucking ass?
I hate these guys
Not
today.
funny. Just not funny.
Awful.
Not funny.
There's something silly about what's
Willie.
Willie, come on, Jim.
Some silly names that you come up with.
Sure.
Purple Helmet Warrior.
I guess we don't have time to play anymore, right?
Shoehorning.
Shoehorn it.
Warrior.
Calling. It was a different time.
Yeah, you know.
Yes,
That's what I liked.
one devoid of humor.
And this is what kind of douches we were? This is the kind of douches we were back then, too, because we're sitting there after every show going, God damn it, why haven't they syndicated us yet? We got to expose more people to the greatness of this radio show.
Oh, that just hurts now.
What happened?
That just cigars and scotch. Carol Miller was right.
Hey, if you remind me, we'll play those tapes tomorrow, yeah. Eastside Dave, not today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, sir. Tomorrow, Mr. Opie.
Oh.
Tomorrow we play What's Up, Eastside Dave's Butt?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Ron and Fez are cool with that?
Ron and Fez, noon to 3, yes. They're cool with everything.
All right, good.
Of course they are.
Cool. All right. Ron and Fez, noon to 3. Thank you.
Very good.
Do you have the parody you guys did to Aerosmith's Falling in Love is So Hard on the Knees? Yeah, I did find that. I don't know if it's on this.
Was that
I gave that thing to E-Rock. E-Rock
for
has
his birthday?
The Aerosmith thing? The really gay parody song done to Aerosmith?
Right.
You want to do another one real fast?
No.
Oh, this is just the Sharpton traffic music.
All right.
So when Ant was doing his Sharpton...
I am outraged! Yeah, that whole thing.
That was just a bed for when he was doing that. So that one, we got off easy on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Then this, I don't even remember this. South Park Opie and Anthony song? What the fuck is this? Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. This can't be good. E-Rock's making a disgusted face, like someone just showed him a stick of celery.
You found the,
Is this the one? Because you said something different. That's the only one you gave me.
Yeah. No, it's not.
That's the only one you gave me.
Oh, all right. There's one about I can't remember now. All right, we'll find it. All the stuff will surface eventually. South Park Opie and Anthony song.
Kick it.
Well, spank my ass and call me Charlie. Isn't this exciting?
What? You think they're gonna kick your ass again? Shut up, Carmen. If some girl tried to kick my ass, I'd be like, why don't you stop? Damn, Carmen.
Jesus. What's this?
I want to tap my toes with a shotgun. Fucking trigger.
Well, I'll tell you why that's kind of cool, though.
Why?
That was actual Matt or Trey saying Opie in the Cartman voice for us because we had one of the first interviews. They used to be friends of the show, and then we made a little thing out of it.
Okay.
Oh, all right. So we have to brag a little bit there. That was special production done just for us from our old friends, Matt and Trey. Blew us off as soon as they became famous. When they really blew up, they're like, fuck you guys.
Pat from Monaga says he feels like he's been unplugged from the O&A Matrix. Very funny, Pat, you nine-toed fucker.
Stoner Spelling Bee.
Hey, kids, it's now time for another edition of Stoner Spelling Bee. The word today is asterisk.
A-S-T. Aster, E-R-S-I-K.
Asterisk.
A-S-T-E-R-C. R-I-K.
Asterisk.
A-S-T-E-R-I-C. Pretty good for a stone boy.
Pretty good, and he thinks he got it right.
Asterisk.
Asterisk. A-S-T-E-R-I-K. E-R-I-K. Yeah, that's it, man.
Asterisk.
A-S-T-E-R-I-K.
Asterisk.
Oh, I got it. It's A-S-T-E-R-I-K. E-R-I... Yeah, that's it, man.
Even the alphabets. Excavix. Acmeric.
No, asterisk.
There it is.
Ta-da. Take the secretary.
See you next time, and thanks for playing.
Let's go to John in North Carolina. John.
Let's go to Jim in New York. I quit.
Andy S. is suggesting from Tennessee, he's suggesting that, hey, this shit should have went in the fire with the Java log. Messed up his fine line, sorry. Brad Pitt has a better surprise in his box than Opie does. Dirty Joe with that one. Spell hack, Opie Anthony. Hey, John, North Carolina, what's up?
Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
How hungry were you to jump on these coattails? My God.
They weren't exactly coattails that were moving very quickly. They were just kind of laying there in the mud. I was actually trying to pick them up just to get them out of the dirt.
Rob, New Hampshire, what's up?
Hey, guys. Hey.
Hey.
If it makes you boys feel any better, Hillman still has us as a rotation for Looney Tune Tuesday.
Which one?
The genitalia song.
Oh, please.
Wow.
Oh, my
Still
God.
gets played.
All right, sir, thank you. And let's go to Phil. Phil Connors. What's up, Phil?
Cute bit, guys. Just admit it's Scott Shannon tapes from last week, and you're just doing a cute bit.
I'd love to be able to admit that or say that, but no.
And
sorry.
And then you had Howard yelling that we were ripping him off. Okay.
Wow.
Proving a lot of...
Who the hell wants to admit to that?
Yeah, no kidding. Are you working on anything, E-Rock? I gave you a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, we're pulling up more war stuff. Stuff from some of the discs you gave us.
All right, like little tidbits like this you got to give to me so we can play. All right, we end, out of all the carts that brought in yesterday, we end with the fine Sunset Thomas. This ended up on our Dementor World CD. Her just kind of, playing with herself.
Oh, yeah. Harder. Oh, yeah. Oh, harder. Oh, yeah, give it to me. Harder. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't stop. Oh, yeah.
All right, see?
All right.
We didn't wreck that.
That's all it is.
Thank God I'm sitting here going, I guarantee we wreck a hot fucking orgasm.
Blurt something stupid
right.
out. Oh.
All right, well, there you go. Another look down memory lane. This old school Opie and Anthony thing is starting to take on a life of its own.
Memory
I got
lane
so many.
stinks.
Yeah. I opened up a box yesterday. It was easily 100 cassettes from BAB. 100.
Wow. I don't even fucking
100 of them.
Want to hazard to guess.
So I got to bring these things in slowly but surely. But we gave you a little taste today. And Sam's working on... I gave Sam a whole box of VHS tapes, and he's going through it. And hopefully he'll have something else for tomorrow. I don't even know what's on a lot of these, VHS tapes anymore.
Oh, man.
But that's where the car thing came from today. All right, line of the day brought to you by SkiColoradoNow.com for info and great deals on 26 world-class resorts. Up to the minute snow condition. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. Jimmy, you got to go, right?
Yeah, I'm shooting for Comedy Central today.
What is that about?
Just hosting that show for them. It's
nice.
Called, Live at Gotham. It's a stand-up show. Voss is doing
That's
it
awesome.
on Saturday. A bunch of us doing it.
Very, very cool. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
A couple of dinners on the road, and now he wants to sleep under the piano in the lounge. What's the matter with you?
Let's go right to the next runner-up line of the day.
But they're going to just go over the top of this one. And as soon as we get the latest info, where were you on 3-6? Where were you?
That was funny. Doesn't mean anything if you didn't hear the bit.
No.
One more runner-up line of the day.
I just heard the boom, and then I saw the pile of smoke rising up.
Sounds like that guy hears a lot.
Absolutely.
Boom. Yeah.
Usually out of the back of his chaps, his assless chaps, the smoke is rising.
Yeah. What a coincidence. This is the second manhole explosion of the night.
The first one was the door at the bar he was drinking in.
Who got it officially? I'm like, ooh, it was me. Oh, it's Jimmy. Ooh, it's me. Oh, it's Jimmy. Ooh.
Guys, it's all of
it's
us.
Jimmy. Jimmy, have fun in Atlanta.
Oh, thank you, man. I'm gonna miss.
Because of you, I'm being picked up tomorrow by a Jetsons car.
Oh, Bob or Steve?
Jetsons car.
Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna take the ride in.
Not anymore.
Me and Steve riding to work tomorrow.
Nice.
Get
Why don't
me
you
a
record it?
recorder.
Oh my god! Oh my god! We're here. Look, we're driving slowly.
Here we go. Ooh, look at the cock on him.
Yeah, 15 minutes of silence. I drove 8 hours to fucking Cleveland with Opie, and it was an hour of conversation and 7 hours of fucking mute.
Just dead silence.
We drove to Cleveland together. Yes, I forgot about that. And wow, we started off strong though, man. Yeah. We had a good solid hour, and then realized, wow, we have nothing else to say to each other.
Wow.
Yeah.
Except Lonely Highway.
Yeah. And Opie doing goofy shit in the driver's seat, trying to pass the time.
Hank's place.
What?
Yeah.
Hank's place.
What are you talking about?
You guys, you were telling about how you sat there listening. I think it's called Willie's Place now, but the Hank's Place channel.
Yeah.
Just sitting there listening to old, depressing country music.
Dude, because I was out of work for 2 years. I was just driving around. I had XM way before we ever got a gig, and I was lonely, man. Hank's Place got me through some tough times on the road. The truckers know what I'm talking about.
The truckers know.
I didn't even know half the songs, but man, I was. It's me in my life. Everything died in my life. Everything.
Jeez. Well, at least Spuds Buckley was one of those things.
Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Yeah.
You see the picture of the Neverland?
Yeah.
It's just completely falling
We're
apart.
down.
now.
Looks
Yeah.
like I Am Legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went there. I brought the kids there. They loved it. The movie theater. And
Kept your eye on them, though, I hope.
they were girls. They still are.
La 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
You had to know. You had to know that one was going to be the old tagger on it. Oh,
remember, guys, I paved the way.
Yeah.
Doing whatever I had to do. Man.
Certainly did.
La 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
My chick last night, actually, I got home from...
Left you?
You know how I'm unloading boxes? She's packing boxes at this point. My lovely fiancée got home yesterday, and that's what greeted me. She had her Mac pretty much at the door. I'm like, what are you doing? And she just went...
Click.
I'm like, oh, fuck. Because I
Did she
thought...
think it was cute?
Well, what happened was this guy, he emailed me these audio clips onto my BlackBerry. I can't play audio off the BlackBerry, obviously, so I transferred it to her email account. So I didn't even know what he actually had. So she knew before me, and she just pushed it. She goes, is this it? And then she looks at me. She goes, why? And I said, I was making 12 G's a year. You got to understand. I had to do whatever.
You were
it took.
overpaid.
You should have come home to the computer opened up and the ring you got her sitting on the key that started the sound.
Jeez.
I got to go piss, man.
Right.
I will see you guys
Right?
Monday morning. I'm going
Yes.
to Atlanta.
Break a leg in Atlanta, Jimmy.
Yeah.
What?
We're still broadcasting, Roland.
Could you sign a shirt?
That's for Benga.
For
You need
Benga.
your autograph?
Want you to sign that for if I was shirt in.
Just,
I don't know.
I just.
Show's still going, but
I don't know if you guys think.
What the fuck is
you
going
think
on?
you'd want him? You get. No, you think he's only in town Monday.
Monday.
Hey, Hope. Your Islanders beat my Rangers.
Bye, guys. Have a terrific weekend.
Jimmy, you too.
Hey, Godspeed.
Congratulations.
Godspeed to you.
Can't be good, be careful. Where's my sunglasses? They were over at CVS.
I hope...
Somebody go get them? Oh, someone didn't bring them. They round up our stuff and they bring half the shit.
Okay. That's how we end today, I guess.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jimmy. Oh, wait. Everyone say goodbye to Jimmy. Yeah, man. Jimmy, just for you, look.
Jimmy. Jimmy. Play that for stupid Bob tomorrow.
Oh, we will. We will. We will, sir. We will. And I got a communique from my brother. I leave you with this today. I guess we're doing the hang at F.H. Riley's for the next... the big St. Patty's Day parade is happening in Huntington this Sunday, Ant. And we're going to have a big to-do at F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. It's a great place to be for the parade, man. The Huntington St. Patty's Day parade is a blast. So if you want to do some of that drinking, I'll be teetotaling.
Nice.
Teetotaling.
Teetotaling. You know what I like? I like when, especially around North Shore of Long Island, when you just go into a bar and you're drinking on St. Patty's Day because you have so much elbow room, and bagpipes guys come in.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like, we're in a fucking closed-in area.
Right.
Stop with the bagpipes. So I'm trying to drink a Guinness.
And Saturday, a bunch of us will be down at F.H. Riley's as well. So it's an F.H. Riley's weekend, I think. But
F.H. Riley's double shot weekend.
Yeah, but definitely Sunday for the parade. We had a lot of fun last year, man. A lot of fucking fun.
Well, that was the gay parade.
The gay parade?
I'm kidding, of course. It's a little ass fuck joke.
They should do both those parades at the same time. Oof.
Oh, yeah. Oof. Just have them start out at opposite ends of town and meet in the middle.
Oof. All right.
El Radio con Queso Grande presenta Señor Opie y Anthony.
Dude, what happened?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It'll knock you on your goddamn ass.
Jesus Christ, what an anticlimactic piece of crap that was.